Back. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. So we're back. We're muted. I'm on. Fingers crossed, make them on. We are back. As you can see, there. What did I do that? There. So, is it an actor? Yes, it is. It's an actor. I got it straight away. But problem is, I'm hopeless with actors. So, good start. It's an actor. So the next question is now, I know some people say it's a stupid question, but now we're all in one category. Is he male? Because we now just call actors and actresses actors these days. Is he male? Good start. It'll be a cartoon character, you watch. So Train Glot and Jack, yes, we're male. They are male. I voted only one. So we've got a male actor. Is he over 50? So as you can see, we're on. The rest of, like, confirmation, by the way, the PLO is 3 o'clock tomorrow. £3 tomorrow as confirmed for the PLO 456 bounty. Late reg is until 5:15. So there we go. Why did you do that? So the bounty is at 3. And rest of the tournaments. The cup starts at 2:30 today. A £550 buy-in, 2-day event. That concludes tomorrow from 12:30. The main event day 3 will be on tomorrow, as well as the seniors starting at 1, and the PLO starting at 3. So we've got a male actor over 50. Like it. That narrows it down a lot-ish. At least it's something I might relate to, because I'm a lot older. I'm a lot over 50 as well. An actor over 50. Is he alive? Famous person. Could be passed. Could be passed away. So that is what's happening on Blackpool. The MPL events, there you can see what is happening. Bury New Road in Manchester, Birmingham, Glasgow, Reading and Stockton. They're all on next week. Birmingham, Jay might flick it in on the Sunday, but he is busy over the weekend. Glasgow should be good. Reading South, back in Reading. There we go. Yes, he's still alive. I'm 100% so far. After Stockton and Reading, Glasgow, Birmingham and Manchester, there's a break for the Easter period. A lot of people going over to the Irish Open in Dublin, a brand new place called the RDS. That'll be on there. I know a lot of Brits do go over for the Irish Open. That's on 3rd till the 10th of April. Then we're going to be streaming in London. 16th till the 23rd is the festival in the Vic in London, the Victoria Casino, where we normally do the grand final and other events too. The 888 festival is on. We're going to be down there streaming that. So if you are in London or thinking about coming down, the 888 gang will be there. And then we come back at the end of April for Coventry, Liverpool, Portsmouth, Dundee and Sheffield for deep stacks and 25-25s. Portsmouth is a 25-50. Just to let you know that Portsmouth is a 25-50 for that. So we've got an actor, a male, he's over 50 and he's alive. Ooh. Is he a... Does he appear in action movies? I hope you don't change your mind. Edinburgh schedule is actually there. We've got it on. There it is. 3rd of May, Wednesday the 3rd is satellite night. Thursday the 4th, the Mystery Bounty will start. All the way through to the final of the Mystery on day 2, which is the Sunday. Then the Mini. Mini will start. The high rollers there. Slightly less buying for the main event of £1,000. The high rollers 1,500. Just a bit surprised the cup's still 500 if it's a smaller main. Yes, he's in action movies. How are you 5 of 5? Oh dear. I have no idea, Dave. Absolutely zero idea. Hey dear. So looking forward to going up to Edinburgh. I'll be up there taking the sticks up as well. See some of the boys play a bit of golf. So looking forward to going up to Edinburgh. It should be a cracking 10 or 12 days. Really should be. Love Edinburgh, superb city. If you've never been, make it one of your stops because it's beautiful. The people are fantastic. And the place is just great. So a 5 of 5, an actor, a male of 50s alive, and it's action movies. So, has he done movies that have had sequels? I'm 5 of 5 here, pal. I've not got one wrong yet.
5 of 5?
Yes, Dave can't believe it.
What?
Exactly. I've asked 5 questions and got them all correct.
Yeah. What we got, 11 minutes?
Yes, we have 11 minutes, indeed.
Right.
If you're going for bacon, egg and sausage sandwiches, I wouldn't say no. Just saying.
All right.
Just saying. So, has he done movies that have had sequels?
I've got some news as well from
Oh,
the table.
go on then.
It's not good news.
Oh no.
But Wendy Watson's got it in. Ace King suited versus Jacks for a huge pot, like 150k pot. King on the flop, Jack on the river.
Oh, Wendy.
Couldn't fade the 2 hour.
She's running bad at the minute.
She's got like 10, 15k, but
six.
still spin.
I'm 6 of 6.
I'll leave you to it then.
He's done movies with sequels in it. Oh man. Like it. We're thinking now. So that's the Edinburgh schedule, 3rd till the 14th of May. And we'll keep you updated with the numbers obviously. With 10 minutes to go until we come back with the action. Let's just have a look. Chris Williams busting out. Chris, who was the high roller champion in Blackpool and in Manchester. Chris Williams is out. Colin, who was on our feature table, he's bust out. Ewan Jones has gone. Matt Davenport, Danny Dorr, he has been eliminated. We saw Damien Pilkington Lewis being eliminated. We've also lost the Mad Turk himself, Dan Stacey, Gary Whitehead speaking to Gary at the bar yesterday, after the events last night. Gary bagged up. He's off to Vegas again. He's off to Malta, then he's off to Vegas. He has still got money on deposit from last year, and he's now got himself an outing so he can play and win lots of money. Gary Whitehead has just been eliminated, so that is up to date. So we've got an actor over 50, is male, is still alive, is in action movies, and there's been sequels. Do we just plump for a guess? Or do we carry on asking the questions? Now it's getting tough, you see. I don't think I'll be 7 of 7. What do we think? Come on, gang, what do we think? Afternoon man of straw. Dave's asking us questions. He's thought of a famous person, and he's an actor, he's male, he's over 50, he's alive, he's in action movies, and there's been sequels. Oh. I don't really want to start guessing. I want to try and narrow it down. Just try and narrow it down a little bit. Sequels. I'd like to say oh. Has he appeared in a film with Denzel Washington? That narrows it down a lot, doesn't it? This is where it could all go wrong. I'm 7 of 7 at the minute. So Dens. Well, as you can see, clock is counting down till we restart. Nearly midnight in Australia. Lads have been out. It could be Denzel Washington, to be fair. It really could. There, dear. So everything seems to have been fixed. He'll have to go and check. Give me a minute. Okay. I suppose the question is how many movies he's done, but you can't really ask that. You'd have to say, has he done more than 20 movies? Cal Morial big in the NPL. Robbie Bull and John McCann were all on our feature table yesterday. Stu Kirby, Lynn Chen, Trev Reardon, Brandon Shields, all going along nicely.
GUKPT Cup. Anybody wishing to enter, entries are now being taken in the poker room. That's anybody wishing to enter the GUKPT Cup starting at 2:30 this afternoon. Entries are currently being taken in the poker room.
So 5 minutes in counting. That is the NPL as it stands. So don't forget, last year there was 19 £10,000 packages by the time we collected all the money. No, he hasn't been in a film with Denzel Washington. Okay. Okay. I just feel like we should be. I just feel like we should be guessing. It's an action movie. I'm going for a stab in the dark here. I'm going for a stab in the dark. And I'm going to say a name. And I'm going to say, is it Bruce Willis? Hiya Fizz, yes, the whole cards are fixed. You can watch it as you're stuck on the M40 in the on the bypass or wherever you are, the M9 or wherever it may be, while you're having your sausage curry. And back in 3 minutes, as you can see. But that is Edinburgh, 3rd to the 14th of May. The MPL events that are on, counting down, couple of minutes to go. We're still trying to guess. I must be wrong, yeah, unless he's fell asleep because it's late in Australia. It's late in Australia. No, it's not Bruce Willis. Has he appeared in a Christmas movie?
Are you still playing this game?
Yes, I mean, you know what it's like. I got so far, then I started getting no's, and it all went Pete Tong. Has he appeared in a Christmas movie?
Matt Damon.
He's not over 50.
I didn't know that part. He must be close now, Matt Damon.
You think?
Yeah, surely. What Good Will Hunting was late 90s. He was only young in that. He must be 50 now, Matt Damon, surely.
Is it Mr. Magoo? No, he's coming back to the table in 2 minutes, Val.
Oh, but yeah, you're okay.
Yes. Breakfast. It's not hardly bacon and sausage sandwich, though, is it? You know. I'm a bit peckish, I must admit. Should never miss breakfast. Should never miss breakfast for sleeping. It's not a done thing. I know your breakfast. Cup of coffee and a fag. At usually about 4 p.m. So in a minute's time, we'll find out whether whether this actor's appeared in a Christmas movie very shortly.
Right, what was all the questions? Let's help you out, Tara.
He's an actor.
Yeah.
He's male.
Yep.
He's over 50.
Is it a poker player? Is it not a poker player? Guess 20 questions? No. Or is it just random person?
No, she's random famous
okay.
person.
Okay.
Random famous person.
So he's an actor, he's over 50.
He's male, he's
Yeah.
alive, he's been in action movies. The action movies have had sequels, and he's not been in a Christmas movie. So that rules out
Samuel L. Jackson.
Samuel L. Jackson. That's a good shout. Are you just guessing that? So,
So you're working out, babe?
yeah. Yeah, I have to write them down because I don't remember these things. So yes, that's my working out paper. Because I was going to say Arnie, but he's been in Jingle All the Way. So he weren't Arnie. Tom Cruise, Liam Neeson, Jason Statham, Dolph Lundgren. All the guesses are coming out. I like it. All the guesses are coming out. Back to the table, as you can see, and there is Mr. Magoo.
Mr. Magoo, that is great. That is great.
I nearly, honestly, I spat my beer out. Oh, yeah, they're all the guesses are coming out, but he's not been in the Christmas movie. We'll keep on it, Dave. We'll keep on it for as long as you're awake.
Man of straw, over 50. How dare you?
And it's not Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh, he's been in the film with Denzel. Oh, thanks for that.
He has not been in the film with Denzel. Why, have they been in the film together? And he's not been in the film with Denzel Washington, which is what I asked. And it's not Samuel L. Jackson, and it's not a Christmas movie, so it can't even be Santa Claus.
So, let you know some of the bust outs we've had the last 20 minutes, guys.
We're on 70 now.
So last out was Nathan Slater, Jason Barton, Stu McNally, Alex Montgomery, Gary Whitehead, Dan Stacey, the Mad Turk, Chris Williams, Ewan Jones, Matt Davenport, Daniel Dorr, and that brings us up to now. So we are sat with 70 players.
It can't be Tom Hanks because he was in Polar Express. One of the best movies ever.
You've still got 10 questions left, Al.
I have.
Use them wisely. Just opening from gun with the ladies. Dan flat in the ace jack suited on the button, as he should be. And Ali in with the suited ace in the big blind. 400k tower.
Yeah. That is chunks at this time.
Well, it's average stack for 2 tables tower left. For Mr. Malou. Look at the flop.
Yeah, 8, 2, 3. Great flop for Dan. Got that equity there. Over for Jess.
Yeah, and I think Dan should just be playing flat here with the ace jack of diamonds with position. Jess opening from under the gun. Going to have all the over pairs here still, so Dan just going to play flat and take a turn. Yeah.
Boom!
Instant service. Gets the check mark. And Jess aware that Dan still can have a lot of flushes with the 6-3 and deuce of diamonds on board. He'll have everything probably from 7-8 suited all the way to suited ace-x. Still can have a lot of combos of flushes on the button, especially with the cards that are on the board here, the 6-3 and deuce of diamonds. And Dan goes a quarter on the turn, and Jess has to go for a call here. Still beating some hands, 9s, 10s, jacks, even some 8x that go for the small block on the turn, looking to check back some rivers.
7 of hearts, river.
And now this is where decision is going to occur for Jess. Going to play check once more, over to Dan. No, it's just down to sizing of what we're going to choose here. And Dan, like, it's unlikely Jess does have like a bare diamond hand, us holding the ace jack of diamonds. So I think once she calls, Dan will be pretty aware she can be weighted towards some over pairs here. So for that reason, may go for the larger sizing here. Looks like that's gone fairly chunky.
13, 18. 22.
It goes for 2/3 on the end. Really tough spot for Jess here with the queens. The thing is, what bluffs is Dan going to find here? That's the question we've got to ask ourselves as well. Once he calls our flop bet and then goes bet. I'm probably not going to do this with 9s, not going to do this with 10s or jacks. So repping a hand like 8s, deuces, 3s, 6s, probably going to call once on the flop.
Makes a call.
And sees the bad news. Up against the ace jack of diamonds.
Unlucky Jess.
And Dan.
Dan Whitbread is absolutely flying. Back to Dave Doherty, quickly. Was he in Ocean's 11?
And the PLO starts at 3 p.m.
Yes.
I did find out, yeah.
Yeah, we've got Frankie came in as well. I think Frankie came in for sweets and biscuits more than telling us the order.
What's going on here? It's the most dry I've ever seen the confectionery corner ever.
I think it's because I told everybody I was on a diet. The confectionery corner is slim. It's thin. So the PLO tomorrow does start at 3. The senior starts at 1. No, he wasn't in Ocean's 11.
Why would you use a guess for asking one particular film out?
Because there's about half a dozen actors in it that are now over 50.
There's probably, most films have probably about half a dozen actors in it that are over 50.
Mel said we won't have that problem in Edinburgh about the confectionery corner. Cheers, Mel. Did the sequels have numbers in them? As in like Die Hard 1, 2, 3, etc.
Just went for the check raise with King Queen.
Yeah, hitting a nice flop, Queen Eye flop. Alan Lou 400,000, midi at 192, not done much today. Rennie on 180. $168.31 get the money. Strolling across the bottom is the payout structure for Blackpool. Yes, some of the sequels have numbers. Narrows it down.
Does. So about 70,000 films. Good thing we've got 70,000 questions.
Phil's all in with the sevens.
Jess won't be calling. Ali Malou shouldn't be calling. But to use
The word shouldn't.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna use the word won't. I'm gonna use the word shouldn't. But Philip here. Nice shove actually from Phil. I think this is good from him. 29 bigs. Middle position open from midi, flat from Ali on the button. Jess has a stack size that if she's got a legitimate holding, she's just going to move in. So lots of dead money in there, and Philip just taking the sevens for just sub 30 and moving in. I think this is really good from him. But Ali Malou is Mr. Magoo going to call with a 10 high. This is why we say he might be calling.
Yeah, that's why he said he shouldn't be calling.
He's just a genius, Tower, who makes this call. He just finds the spot where he's actually going to be in a flip situation. If he can find it with the 10-9 suited.
There's the Kev says Ali will call. And he has. That makes it easy for Jess. That makes it easy for Jess to get out of the way.
Mr. Magoo.
So Ali calls with a 10-9 of spades. Phil sees it and he's like, really?
You don't win these versus Ali Malou, Tower. You just don't. I'm sorry. Oh, traditional Ali stand up as well.
Oh, he likes to see the flop. His eyes are not as good as they used to be, like everybody's.
There we go.
There's the sweat.
9-10 jack spade. He's gone favourite, equity favourite.
A 9, a 10, a jack, or a spade.
Oh, deuce of hearts on the turn. Is it a case of too many outs?
A 9, a 10, a jack, or a spade.
Bingo.
Oh, there it is. The Queen of Spades. Philip has been eliminated. Unlucky, sir.
And Ali up to 460k. Called it off with the 10 high. Gets rewarded.
There we go, Mr. Malou.
Jess would have had a set, yeah.
Set for us.
Yes, and then river the boat.
Yep. Back to Dave. Is he American? That'll narrow it down to 17 million.
Is not the idea of the game tower to ask questions that's going to get you closer to the answer, not further away?
Well, yeah. Well, when he says yes, he's American, then I know it's not something I'm thinking of.
Then you know it's not Daniel Craig.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Jason Sterling.
I back you. I was still, even you go there.
I only said no to a grand because I thought it was harsh. Taking the piss, taking a
You
grand.
shouldn't say a grand. You should have.
Yeah, but he's my mate. I'm not going to take on.
Look at the smile on Ali's face as well. Love to see it.
290 deuce. Yes, he's American. Narrowed it down.
There we go.
Looking out paper. Just been updated.
Nice hand.
It's a deuce I had. It's a deuce.
Keep going for run out. Closes to 3.5.
My favorite hand.
Black, look. He was black.
Raise the take for her.
Yeah.
Can I have a guess? Is that pointless?
Oh, I guess.
Is it Keanu Reeves? .66 players left, 31 get the money as it's scrolling across the bottom.
Shot for Dan. Easy open from +2. James the sevens just going to choose the flat here for 27 in the small, facing the EP open and heads up to the flop.
10-9-6 flop, Rainbow.
Yeah, I think we're going to play heavy check here, Dan, on the 10-9-6 rainbow. Really going to be connecting with a small blind calling range. This type of board texture does choose to check. Queen of spades on the turn. Interesting one here with the ace jack. Like, potentially could have seen the late c-bet, try folding out some like fires through deuces, this type of stuff. And maybe thinking ace jack still can plausibly show down here, and this is just probably going to go check check now. And sevens. James going to take the pot. Keanu Reeves is Canadian, Tower. You wasted a whole question.
I was hoping you wouldn't see that one. I ask if he's American, I say, yeah, I go for my guess, and he's not even American. 6 questions left. Oh my day. Oh. Oh dear. So, we've got an actor, he's male, he's over 50, he's still alive, he's in action movies with sequels that have numbers in them. He has not been in a Christmas movie.
He's not been in a film with Denzel
He's
Washington.
not been in a film with Denzel, and he's American. We've got 6 questions left. Can't be George Clooney because he was in Ocean's 11.
Starting at 2:30 this afternoon, we have the GUKPT Cup. Anybody wishing to enter, entries are now being taken in the poker room. That's anybody wishing to enter the GUKPT Cup starting at 2:30 this afternoon. Entries are currently being taken in the poker
With the
room.
pocket eights in the hijack. Everyone's saying Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah. He was in Rocky 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, they got numbers in them.
They have.
He's over 50.
He is.
He's American.
He is. He's looking like a good candidate, isn't he?
He is.
He's not been in a Christmas movie.
I don't think he's been in the film with Denzel Washington.
No.
So Andres all in here.
Oh, chest. Harry Ray.
Good luck, Andre. with the old King 7, that you are 400. You need to get lucky.
There you go.
That'll do.
That will do it.
King 7, delicious. Needs to fade an ace, an 8 or a jack at the minute. And now 10s.
And aces.
Check. That free.
And eights.
But he's still in shape.
You're going to go really small here, goes for 3k. Only out of the way with the eights. And Ward's just with a Broadway draw getting unbelievable price, 11 to 1. I don't think we're going to be calling with the ace 9 here. As Ward's. How about this?
Oh, what's it in?
Well, Ward's went for raising chips and Middy just went for the snap fold.
Ah.
And now he's got to show Middy because there's an all in and a call.
So sit back down, I reckon. Andre.
Starting at 2:30 this afternoon, we have the GUKPT Cup. Anybody wishing to
Sit back down.
Shall we? So Dave, is it Sylvester Stallone?
There we go. We've gone for it.
Could be worse. At least we used the guess for someone that's actually American.
No, I've said Bruce. I had a pop at Bruce Willis.
Honestly, I thought you were just saying.
Not very well, unfortunately.
So he's blaming him, yeah.
I thought he was like, right, I'm done.
Oh, God bless him.
You're putting him off the boss.
2-1 penalty in it. That's what I said. There's no consistency in the GUKPT. No consistency.
And to be fair, we've not even used Google once.
Before the raise chips here.
One more word I'm calling for.
Oh, it's not.
It's not Stallone. Damn.
I thought it was like 2 orbits, didn't you? Very 2.
Really gentle.
You asked for 2 orbits, didn't you? You asked for 10 times.
This one is 2 orbits.
Grassy jaw.
No, it wasn't Stallone. What's the question? Says Grant. Dave Doherty was in Australia watching the live stream. When the stream was down for 10 minutes, he says, so we guess the famous person. And we've got 20 yes or no questions to ask. He can only answer yes or no.
That was wasted one.
We're down to about 5 questions, but he's an actor, he's male, he's over 50, he's still alive. He's been in action, he's an action movie, in action movies, there's sequels with numbers on them. He's not in a Christmas film, and he's American, and he's not been in a film with Denzel Washington, and he wasn't in Ocean's 11. And I think we've only got 5 questions because we just guessed. Do you think if we randomly guessed, then you might that's the way forward now, or is it, can't really narrow it down much more? He'll give us a clue on the last question if we don't have it. Okay. Are we thinking Scottish because that's what Dave is? Is that what you're saying? I think Braveheart. Mel Gibson's Australian, isn't he?
Check. That 3 points.
Dave, I'm going to use a question.
Go on then.
Has he been in any Marvel movies?
Ooh, that takes a lot out of it. There's plenty of them. Good question.
Dan here running hot, keeping the heat alive during the main event that he's had to start the week. Bottom set. the fours. Gets the check mark on the turn, 3-way.
Check. Check.
Yeah, go in there. Hey, what was the drive? Where did you put me successful?
Well, I wouldn't mind actually seeing a lead here from Dan. I know we can see it wouldn't have worked and would have just got folds in all the spots, but it's a card that's going to be high frequency checks for both Ali and Steve when we should be the only player with the 6-3 and the 8-6. Not advantage on the turn for us, so just take the check behinds away from them and potentially just try and get some value from hands that could potentially just check and see a river, also take the bet and lead ourselves to the river, but did check through. Now do expect to see some value coming in.
Oh, God. Yes, really, it's somewhere that something.
That's 18,000. Plus. This.
Oh, Dave's gone.
Yeah,
We guessed Keanu Reeves. It's not Keanu Reeves.
Romeo and Juliet.
It could be Vin Diesel. Well, Dave disappeared.
Yeah, I think he's had enough.
Has he been in a Marvel movie? Asked Jay. That was a good question to ask. No, we've said Bruce. I like Mark Wahlberg. Has Mark Wahlberg been in a Christmas movie? Right. Oh no, he was in Ted, wasn't
He hasn't been in any Marvel
he?
movies.
He hasn't.
Cool.
So no.
Raise 5,000.
It's 9 diamonds for Ali. Goes to the limp under the gun, and then he makes it 5k from button with the pocket 8s. And Dan in the small with the ace king. Going to be free betting here.
Raise 21k.
Yeah, lovely size and choice here from Dan. Really good size to go with the ace king out of position to Liddy's button ISO. Nice big 4x, and Liddy going to have to come along with 8s here. Button versus small blind. And off to the flop we go. Not what Liddy wants to see, and once more Dan smashing the flop. Top pair, top kick up.
That's 13,000.
Continues for 13 into 46, and Millie going to take one off with the pocket 8s versus this price and position.
There's the 7, brings the flush draw.
Attention dealers and players in the main event. After the hand progress, you will be on a 20-minute break. Dealers and players in the main event. After the hand progress, you will be on a 20-minute break.
So Dan slowing down the check. Don't mind this. Millie should have more flushes, although not too many with the ace and queen of hearts specifically on the board. Not too many combos of flushes that are going to be about in this 3-bet pot. 10 of spades on the river. The board is fairly wet here. Do go behind to ace 10 on this river, but Millie could possibly have king jack also getting there, although we've got that from our perspective. So Dan going to check once more, and Millie probably realised that difficult for his 8s to be good here. It looks like he's going to decide to bluff.
That's 3,500.
It's what?
3,500.
3,500.
Goes for 35k.
Yeah, not 3.5. Not 3.5. 35. That was a big bet.
what a session for Dan. Just short and now right amongst it.
Absolutely.
Playing well though, playing well.
Bang on
Like
full.
the sizings he's choosing, he's running hot, but still got to make the most of when you make them hands. And the way he played that, got the maxi out of midi.
So plenty of guesses coming in from 4 guesses left, says Dave GUKPT.
You've got 5k chips in your hand.
What if it Will Smith?
What do you do in this situation?
Says Valerie. Harrison Ford. The Rock's never 50.
Oh yeah, he's well over 50.
No,
surely,
he's
ain't he?
not. Not a chance.
What you're telling? He was early 90s, late 90s. He started
Rock's
at WWE.
never 50. Never. Google it. How old's The Rock?
I reckon he's over 50.
I reckon he's definitely under. He's definitely under.
I go all in.
How old is he?
50.
What?
Told ya.
Damn.
50 exactly.
50.
Yeah, now because
When's his birthday?
May the 2nd, 1972. he
He's
was born.
51 in May. That's unbelievable. He's never 50.
yeah, but I'm not.
He's exactly 50. He turned 50 last year.
It's different rings I go in with like
So you didn't really get that one. So with that, you take all the yellow children as 35.
That's
still
2,500.
That's it. So it
Just say 225,000.
has to say, so
225,000.
even you take
Verbal full spec.
oh, you see them doing that
He
shit.
didn't put them in at the same time as I did.
Jay, any chance of clarification on that rule? Midi put 35k in, but the dealer said the bet was 3,500. I think that's just because verbally he must have announced 35, and because the big blind is 1,600, it means 3,500 would be the smallest bet. So his bet on the river win is 3,500, and Dan obviously called it off. But Dan would have called Ace King versus 35k anyway, so
Yeah.
Midi's actually saved 32k with that rule in.
Hey Christy, hope you're well. Big shout to Tom, Mark and Sarah, and you're all stuck in traffic. God help us. Where are you going? Where are you off to, Christy, on this Saturday afternoon? I'm going for a straight guess.
And I've stood up and left.
Go on.
Come back.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you got a penalty. You pull it out of turf.
No, because I don't think he's been in a sequel movie with numbers in it.
What though? The guy's got his chips like that, like it's not even like.
Dan with another hand, Ace King in the calf this time. Raises to 3.5.
Full small line out of turn. It's too much. Sorry.
This time not connecting.
Sometimes it takes common sense in certain situations.
Just could have shoved pre-tower. Definitely would be a thing off of 18 bigs, cut off open. We've got 18 with 6s in the big. Moving in would be more than viable, but just choosing to play flat with the 6s and going post. Goes for the check call and the queen of 3 deuce. 2 club board, 9 of hearts on the turn.
He's always like that. He's very
Josh Mushson is still in.
Yes, and the chip leaders. Number 9.
He has no discretion. So just always serious. But I don't know.
Good run up here for Jess with the 6s. Just hoping that this one goes check, which is very likely to. Don't think no need to turn the Ace King into the bluff. Beat enough still. And Jess going to take one with the pocket 6s.
Is it Morgan Freeman?
Oh, yeah, alright.
Just thought I'd go for a random. I actually can't remember. I don't even know if movies or sequels in it with numbers in it.
Has he not been in a movie with Denzel Washington?
Morgan Freeman.
You wasting guesses again?
Yeah. It's not Bruce Willis, Christy, we've guessed that.
Rounds 3,500.
One of my favourite actors. And it's not Tom Hanks because he's been in the Christmas movie. Morgan Freeman might have been in the
Oh,
Christmas
Morgan
movie.
Freeman has been in a Christmas movie, I'm pretty sure. He's a narrator in one, isn't he?
Was he in God or something like that? Remember that one?
Cool. 3 players.
No, 3 left. Damn. We're looking for an actor who's male, over 50, still alive. He's in action movies. He's been in sequel movies that have got numbers at the end of it. Back to the action because they've got a bit of a flop.
Dan is just on fire, Tower. When this game goes right, it just goes right, and he's just smashing flops and such heat from the lad. Top set here.
Yeah.
Ward's going to be check calling.
Check.
I think Dan's from Sheffield. I think Dan is from Sheffield. Steve Warburton. Should just be check folding.
Sensor.
Fold. The actor is also American. He's not been in a Marvel movie, and he has been in no Christmas films either. But the American one is good. That's a good shout for a film. Is it Lawrence Fishburne? I like him.
I don't know, that is
He
so.
was in The Matrix.
Yeah.
Matrix 1, 2, 3, 4.
Speaking to me. Did I move it off?
Good shout that. Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson's not with us anymore. Lawrence Fishburne's a good shout. Don't think he's been anymore. It's not Sylvester Stallone, we've guessed that. It's not The Rock. Well, we haven't guessed The Rock. And he's been in Fast and Furious 6, 7, 8, 9. God, this is tough. Yeah, we said Bruce.
Pass. Pass.
There's a break in 10 minutes.
So you've got him being over 50, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
He is over 50. Who's Forrest Whitaker?
Dave,
Dave,
we're
here
going
we
to use
go.
a question.
Go.
Is this actor over the age of 55?
What? So you're narrowing down to between 50 and 55?
I am, because I've got a couple in my head, and it's what you got to do sometimes, Tower.
Okay. So basically, is it between 50 and 55? Oh, that's a good guess as well. Wesley Snipes. That's an old actor. A Blade. Oh, that was one of the best openings to any movie ever. Was Blade.
Pass. Pass.
Bacon Waffle says, Vin Diesel, what's the question? We're on question 17 of 20 on yes and no. I'm trying to find a famous person.
Raise to 3.5. Full. Pass, pass.
What's the chances I don't even know who it is?
Full. 3 players.
King high flop, King 6, 2, 2 diamonds.
No, he's not over 55. See, now we've got between the ages of 50 and 55. We know he's between 50 and 55.
How did he come up with that?
So it could be The Rock. It could be old Dwayne Johnson. Should we go for The Rock?
Go for it.
Go on then, Dave. We got 2 guesses left. We might as well use one. We're going to go for The Rock.
Is it Dwayne Johnson? Alan Manul picks up a flush draw with 430,000 chips.
Cool.
And that should be the end of Steve Warburton. There it is.
Have a look.
See what's that?
This is great. You phoned me I passed over my way.
And check mark goes to Rennie.
He's captured it further down.
Option on Rennie.
You win.
Goes checkity check inside.
Attention, starting at 2:30 this afternoon, we have the GUKPT Cup. Anybody wishing to enter, entries are currently being taken in the book room.
That was the first one I said when I come in, Matt Damon. When Tower was doing it, that was the first thing I said.
Was it?
And then you went, he's not over 50.
Well, have you googled it?
No.
I said The Rock wasn't over 50 either, to be fair. It's not The Rock, but someone in the YouTube chat has got it right. Oh my days, we're down to the last question. Someone in the YouTube, who's went with Miller?
Can't be Jason Statham.
It's the 4.
Tom Cruise is 60.
Wentworth Miller, he's the one from Prison Break, ain't he? Is that the one from Prison Break?
Oh, right, okay.
Wentworth Miller. Yeah, no.
What about Ben? Mr. Affleck, how old's he?
Cool.
He's probably about 50.
Pass. Pass.
I swear if it's Matt Damon, I'm not going to be happy because I come in, that was the first thing I said, and Tara goes, no, he's not over 50.
How old is he?
52, I've just looked.
Oh my days. And how old's Ben?
Ben is 50 as well.
So he's over 50 and he's under 55. And it's a toss-up between Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. Are we doing the coin? For the last guess?
Well,
There's a break in 6 minutes.
We'll go with Ben Affleck because then I can kick off with his Matt Damon. Because I walked into the booth and that was the first thing that I said. And he's like, not over 50.
Is it Ben Affleck?
I didn't even see anyone put that in the YouTube chat. Who's put that in the YouTube chat?
I don't know.
No one's even put that, have they?
Oh.
Oh, can we change it, Dave? Hold on. Yeah, no one's put Ben Affleck in the... oh, King Miller put it, but that was before Dave said someone's put it in the YouTube chat.
Pass.
Should we change it?
Matt Damon was in Ocean's 11.
Oh, was he?
Can't have been him.
Okay.
It's got to be Ben.
Right. 38.
It's got to be Ben Affleck.
Dead flick.
Have we done it on question 20?
I think so.
We're not changing it. We will go to submit our answer as
38.
Ben Affleck.
Cool. Heads up.
Can't be Arnie because he's over 55. He's about 75. Yes. We've gone for Ben Affleck. Ready with the King 9. Picks up draws. And it's Mr. Malone who turns second pair.
Bet 3,200. Cool.
Attention to all firms remaining in today's main event. Even in the event of the bar group, you have 3 minutes remaining break.
We can change if we want to. No! Is it Ben Affleck?
We've got 3 minutes till break.
What's Ben been in that's got a sequel? That's the thing. That's the thing, you see. I don't know. I have no idea. Congrats to Valerie. It was Will Smith. Ah! Well, I said, is it Will? Could it be Will Smith?
You did. You did say that, you're right, but you also said, could it be this person? 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 Is it Keanu Reeves, who's Canadian and not even American?
All right, all right. Well done, Valerie. Mr. Will Smith. What has he? See, the thing that got me is that what films has he been in with a sequel? And I still can't think. Oh, bad boys, what are you gonna do when the bad boys come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. Did you see the new one? It was pretty good, actually.
Oh, Men in Black as well.
Oh, Men in Black as well. Oh, he's been in loads then.
Well done, Val.
I was thinking of iRobot.
And we got one of the best prizes to give away yet, Val. What you have won for yourself is dinner with the Tower.
Yay! Does she get a £30 token? Well done, Val. Mr. Will Smith, I Am Legend. Yeah, but that didn't. I Am Legend was good.
Yeah, it was.
Was that the one when he was laid on the bench outside, drunk with his dog?
Yep.
Right.
Val says she'll pass, give it to someone else.
There you go. That's it. Easily given up. Oh. Well done, Dave. That was a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
Perfect timing as well.
Yeah, we're on a break in about 1 minute's time.
33. Raise 33.
We might need a break then.
Hold.
Columbiana. A very good movie with Will Smith. I've not seen that one.
Cool.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. That was excellent. That was a lot of fun when we got there. Well, Valerie did.
Well, we might have got there and we had the 2 questions that you wasted still.
There's probably about 5 or 6 to be fair. Thanks, Dave. All the best. Enjoy Australia and wherever you head off to next. Is it Thailand you're heading to next?
Check. Check.
So last hand of the session for us guys, and then we'll be on a 20-minute break, back at 20 to 3, 20 minutes before the 3 o'clock kickoff to get your bets on for the treble.
Portsmouth, Barrow and Boreham Wood. See? Just can't fail.
Attention dealers.
Can't fail. I suppose just going to grab one more.
You will be on a 20-minute break. That's dealers and players.
I was going to put Altrincham in.
After Anna Brooks,
I do think Altrincham has a very good chance.
There we are.
Oh,
Good.
we're off.
Good man, Josh.
Well done, Josh. We'll see you in 20 minutes.
See you in
Well
20,
done,
guys.
everybody. Thanks, Dave. Enjoy the sleep. Enjoy Australia. And we'll see you a lot in 20 minutes.
See you in 20.
So we've gone 3-bet to 375. Rodrigo's called. Jamie has 4-bet to 1.7. And now it's back round to Vinny, who's up to 20k from 5.
Yeah, I can't see Vinny calling Tower. Jamie here, ace 10. Definitely one we can mix into the 4-bet bluff range. Ace 10 off can be in there, especially versus Ben as well, who's more than capable of finding 3-bet bluffs. It's this ace 10. Not a bad candidate to choose. Obviously, we're not going to 4-bet 100% of the time, only going to be at a small frequency, but it will find its way in that. Now on Ben Tower, and this is a dicey spot, this deep, just because of how deep we are. think we're just supposed to play flat here on the button with position. Don't think we're going to be 5-betting here, because Jamie's still obviously got the aces and kings.
I bet with them, I still have.
If it doesn't, he doesn't see it or anything.
Although we block them, only 3 combos of aces, 3 combos of kings from our perspective.
Can we 5-bet?
We can tower, but I just think this deep against a 4-bet here from Jamie that we're supposed to just flat.
He does just flat.
You drink it?
Now Rodrigo getting a really attractive price
Drinking, so no. And you just go
with the king queen suited.
Cherry juice.
But we're only in for 390 tower, so probably happy to fold the king queen. I think he'll be aware that so likely to be in a dominated spot here. Look at this, 3.9k in the middle already.
In the tank is our Rodrigo.
I'd be surprised if he called tower. And the other thing I will mention as well, he's got 4 1k plaques there and probably a 2k stack of things, so he is actually a lot deeper than what the graphic shows. I'd be surprised if Rodrigo was going to come along here after this action that has just occurred. So here we go, guys, nearly 4k in the middle, 4-bet pot between Jamie Lee and Ben, battle of the GUKPT champions. Jamie winning Luton last year, Ben winning Manchester back in 2019.
Jack 9-7 rainbow.
Yes, we have flop day gut shot here as Jamie. If we are going to elect to c-bet, should be a fairly small size choice here. But Ben will definitely have the jacks, the 9s here. I'm not sure he's always going to be 3-betting 7s. But I think it's a board we will play some checks on as Jamie as the 4-better. And does choose to check. And over to Ben with the ace-king. Now I've got to start thinking about Jamie's range. I think Ben will be aware Jamie's good enough here to be checking some overpairs, the aces, the kings, because we're just more likely to have the 9s, jacks, these type of hands. I guess Jamie will call 4 jacks as well, can have top set. Ben weighing his options up. It looks like going to be firing.
21.
1,100.
Oh, 1.1.
Yeah, 1.1, small size in here. Going to be small size choice in the 4-bet pot. And Jamie, just expect him to play check call here, tower. Getting this price over 4.5 to 1 on the call. Should just be a check call from him. Does elect to check call, but look at this pot, 6.1k in the middle, and the best hand is ace king high.
Oh, what a turn!
Oh my word. And this is danger for Ben now, tower. This is dangerous because Ben, in theory here, as the caller of the 4-bet, should probably have a lot more 10x here than Jamie. So in terms of ranges, he's going to have a few more straights here than Jamie. So it may be a card that Ben might start taking off on here, just because of the 10x advantage that we should have in this spot, as Jamie as the 4-better and us as the caller. Surely Jamie just has to play check here for that reason as well, and Ben did have the better lead after firing flop. I'd be surprised if he did lead, tower. He's had a little glance at his chips, so he is going to lead.
You see the dark blue chicks plaques?
Yep,
The 5k.
they're 5k.
The dark blue plaques are 5k.
So that looks like just under 6.
No, it's not.
Oh,
The
that one's a
500.
500.
There is, yeah, there's a different one. So 2600 was the bet. That was a 500.
That's a massive pot here already. I think Ben now going to get away from it. The thing is here, Tara, Jamie checks, Ben might have gone for it. Oh, well,
raised
he is
all in.
going to go for it. He is going to go for it. He just knows he's got the 10x advantage. And he is drawing dead to a chop. Ben has gone after it. Jamie snap calls 9 of spades on the river. And we got a 24k pot in a 5-5-10 game. Ben Maraged's going after it. Can't fault the heart, but oh my word. Was not expecting that tower. Just unleashes the 9k rip on the turn with ace king high. Drawing dead to a chop, and all that's down to is the 10x advantage that Ben should have in that spot. But oh my word, that was something else. 24k pot going Jamie Lee's way. Ben bluffing for chunks. That takes some calibre, tower.
Oh, and he just sat there and he just nonchalantly went.
I know you may be watching. Looks like Ben's just dusted off 10, 11k, but not many people can pull the trigger for that amount of money. But Ben was just going on the 10x advantage there. That's all it can be, Tower. Jamie as the 4-bet are going to have less 10x than Ben as the caller of the 4-bet.
Alright, everyone.
Jamie scooping by far the biggest pot of the night. And I think that's going to sport him well over a 20k profit now.
Yeah.
What a hand.
£25,000 hand. You've seen it live.
And look at Jamie's stack. That just looks beautiful there, literally. Lovely looking poker stack. More to come, please, stream.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with one suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5, 3, 3, closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9, 6 deuce. Makes it 1.2. And Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, queen.
And Gary good enough to fold kings now, tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called.
Wow, what's Mitch
Neil's
got?
never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10, 9, 8, 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got, tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all-in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flatting the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on the call here.
Absolutely. 5 all-ins.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie, tower. I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer, tower. That's all I'm going to say when this all goes in.
we'd still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards now, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. Yeah. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
He could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spreader, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen, Jack, 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither of his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the shablammer.
The shlabama, I don't like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is a side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got 10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby, it's a gentleman.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
Kelly
and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
The old nut low for Debs. Three bet to 900. The old KK, Camille.
Louis got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker. Deborah comes in now. So King's way in front, but it doesn't change much, does it, before they go way behind?
Not with the nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa.
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the flop.
An 8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair. Kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any action. Probably coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think I'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'd probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k, 5k, and then just get the rest of it on the turn.
Yeah.
So I think I'd probably raise in this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up tower unless the King's improves. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah, raised to 5.2 from Lewis.
He's going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just call.
Has he raised again?
Oh, he has.
Looks like he's raised again, tower.
3 bet at 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then there'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the Kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And Kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! Oh, and he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
The 3 as well.
Deb's would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow.
You flop top 2, get it in, and the king just turns it like it's easy. And it's brutal for Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he?
KK got the KK.
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up, got the lot. Short lived from Louis. Louis unlucky. There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Connor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got nines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen do?
With the nines. Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Connor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the nines. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Connor. But Connor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Connor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the nines here, Tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Connor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Connor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Connor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace-queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Connor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flip in with the call. And Connor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Connor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, Jack for a chop.
Hey, we are back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Because we had the short break earlier on, we're keeping the same table as before. All in Vin has not been in Blackpool for the last 10 days. Alan Vinicum has not been in Blackpool at all.
Has anyone asked for any money?
Let's go catch him here. More fun on an airplane like that.
Hey up, Cat. How we doing? How's things? So Ali Malou in 1, Jess Pilkington in 2, Justin Devonport in 3, James Jones in 4, Steve Warburton, Andre Tudorski, Tom Littleton, Dan Whitbread and Rennie. There we go. Any updates on the full schedule of the Goliath events? We'll try and get it to you. If not, hopefully.
Red Tooth have just submitted their events.
Oh, right, okay.
Jim needs to approve them.
Right.
And then we'll get it up.
Thank you very much. There we go. So there we go. Update as quickly as we could. As soon as the Red Tooth have been dotted the I's and crossed the T's, it will be with us. If we get it this week, We'll get it this week. If not, it'll definitely be with us for when we do the 888 in London. "61 players left," as it says in the top right.
Check.
We lost Rich Kellett, Johnny Zaib, Kevin Allen, Wendy Watson, Cully Sidhu, Yanel Mihai, Nathan Slater, Jason Barton from Liverpool, Stu McNally, Alex Montgomery,
Bet 7,000.
Gary Whitehead, Dan Stacey, which puts us on to 61.
Heads up.
Oaksley and Michael Jones, final number, please make the way to the card room, please. 6 on 1, 2 holding. Thank you.
Indeedy, we are going to be doing the 888 in London, 16th till the 23rd of April. We are indeed.
Bet 12.
No table change. We had that slight break of half an hour, and Frankie said, we've got plenty to do in the break. Can we keep the same table? So we said yes. We've had a few new players come to the table. Alan Malou, Justin Devonport, only just come to the table. Steve Warburton came through in the first session as well as James Jones in 4.
Check line 90. Hold. 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 Raise to 4.5. Hold.
Ali doing Ali things with the nut low. Initial race from Dan Whitbread in seat number 8 and Snapfold and Ali 3 bets with the nut low. Chip counts at the break. Ali Malou 448,000, Moe Sale 400. Colin Gillen not done too much on his 200,000. He started the day with 208. Tim Slater still going well. Josh Musson, Lin Chen, who is in the top 5 of the National Poker League as it stands. Leo going along nicely. There's Cal. There's a surprise. And Mike Allen. And Les Fenton said Independence Day had a sequel as well. How long would it take? How long would it take if you sat down and had a Will Smith movie day or days to watch them all? He has been cool.
Cool. 16. 15.
Andre in good shape to double up off Ali Malou. Ali stands up so he can see the board.
Registered in the GUKPT Cup, please come in now into the pub room. Your seat draw is on screen. And all those registered for the GUKPT Cup, please when you into the pub room. Your seat draw is on screen.
Just about does it. That'll do.
Jack. Give me a jack.
61 players left. Last person out was Rich Kelly. So yeah, the team will be doing the 888 in London, but that's what's on after we leave Blackpool. Manchester next week, Birmingham, Glasgow, Reading and Stockton. Then it's the Irish Open break. Then it's London for the 888, and then it's Coventry, Liverpool, Portsmouth, Dundee and Sheffield for the 2550s and the deep stacks. Plenty going on.
Raise to 4.5.
Additional purpose for the GUKPT Cup is to perform this venue a two program.
Beautiful cup of tea. Look at that. Service.
Right time from the beginning of the tournament.
Towers treble. Here we go.
10 minutes ago, Towers treble, is that what you're saying?
19 minutes of hope to just be destroyed.
We're on it, we're on it, we're on it.
Raise to 4,000.
Same table. I see.
Yes, there's been 4 different changes, so Frankie said he wanted to keep the table. So obviously Ali Malou's just come to the table, Justin Devonport, James Jones, Steve Warburton, all new to the table.
Check. Bet 4,500.
Here's one of them. See that, you're doing alright.
Like Oprah won it last night. You get it back. You get it back.
That's not bad running.
How about Kevin Bacon Foster's he to fill a full week? Did you watch the following that Kevin Bacon was in?
There will be a
I
break
thought it was
at the end of
fantastic.
every 4th level. That's the end of level 4, 8 and 12.
Might even be worth a rewatch now, it's
Your
about 5
opening
years.
lines this evening
I
will
thought the
be
following was one of
100
the best things he ever
100.
did.
Dealers, the button roll was dealt to
Especially the
seat
first
number
seat.
6. Stephen
Amazing.
Kenny fits the button into seat 6 now.
Surprised to see Jess let the 7-8 suited go in the hijack off of 23.
The opening lines are 100 100 with a big line and the odd 100. That's 100 100 with a big line and the odd 100.
This
Dealers,
session
we begin to
boy
deal.
will be at the money. And Wolves just moves all in with the Jack 10 suited for 25 and gets it through. Sorry, 16 bigs effective. Wolves moved in for. That was Andre's stack. I've got a good feeling today, Tower.
Have we got a good feeling?
Yeah, I don't know why. I've just got a good feeling.
Like it. Me too.
I haven't actually done your treble.
Oh.
I've done.
Is that why you've done your own?
I've done your treble plus Fleetwood and Wickham.
Yeah. I nearly had Fleetwood.
Because I was going to do barrel anyway, so I thought I'd do a mixture.
Why have we not changed tables? Frankie asked if we wanted to keep the same table because there have been 4 new people come to the table in the last level and we lost half an hour of footage. So BK said yes.
Justin, ace-8 suited from the hijack. Opens off a 17. Going to get some resistance from midi in the big, not going anywhere with the Queen Jack, makes the call.
10-3 Jack, 2 spades, top pair for midi. Do we think the numbers have been disappointing this week? No, over 300 runners for 1250, 557 in the mini. The mystery bounty was a little low, about 125. Calf Cup on the Saturday was incredible. Cash tables have been nuts. I think we're just used to what we have been used to is 500 every event, and obviously this is the first time we've had Blackpool in March. November will definitely be busier, but I don't think they can be disappointed with over £330,000 in the prize pool. Oh my days, Massey's done a 7-time. Exeter, Fleetwood, Oxford, MK Dons, Wigan, Derby and Portsmouth. Good luck with that.
Slide on the button for Andres. Moves into the middle. Get out of the way with the Q Jack off. Dan will do the same with the 5-3. Do you think, Tower, we could get to a final table today?
No.
I don't think it's impossible.
No.
I think just the lowest GUKPT
Yeah, for a while.
that we've had for a while.
Yeah.
And when was it? Was it Manchester this year? We had 11 coming back for day 3. We had an 11 coming back for day 3. So I'm just thinking, not out of the realms of possibility that could be an FT at some point today. We've got 61 remaining and
Yeah.
20% of the way through the day. We'll see how it goes.
Bob says it's all depends on how many Ali Malou knocks out.
Yeah, that's the other. We've got the alley factor as well. Remember Leeds, my first year on the job, and finishing at 6:30 on the Sunday because Ali Malou was just on an absolute tear. And it can happen.
Yeah, it can.
Ace 10-9. Top pair for Rene versus Dan in the small blind. blind on blind action here. Dan going to go for a lead hit with the Queen 7, backdoor straight possibilities, and Rene just got an easy call with position with the A6. We got to the FT today, play would be paused and we would come back tomorrow to start the day of the FT.
We'll play the end of level 20 or to the FT, whichever comes first.
And 2/3 on the turn from Rene, good enough to get the job done with our 2-pair. Dan with no hand. Quick roll from him, good to see.
Well, with us trialling a 20-minute delay as well, the break time comes just before the final whistle blows.
Ah?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Well, not no.
It might be, hopefully it's the scenes of 888 poker again when we had that at the Vic last year. Red dot, red dot!
Yeah. Oh, no, that was good. And we're down in the Vic for doing the 888. 16th till 23rd of April, we'll be there as always on the Wednesday.
Any players wishing to play 1-2 hold'em cash game, please make sure you go to cash table 2 in the poker room. Thank you.
Take James with the deuces.
How many did the cup start with?
40.
40. You look busy. Well, there's already 15. Yeah, 50.
So 1 minute to get on, guys. Towers treble.
Yes, good luck, everybody.
Portsmouth, Barrow, and Boreham Wood. Six suited for Andres there, just folding off of 18 in middle position. Would have definitely opened that one. Tried to steal, but it's a well-timed fold from him because Rene with the goods on the button. Ace queen for her. And Ali just puts in a chunk of yellow chips. Doesn't even look down. Oh, love it, Mr. Malou. Love it. At least we choose the ace 5 of clubs. Pick a beautiful candidate for it, but makes it 73.5k. And now what do we do as Rene? And this is why it's so difficult to play against this man tower. Like ace queen facing a 3-bet from the small. We're usually loving life on the button. We could even 4-bet for value. And like we'd always be peeling 100% of the time. But once Ali Malou somehow finds, what is this? Let's have a little, it's like 16, 17x are open. It does become very problematic and does get Rene to fold the ace queen. Let's go Ali Malou. I'm going to show the ace, but love it with the ace 5 of clubs. Maybe a bit too big in terms of theory when you look at the sizing, but still great hand selection to do it with. And that's what we wanted to see. The first little snippet of what the Malou stuff can do. And getting Rene to fold ace queen, button versus small blind. Well played, Ali. The way he doesn't even, like, Rene raised and he just put out a chunk of yellow chips, didn't even count them, just like, there you are, count that, dealer.
Down to 55 in the top right. Hong Pham, Ian Hamilton, John Williams, Hamza Collect, and Lee French, all busting out, which means 55. 31 get the money, prize money scrolling across the bottom.
Ali Malou plays like that, bigger boom baby. You don't make 8 GUKPT final tables with a third or better finish on all 8 of them. He has his own way of playing, and he's got the results to show for it as well. Still, his record is incredible. 8 GUKPT finals, and every final table is made. He's got a podium place finish. Is that a good fold or not by Rene? I'm not sure, Sarge, what we're supposed to do there. It's a horrible spot for Rene because we've opened on the button. The small blind's free bet. Usually ace queen is just always going to be a continue, whether it be in the form of a flat or a free bet. But once we are met with that extortionate sizing, it does become very problematic. Rene going to have to call this off. I think her free bet's perfectly fine. Nice hand selection to do it with. Nice opponent choice as well. Midi will be opening a fair amount. And we got a very nice candidate to free bet bluff. But now we're going to have to call this off. 15 to win 48. It's an easy maths problem. It's one of these spots where 15 into 48. We're getting 3 to 1 on the call, which means we're only going to need 25% equity. The RFID does account for the dead cards, so Rene has 27% in this spot. But in a normal situation, with dead cards not accounted for, she will have 30% or more. So this should be a call from Rene. 15 to win 48, over 3 to 1, 25% needed to make the call. Ace 4 suited. Going to have around 30% against, at least against all hands in the deck except aces, which we block. So should be seeing the call here from Rene.
Oh,
what?
Wow.
What?
Out of the way.
What? Like, that's a really strange one, guys, because yes, Rene probably knows she's behind Justin's cold 4-bet rip, but it doesn't matter if we're behind. It's all about the pot odds that we're getting and the equity that we have within the pot in those situations. Over 3 to 1 on the call, so 25% equity needed to make this a call. It's only for a small percentage of our stack, and as long as we're not up against aces, we're printing money. But wow, Rene. Really surprised to see that tower. Yeah, Justin basically getting a double.
Just about a double.
One thing for sure, definitely.
India raising to 4K. Ali Malou calls.
It's a difficult one, guys, talking about that Ali Malou hand, because I've seen Ali do that with aces. I've seen him do that with kings. I've seen him do that with 5-4 suited. So it becomes really complex because, like, if Rene does just rip the ace queen there, she's sitting at the start of the hand with 108k. If she rips the ace queen for 90 bigs and does get snapped off, we're just dead. And I think in Rene's head, on an hour clock on this structure, she can wait for a better spot rather than taking a huge, well, high variance line with the ace queen there against Ali Malou and potentially busting when he does have us covered.
We're in London. We're in London with that flop in a month's time. Flop of 8-8-8. I wonder if there's a prize if you get a flop of 8-8-8 when you're down in London in a month's time.
Graham says, I guess you didn't want to show what she was free betting with. Why wouldn't you? Show people that you're a good player, that you can free bet the right range and you can be balanced and have bluffs in it. You'd be proud of your bluffs. Show the table that you're competent and you're not just going to be free betting the top end of your range, and you will mix in some bluffs as well. This is a good thing. It's one I think it's a good hand to show and call off, and then just coming down to price, it's just a simple maths problem that we're just going to print money with a call. It's as simple as that. Oh, well done, Tower, with the old barrow.
What's happening?
2-0 down versus Wimbledon.
What?
I don't know what they are, but Barrow Tower says Rob Cox.
Oh no. The one who just kicked off.
Yep, well done. Tower's treble gone.
Oh, it's only played 7 minutes.
Just going to jump back to it here because Midi going for the bet on the turn and the shove on the river, and James has a queen and it gets out the way. Midi repping that ace perfectly, gets the job done.
Any other card? James has scored. Barrow. First time I put Barrow in anything. In fact, the only thing I
Do you
know
know what?
about...
I said to myself, I've had a great week in Blackpool.
Yeah.
I had a nice little bet on England the other night, and I said to myself last night, I'm not doing your treble today because I don't want to be in a bad mood. I've been in a really good mood all week. It's been we've been running good, running hot, and then I just knew today was just going to put me on a downer. And 2 minutes in, treble's already gone.
Rob Cox gave you the news, not me.
Why do I do it to myself? It's
Rob Cox gave you the bad news. The only thing I know about a Barrow is it's got wheels on it. That's it.
yes, Ali. Ace 5 off from the hijack.
Is it his favourite hand?
I guess with his chip stack can open this hand, Tower, but obviously the 32.5x open is a bit large, but it's Ali's way of playing, and he just gets it through. Portsmouth are losing as well. Great.
You two just stick to poker.
Great.
We will.
I said Fleetwood and Wickham.
Oh dear.
Dear
me. Only 8 minutes in.
Jesus.
Oh my days, what's happening?
I think we're going to have to boycott the treble next stream, Tower.
We're not doing it.
I think we're just going to have to boycott it.
No man nap of the day, Portsmouth. There's plenty of time to come back. We are 23 places off the money.
Here he comes again, Jack 10.
Is he bored? Has he double popped? Oh dear. The old 10 Jack.
Yeah, Ben makes a good point actually. I didn't actually pick up on that, Ben. Only 26 bigs effective behind, so maybe Ali's just aware of that and just putting the pressure on all these players with this huge stack size. 219 bigs at this stage of a GUKPT main event.
No way did Gary Wilson do the other 3 teams.
I was actually speaking to someone about that in Coventry about them doing a reverse treble, and now they're moving. They said where they're moving to Dubai or something next month, something like that. They're like, I'm off to Dubai to live there now for the next month. They've been doing your reverse treble for the last few years, and they're off to Dubai.
Great. Did Katie make it through today too? I don't know if she did she?
Katie, I'm not sure. I don't think she did. She busted on our feature, didn't she, back end of the day? Yeah, that's what he does, Colin. I'm sure of it. He puts the treble out and then he just goes and lays it off.
Oh yeah, I'm sure all my bets move the market. Andre with 6s, who's all in. The initial raise from Rene with the 4s, and Warbs has got the 6s. I think Rene will get out of the way and Steve will call.
It's close for Steve Tower because it's for like 75% of his stack. And is Andres going to take the 5s, deuces, stuff like this, once Rene has opened from EP, that's the stuff we got to ask ourselves. It's a 16 big blind shove. We got 2 big blinds invested. I think it's pretty close. I think 60 is going to be close. Obviously, it can come down to opponents as well. Do we think Andres is going to shove lighter than most?
Queens are good. Queens are good. Queens are good. 7's are good. Queens are good. Queens are good. Oh, the Mickey Blacks on the river.
Where's that come from?
Wow.
Stevie Warbs finds the 6 on the end, and we lose Andres Sadorski from the featured table.
Oh, man.
It's back, baby.
It's cruel this game sometimes.
Oh no.
Oh no,
I think
what?
Portsmouth are 2-0 down.
Now what? Why?
Someone's put Portsmouth Tower, question mark, red angry face.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Once the red angry face emoji starts coming out.
Uh-oh.
That's still one.
Wolves casting the eye roller just till dawn. Yes, he did.
Final table, the main event as well, did Wolves at DTD.
Love him to have a deep run.
Is it? So you can do the interview with him at the end.
So, what are you going to do with the door? Steve Warburton.
Slice of luck to get here.
I mean, I got thinking tonight, right? Playing the game Birmingham, right?
I'll join the ad, mate, come on.
James found this 2003 playlist with all 2003 songs.
I've got a question. What made you put Barrow in
Change the playlist
in the treble?
Because the banging form.
I've seen it.
Banging form. And
No.
I was thinking of wheels at the time.
I'll have to do that for you. You can have any of the year. You can have any of the year.
When did he die to?
You can have any of the year. You can have any of the year.
And it rhymed with marrow. I don't think anything else. Got it?
So this is what Tower goes home and studies, guys. This is what you all put your money on. This man with his tips, his knowledge on football. He goes, I chose Barrow because it rhymed with marrow.
There you go.
And I couldn't pick anyone else. This is the person that we're following every week on Towers Treble.
There's plenty of time yet.
No one's talking, no one. No, you should have like things like
Piano Cat says, what does bore and wood rhyme with?
maybe Ali was talking about it.
The old 4-5 suited limp from Ali under the gun. Justin gonna overlap here. And this is, I like this from Justin. Like a lot of players here might just choose to ISO to like 2.5, 3 BBs, but Justin aware of his opponent. Like Ali has so many limp raises. He does it all the time, and like if Ali limp raises, we're not really gonna want to get 23 in with King 10 of spades. So I like the overlimp from Justin when I think a lot of players will ISO. Wow, but Rene just checking 9s in the big.
Ace, 8, 8, flop. Where are your 9s now?
And this has to be to do with the Ali Malou factor as well as Rene. Maybe she's just worried about the limp raise coming in from Ali from under the gun, and this is what the man does to people. Rene, after all this dead money in the pot, hasn't choose to squeeze it up with 9s once limped to her in the big blind 5-way, and now gonna have to just fold this flop.
Yep. Folding the 9s.
So update, Pompey only 1 down, as our Barrow. Now she's he's going to go for the raise. What is going on this hand? Just turning the 9s into the bluff, ripping the 8. Fair play to the girl.
There you go.
Fair play to Renee then, winning it that way. I guess in terms of range, she is going to have all the 8x in the big blind, obviously uncapped as checking her option. More 8x than any other player at the table, and the times that she is called, still equity to get there with her 2 outs with the 9. So I guess if we ever get to that spot, well played. But surely pre-flop, even though Ali's lived, I think 9s is just too strong to be checking and going 5-way. Just flush out so much equity by bumping it up. A lot of the limpers will fold, try and get it heads up, increase our equity within the pot. I've got the fave, Kev, but I've had the fave for a long time. My treble started all right. Two draws and Fleetwood winning.
Oh, Fleetwood are winning there. Oh, great. I said Fleetwood. We'll get there in the end.
That's it.
So down to 52. 31 get the money.
Yeah, 5 for James here from +1. 8 max. Goes for the limp. Can see why, but might just let this one go from EP. And here comes one of the Ali bombs. This is fine from Ali. Just aware of Jess's stack size and James's stack size. 19 bigs effective here, and Ali just moving all the chips into the middle, applying the pressure. 20 odd spots off the money.
James, Nuglet Jones folds the 5s.
Two yellows.
51. 20 spots off the money. 20.
So just before Andreas Sadorski losing Ben Teague, Mark Dyson, Andreas Olympius.
If you go a bit too fancy in Blackpool, you can tell you. 28. Get beaten up. What record rate, please?
I'm already in it for a cocktail.
I want to know who else played.
So 3-bet to 28 this time.
Let's go, Ali.
Let's go, Ali. Let's go.
Maybe a bit big, but still love it. Cut off versus button, really just going after Rene at the moment. And we're going to head to an outer table, guys, because we've got our team pro,
Jamie Nixon. See, he's just put Towers treble on. There he is. He's in on a Jack 9.
100, 200, 200.
35.5k.
Jamie goes for the shove.
0.5. Okay.
Cole. Jack 10.
No.
Go Jamie. And Ace Jack. 10, Jamie Nixon.
Or a 7.
Queen or a 7.
It's the 9 of clubs. So we do lose Jamie Nixon from the field, getting in with his top pair up and down. No good for him.
Unlucky Mr. Jamie Nixon, just busting out. Unlucky. Good game, Jamie. So we said Fleetwood.
You said them, but you didn't
No,
put them in your treble.
I said Fleetwood.
You
And
say
I also said Altrincham. Are they going on?
you say a team every week. You say about 8 teams, and
No, I
then
don't.
when they're winning,
I only ever said 5. Ever. I only ever say 5.
not having that. Not having that. I'm going to go back through the streams and listen.
How are Altrincham going on?
I've got to scroll down, fortunately, because they're in such a national league. Yeah?
Yeah. And they're playing something called Southend.
0-0.
There you go. Thanks, make the mod. Cheers, Mick the mod. 0-0. I would have gone Altrincham, Fleetwood, and but I would have still stuck Portsmouth in, you see. Because Portsmouth were my nap of the day. Has Zach run up a stack yet, says Russ. We'll try and find out for you.
I've never played the bullets like this.
I've not seen him on the exit list, to be fair. At 1-2 was the ante. 2K. Big blind ante. So if you're on the big blind, you put in 2K, or the ante, and also the big blind.
30,000. Good.
It's Tim to Justin. Effectively all in, putting in 2/3 of his stack, gets it through. Up above 20 bigs. Some table we got here though, Tower just looking around.
Yep.
Ali Maloub doesn't need no introduction. Jess, probably one of the best ladies, as long with Renee on the GUKPT tour that plays, so 2 of our most decorated ladies. And then you got Justin, very good. Stevie Warbs. James seems like he can play. Midi.
2.
And then Dan, who's had a great week here, winning 2 trophies already. This is a tough little table.
It is. It is a toughie.
Option. Check.
Options, let's check it. Small blind, big blind, cool. 10 jack queen flop.
Check.
Going to be a situation of first bet wins this one. More up bottom of his range wouldn't be the worst thing to lead for 1 big. He goes for half and gets Midi off the 9 deuce.
Danny McGaffin says, great work to get the old cards back. Yeah, me and Jay were here all night. You've no idea how long we spent under that table.
And we're off to an outer table because we've gone all in.
And the stacks going on. Simon Zach, sat on the side of Colin Gillen. There's Simon. What's it? 7. Against Ace King Seward from Boz, Jamie O'Connor. Flop time. All the spades are working.
7 of spades is live, so spade or 7 stay alive. And it is a spade. 9 of spade on the end.
There we go. Simon Zach gets a double. What's that? 25? 30,000 maybe?
That
was up to 60k.
James just gets one through with the ace king suited himself. Nixon ended up losing Twan Lee, which puts us
51
to 51.
20 places off the dosh.
Raise to 4,000.
With the ladies raises the 4. Dan going to make the call in the small blind. The queen 10 of spades. And freeway. Expect Renee to still defend this one, having both players covered. So the flop, 2 Jack 4, 2 hots. Not much
Nothing for
anyone, just the overpair for Warp, so probably just going to be continuing here. Tower might size up towards half just because we are 3-way. Front door flush draw out there.
Good afternoon, Raquel. Are you busy this weekend?
Bet she is. It's busy today.
Is it?
It's busy out there
Busy
today.
outside, is it?
Saturday.
Hope you're busy this weekend, Raquel. 2 hotels now, I do believe. I think they're side by side.
Yeah. You should just pop over the road and play the cup.
Exactly. Come and say hello to us.
Yeah.
We'll see you at the dinner break. Time's the dinner break?
Dinner break is hour and 20 minutes.
Very expensive, isn't it?
Sorry, hour and 10 minutes.
Hour and 10 minutes, so 4:40.
2.
By that time, hopefully things would have turned in the old treble.
Yeah, Terrace treble could be up by then.
To be fair, at least they're not all 0-0 like they usually are at half-time, Tower.
I'd rather they were.
1,000 in chips.
Or all of them 1-1. Got a handful of rooms left. Send them poker players this way.
7-4 of clubs open from midi in the cut-off, and Ali defends the 6-5 off. Oh, look at this. Both players flopping pair and gut shot. Ali backdoor spades to go with his. Check, check. And a 7 on the turn.
Boom.
And Ali Malou could be winning a decent sized pot here, but Midi doesn't take the bait on the turn. Checks behind with his 2 pair. 9 of clubs river. And surely now where we're going to see Ali Malou go for some value.
6k.
And goes for 6k. And Midi going to see the bad news. He is up against a straight. Good check back on the turn from Midi there. Lost bare minimum that hand.
So we're down to 49. 31 getting the money.
Four. Raise. Four. Four.
Action dealing sales in GUKPT Cup, your new banner, 400, 300, 300 is 100, that's 100, 300, 300.
How many's in the cup at the minute? It was 50. Queen I flop, Queen 6-2, all hearts.
70.
70.
All in.
Very nice.
That's good, alright. And on TV as well. You'll be watching that back there. Should be all in trying on it. Bounced up one back. You'll get a medal.
Look at Ali, 226 BBs.
He's a stack at this time of the game.
On the stream.
Give more.
That's not how to do it, make mistakes. It's okay. Fold. Raise. 4,500.
Eights for Wolves.
Fold, fold, fold.
Easy open, makes it 4.5.
4.5. Fold. Combined.
Might try the Upper Deck restaurant for your birthday on the 3rd of April. Is it nice? Yes, it is. It's kitted out really well. And the food's excellent.
Trying to get that recorder then.
3rd. That's a Monday.
Oh, okay. They definitely forgot.
Apparently the clocks go forward tonight, or back, or one of the two.
Forward.
Forward. So we get an hour less tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah, no, but that's right.
It's all right.
It's all right.
4,000 chips.
I don't get
Gives the
straight.
dealers less chance to lose the money. An hour less.
I'll get straight to bed anyway. It doesn't really matter.
Yes, the clocks go forward. British summertime starts tomorrow.
What's the price on one person or more for day 3 tomorrow turning up late because of it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Raise and take from Midi with the ace jack, gets it through. And we are going to head over to an outer table, guys, because once more,
Mr. Rob Bones in the building.
Rob Boone in the call, James Williams and Nicky Wharton. Nicky, the player at risk. Nicky looks like he's got sevens. Yep, sevens against the ace queen. 7 at risk for Nicky Wharton. James Williams with the ace queen. Just exit tower. It's nice to get the check mark on the flop. Nice and easy. Yes, he's double. Seas on the water today. Stars of that.
Water?
Taking a taking a back seat.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
So King Jack of clubs for Ali, and the hijack goes for the 4x open here, and James 17 might shove this one tower versus a late position Ali Malou open, especially once he opens 4 bigs. Like, maybe James just thinks that Ali's never folding with his stack, so just wanting to not get it in at risk. Four X open. For Ali does the trick. Line's going to be going up in 5 minutes time.
2K. Raise to 4.
Ace king for Dan.
I think Dan's had ace king 6 or 7 times today already, Tower. Been the man at the moment with the ace kings.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carl's in the field. I haven't seen him today, but he bagged up about 160 yesterday, but definitely in the field.
Cool.
Here we go. Is this just always going to get in? Because going to be a squeeze here from Dan. Wow, doesn't squeeze, just flats the ace king. Obviously to do with a 4x open from Ali, but it's not like someone's been opening 2x and then randomly open 4x. Ali will have a whole host in here, but Dan playing flat could potentially save his tournament here, because I don't think he would have been free betting to fold, and Ali just sends a bomb into the middle, and now Dan can get out of the way and loses 2 bigs with just ace king, sorry, 4 bigs with ace king against the ladies, and Ali shows the ladies, and Dan is going to be chuffed with that. Give yourself a pat on the back, lad. We free bet there, we're probably going to have to make it like 35, 40k, and then going to have to call off the jam from Ali, so potential tournament save from Dan there, just playing flat versus the 4x open. Could have been out the door, and he's putting it straight in the group chat. Lost 4 big blinds, ace king versus queens versus Ali Malou. And he starts with a limp.
Raise to 7.
Seen Ali so many times as well, just limp jam for heaps of big blinds. I remember, I think it was Lee's last year against Riggy when he limp jammed like 80 bigs with ace 5 off and got Riggy to fold ace queen. Like, just because Ali's putting in a lot of chips doesn't necessarily mean he needs to be as high up as queens. He can have a whole host. This is the thing about this player. He can really show up with anything in any given spot. Like here, for example, goes for the limp under the gun with a jack 9 off. Port Vale 2-0, great. Game over. It was nice. It's fun while it lasted, that whole 40 minutes. Towers, banker of the weekend. He has not shut up about Portsmouth all weekend. Portsmouth can't lose, they're the banker. There's no chance they're losing this weekend. Put all your money on Portsmouth. 2-0 down. It's not just the fact of the matter that they're 2-0 down, that was the banker. That was what he was saying on Friday, that is the bet of the weekend, the single on Portsmouth.
2.5, everybody. Yeah, just gonna 1, 2.5. 2.5. Musa. 2.5. Raise to 5,000.
No, absolutely no.
I think Towers just popped out the booth, guys, but I think we should all boycott the treble now. All of us. No more Towers treble.
Ten seconds.
Go on, Renee, find a free bet, make it 20k. Let's go, girl.
Raise.
Love it. Love it. Versus button open, got Dan covered. Got the ace blocker in here and does find the right sizing as well. Really nice from Renee here. And going to get Dan off the queen 8. Well played, Renee. Kev says I did pocket today. Reverse trebles coming in for someone. Just need Boreham Wood to lose now.
From North as well.
Yep, I remember that. Mel says the last leg he was telling everyone to put their mortgage on Man U against Liverpool, and did Liverpool not win 7-0? Yet every time we still try the treble just in case.
This is pretty boring. Nah, that's good. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty.
I'm just sick of it. I'm sure you guys are too. We're sick of it. We can't even get a sweat.
2.5.
It's either over by half time or over by 30 minutes. I just want a sweat. That's all I'm asking. Dennis Shaw, if I'd known Tower was back in Portsmouth, I wouldn't put them in Lackey. Portsmouth just missed a pen. Great, that's what we want to hear. Any good news, guys? Anyone actually got any good news? So Ali just setting Jess in here for 10 bigs effective, and Jess with the ace 4 approaching the money bubble. Remember that banker on Friday that couldn't lose? Portsmouth, yes, banker, put all your money on it.
Yes, they must have equalised.
No, they missed the penalty.
What? No!
But they missed the penalty after they went 2-0 down. Unbelievable. And we're all boycotting the treble. No more Towers treble. It's not a thing. We've all agreed in the chat. I've just had a chat with them.
They just missed the penalty.
No more Towers treble. And Jess with the ace 4 against Ali. Probably going to shove any 2 here. Calling off blind on blind.
You can't legislate for missing the penalty.
To the flop. And not looking good for Jess. We got backdoor diamonds, I guess, or a 4 directly, but fortunately looks like we're going to need some help. We've got some chop outs now as well. 9-6 to chop, 4 to win outright.
Oh, the 6 of hearts.
And it's the 5 of diamonds. So we do lose Jess Pilkington from the field.
Unlucky Jess. Good news, Scotland are winning. What's Scotland played? Oh, it's the Euros.
Backing Towers bankers is about as profitable as backing your horses at Cheltenham, Jay. You're right, because I know nothing about horses. And, I have a really good feeling today as well. Really good feeling.
The last leg you was telling us to put the mortgage on Man United against Liverpool, and Liverpool won 7-0. I remember that. Oh, strangely. Hey, dear. Tell you what I'll do when we get to Edinburgh. I'll do a Scottish treble.
No, you can't get an English treble up. You're not doing a Scottish treble.
I'm doing a Scottish
You're
League
barred.
One
No
treble.
more trebles.
You're barred.
You're barred from posting trebles to our viewers and making them do their money week in, week out. You're barred. I'm not allowing it no more.
Oh, how are Portsmouth losing?
Port Vale scored 2 and they've scored 0, unfortunately.
Is that how it works?
Check.
How are Fleetwood getting on?
Fleetwood are winning still.
Great.
So, for my... it's just gone. It's over. I'm just not even going to bother.
2.5.
PK treble from next week.
Well. My treble is looking half bleak. I've got a draw, a win, and a loss at the moment. I need Wickham to get 2 goals. I need the turnaround from Wickham. Whereas Towers treble, 2-0 down, 1-0 down.
And I don't even know how you find out how Boredom would are doing.
Neither do I. I think you've got to go to the Big Brother house.
Yeah. You're not back Barrow as well.
Oh, I took them out because you put them, and then I put them in my 5-fold for yours.
Ah, okay. 0-0.
Do you think when I realised I saw a team in Towers treble Bovey, you think I'm going to keep them in there? see Towers pick them for his treble. Whoop, you can come out.
Scotland have managed to score 2.
I think it should
be. Other team must have gone off.
Yeah.
Queen on 2, 4, Dan raises to 5. Ali. Trademark Ali 3 bet.
24.5.
Not as big as usual, but still big 5x sizing. Yes, we will be streaming the 8 event in London.
Indeed, we will. 19th, I think we get down there on the Wednesday, all the way through until the Sunday.
2.5. It's okay. That little finger there. We get a plaster, all right. 2.5.
Folded to Justin.
All in.
Ace 4 of spades. Just going to move in here for 13 bigs. This is perfectly fine. James not going to be able to call off the King 5. We'll just be streaming the main event, Double M.
I've actually not seen the schedule, to be fair. I've not seen it.
Ace of spades.
Great. Is there any good news today? It's getting on my nerves now. Fleetwood 1-1. Great. So I've got 1 losing, 2 drawing. Cheers for that, guys. All we need to hear.
Stream's working.
The stream's working today, but the bets aren't really going too well.
Afternoon, Taz.
We are doing it in.
We have done it in.
Done it in. Gone.
Afternoon, Taz. How you doing?
And he goes for the limp with the Ace 5. 7-8 suited for James on the button. He's going to come along limp off of 11 BBs. Wolves comes along with the 4s, completing his option, and Midi gets the check. The King 6 for 2 the flop.
Check. Check.
Midi flops best for the top pair. Checks it over. And this one does check through.
Check.
Wouldn't mind seeing Midi check again on this jack turn.
Check.
What I'd like to see from him once the jack pairs. Still plenty of jack X out there that could plausibly check flop, and then if we get the brick river now, we can go for our value with the King 6. Don't need to go too large, but well, he's going to check again and definitely be taking this pot. Shows the King. going the way of Tom Middleton, and we are going to head out to an outer table, guys, because we got some action occurring. So this is an interesting spot. Marion has raised to 30k pre-flop after Cal opened button. Cal thought Marion only had 30k back and has made the call and tabled ace-5 suited. So Cal's not going to have any aggressive action this hand. Marion, you can see there, has got about 15k behind. So Cal can only call or fold.
Attention dealers and players in the GUKPT Cup. You have a new blind level, 100, 300, 300 big blind Annie, that's 100, 300, 300.
60k and we're 5 to 1 on the call. We've got a 5. If our ace is good as well, we're getting more than enough to make the call in terms of price here. Marion's just always going to have a queen or jack, or a hand that beats a 5. Marion's always going to have it in tower. There's no need to jam if you can't beat Cal's hand. And it looks like tens.
Nice one.
Nice clean turn. And an ace on the river!
Cal Mario!
Barry for Cal!
Oh no!
Marion is out of here. Marion does a tracky. Gone. Cal doing Cal things, finds the ace, and there it is.
You draw him in by showing him your card. I'm losing. That don't matter. Oh my days. Oh, Cal. He was not happy. Oh, you're not wrong, Colin.
And back to the feature, because James is all in. And at risk, Ali with the ace queen, James with the ace king.
James Jones on his way to a double. Nine, 3, 7, clean as you like. There we go. James Nuglet Jones needs to fade a queen. Boom. Gets the double.
Definitely asking for a card when you're
Patiently waiting. And then now doubled up to 20 bigs.
Scotland 3-0.
Wow.
I didn't even know they were playing today, Mick, to be honest with you. I know obviously it's international break. Was it friendly qualifier?
That's qualifier.
Oh, qualifier.
Yeah. Best thing for Scotland is that they've made it 98 teams to qualify, so they'll probably get through. Just.
Yeah, lucky and good. That is the best combination at the poker table.
Indeed.
And Justin here with 8s and 16, gonna move all in. And gonna be getting looked up because James with the ace queen just got the double and gonna be ISOing. And Justin hates to see that. Now we're praying to see ace king, ace queen. And look at Midi with the ace king of spades here. And he is gonna be shoving himself. Oh no, he's going to fold. He's going to let it go. Going to just fold the ace-king suited. Gives James credit for it. Ace-king suited, 22 big blinds. He wants to say, he wants to tell the table, you can see it in his face, but Midi ace-king suited in the bin for 22 bigs. Obviously it was a gun limp and then a Justin shove and a reshove, +1 and +2, both repping very strong ranges, but still surprised to see the ace-king suited going to the muck there from Midi.
Oh, there is the king, but there's the diamond redraw for the ace of diamonds.
He may have ended up losing this one, Midi, well, probably not now, but
no.
Really surprised to see the fold. That Justin set for a double and does get the double 3 of spades on the river. And Midi folding the ace-king could have been well up over 200k. He just went for the shove.
Scotland were better odds than Portsmouth. Great.
2 more orbits.
not in the zone.
Found the only player in the room to not bust it.
I can't even tell them. Cost me a lot of money. Find out.
That's Jay Harwood is speechless.
His heart's gone. He's had too much.
What do you think of that one,
Stream
Jay?
cut off at that point.
You're bad. Go, we're going 48 hours now, too.
There's a sea open at a travel lodge anyway, you'll be alright. Get on the app. Get a riggedy table.
They're all talking. What was Jamie saying right now? You're barred. Oh, midi. So James is all in for his last 15,000. Rennie Share has got the ace 9. James Jones has got 5s. Oi, oi! Any quads about?
Do I have any?
That'll do. Is the card reader working? Yeah, he's already said he folded ace king. So James gets a much needed double with quads. James doubles with quads against Rennie's ace 9. Annette's just tuned in. Annette Quintus just tuned in. Good to see the old cards are back. Great job. Cheers, Annette. It is definitely a lot better. And everything works as it should. The guys were working for hours last night after the stream had finished. Nine, 10, Jack flop. Queen on the turn. Oliver and Rennie both on the king. I'm going to be chopping. Rennie's going to bet. Ali might just slam in some yellows. Calls a 7.
Yeah, I think this is fine. Renee's the opener. She's going to try and rep some King X that she'll have. She's the only player that can have Ace King. We can't have Ace King, flatten out the small. So Renee has that nut advantage that we shouldn't have here. So I like Ali's decision to just flat the King Deuce. Obviously it's two-tone, fairly wet, the two flush draws out there, but Renee can still have Ace King in this given situation, and we cannot. So just flatten and potentially keeping some bluffs in of Renee, which she may elect to fire on river with, and they're going to chop this one up.
This is a 7 card straight not win. Greetings to lovely Blackpool. What are you dealing over there? This is the GUKPT.
Yeah, main event, 12.50 buy-in. This is the prize pool at the bottom, playing for 80k and change.
And where are you, high skill heads up hunter?
Yeah.
Where are you watching from? Watching on Twitch?
Yeah, maybe people. I'm just going back through the chat. I popped out for literally 2 minutes, but the middle fold. I'm surprised to see it. I'll ask him about it. I definitely will ask him. But the only factor that I can think that made him fold was Ali Malou's limped there's then a shove for like 16 bigs and then a snap ISO. It wasn't even like James thought about it. It was just a snap ISO for like 20 bigs, 22 bigs, whatever it was. But ace king suited there. I'm just piling. Like even if we lose as midi and we're wrong, we've still got 80, 90k. We're still working with 30 plus bigs and a chance to really get ourselves in the mix with like $250,000 stack. Was really surprised to see him let it go. Swarbs getting a bit fruity under the gun. 4-5 suited, choosing to open. Knowing that we lost Wendy about an hour ago, she got it in for 150k pot early on. Ace king versus jacks, king on the flop, clean turn, jack on the river. And James just shoving there with the ace king, gets it through. Couple more bust outs to tell you about. We've lost Wadey Ashraf, Chrissy Taylor, and we saw Marion Dematraki on our featured table, on our outer table, and we went over.
48 left, as it says in the top right. So 48 left, 31 getting the money. Will it be the next session as usual? When we get in fact, the last two events haven't been in level 16. It's been up to nearly level 18 by the time we've been in the money.
Ali Malou with the ladies. Midi has opened from under the gun.
27. 27.
Ali makes it 27k, 5.5x, and James with ace king going to be moving all in here for sure. The thing is, we know we've not got fold equity because Ali has to call off any two now getting this price, but we can have so many hands dominated that Ali might do this with, and we are just going to be off to the races here.
Best race there is. Ace king for James, queens for Ali Malou. James could get up to 100k here.
Well, Ali Malou could be the first player in the room over the $500,000 mark.
Oh, wow. Queen on the flop.
Yeah, so basically out the door here, James.
Yeah.
Around 5%, and now that will seal the deal.
Oh, ouch.
River trips.
Oh.
Ali Malou flying here in Blackpool.
525,000.
210 bigs for Ali Malou at this stage of the day.
High Skilled is watching from Germany. Good to have you on board. Triple H. Now there's only one Triple H, so you can't beat Triple H. Can't beat Triple H. We'll call you High Skilled, because that's what you are. There's only one Triple H who's watched WWF. So James Jones, the Nuggets, has gone. Whether he jumps in the cup or not is to be seen. Afternoon, Steve. Stephen Smith.
Ali going to limp in with the A6. Justin goes for the ISO with the ace king.
Benjamin.
209 bigs at 2.5k.
No rush, not in the money yet. 31 paid. We won't be in the money for a good another 2-3 hours, I reckon.
Yep.
And me and Tower definitely ain't in the money today either.
Good old
Portsmouth. He's been going on about Portsmouth, how they can't lose. It's the banker of the weekend.
Yeah.
They're 2-0 down
They missed
at
a
half
penalty.
time to Port Vale.
They missed a penalty.
Port
Can't do anything
Vale.
like that. And exactly. That's why they were the value.
And this is your banker.
Yeah. They're going to score 5 in second half. Get on 5-2.
Had enough.
Get on 5-2.
You just push me over the edge now. I've had enough.
See? So you can only have a normal sized mixed fuel, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No mega mixed fuel for you today?
I'll just have, yeah, I might actually go for what I just said. It was really nice. It just killed me for the rest of the day. That was the thing. Just while I was just sitting there, couldn't move. But yeah, I'll probably go for the same. Is Andrew Wilson still in? Yes.
Yes, he was sat on the side of Mr. Dumatraki.
And no sponsored pros left in the field. Andy Hills busted yesterday. Katie did as well. Jamie Nixon today, and Rick Trigg didn't show his face.
No, Rick Trigg loves Blackpool as well. And he had a successful Cheltenham.
Wow, Midi. He's just gone for the rip.
Oops.
For 50 bigs over Warbs' squeeze on the button, and Warbs going to be calling this off, and Midi with a bright smile shows the King Jack of Diamonds. And Ace King of Spades was the hand that Midi folded for 22. And could have plausibly just moved in. And that will do it.
That's just about that.
So gonna be left on fumes is Tom Middleton. Stevie Warbs flops him dead. And Steve up to just shy of 200k, and Midi down to 30k. Came in as a top 10 stack today. Just went for the jam there. The King Jack suited. Highlight of my trip was knocking out Wilson out of one of his many bullets, says Ian. Good to see you, Ian. Are you playing the cup today, or is that it? Are you home? Are you done for the week? Sick of the sight of Blackpool.
Good to see you this week, Ian. You even having a little dance at the capital. Or just basically spilling beer on me most of the day.
Ben rocks up at the table, aces first down, why not?
Absolutely, it's alright for some.
Don't think I've seen aces yet today, and Ben just sits down and picks them up straight away. The big. I'm home, I'm done. See you in Edinburgh, lads. Cav Cup was great. Nice to see money raised for charity. Cheers, Ian.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Nearly £13,000 we raised for charity. Just $1 million, isn't it? The EPT Barcelona, was it?
Yeah. I reckon it's around $1 million. I'll find out for you guys, but reckon Tower's spot on. 1.2 million is Midi's biggest cash. 1.2 million when he won the EPT in Barcelona in 2013. EPT, a title to his name. Won the 2012 Falls View Poker Classic in Niagara Falls.
Niagara? In Canada. I've been to Niagara Falls.
300k.
I've stood on Niagara Falls. What an amazing sight. Niagara.
Midi winning this leg back in 2016. Shipped Blackpool for 56k. It's a runner-up in Manchester the same year. Got some resume. Midi.
Andrew Brown says, good luck, Jess Pilkington. What in? Unfortunately, Jess just bust.
And look at this tower. Potential fireworks between Dan and Ali here. Ali flopping 2 pair and just going for the lead into Dan for over pot size, 15 into 13k. It's like he knows what Dan's got. It's crazy. Like, he just finds the pot donk lead here over pot. And against a Dan specific hand, it's obviously want to charge him as much as possible. Ace of diamonds on the turn and Malou double barrel incoming, and this could get expensive for Dan. Ran pretty well to start the day, but going to be doing some chips here. 17.5k from Ali on the turn, and Dan just has to play flat here. Can't raise, obviously we're not folding, just going to have to call and see a river. Ali checks in the dark. Oh my word, and now surely we have to value bet as Dan. How does he find the check in the dark and get the offsuit deuce? How? Just how? Wow, and Dan checks back. How does he check this back?
Oh my days,
You just make the assumption here that the 8-6, like, Ali's never got 2 pair plus, because why would 2 pair plus ever check in the dark on the river? Why? Why would 2 pair plus check in the dark on the river? It just wouldn't, right? What on earth was that hand? What a check from Dan on the end. I'd go for a smidge of value, and I think a lot of people do, because like Ali's check in the dark range should just never be 2 pair, because he wants to continue barreling 2 pair on rivers and gets value from ace-x. But wow, what a check back. I might have gone for like a little milky 20-30% on the end there from Dan, but finds the check behind, and Ali was checked in the dark on the river with 2 pair.
If he gets to run deep, Dan Whitbread will remember that hand.
Wow, that's some check tower. I do money on the river there. It's as simple as that. No questions asked. Like, when would you ever think Ali's checking without seeing the river when he's got 2 pair plus on the turn? That is a crazy, crazy hand. And midi here with the King Jack shoving for 12. And Ali announces, I'm all in, and it could be the end of Tom Middleton. So to the flop, midi at risk. Very likely to be out the door now. No
king, or he's out. That doesn't make a difference.
No, so just a king for midi. Otherwise, he's going to be out of here, and 7 on the river. So we do lose Tom Middleton. Not the best session.
No,
for him. And Ali Malou up to 600k tower. Let me just give you. If imagine now we're at the final table and Ali got to take his stack through, he'd have just under average stack for the final table. Now, just under average stack for the final table if we went there now.
Wow. The question is, does Ali Malou make the final table?
And we're 43 out.
Does Ali Malou make the FT? That is the question. We're on 42.
He's around Leeds way, ain't he, Midi? Where's Midi from? Someone asking.
Probably for the best. Yeah, I think he's Leeds way.
Ali Magoo. Still brilliant, that.
So Tom Middleton busting out. Just before that, Josh Musson was out. Josh had chunks at the start of the day. We're on 42.
Yeah, we're going to be going on break in 25 minutes, just a 40-minute dinner break today.
25,500.
Easy, Ali, easy.
Is Zach still in? Yes, he was. We saw that double up, didn't we? I don't think we have read his name out on the exit list, so I'm guessing Zach is still in. Simon Zach will still be in. He is not on the exit list. We should get a full chip count at the break. That's what we should do. Incoming to our feature table. Mickey Wharton. Ali Malou has chunks. Justin and James Williams playing a pot with him. $600,000 chips for Ali Malou. Chip leader in the room by a mile. It all depends how he plays his stack. Yeah. Mickey's dad is on the table. Young Mikey, young Mickey, old Mickey. Best mates off the table as well. Travel everywhere together. Two players left, 31 get the money. Randy raises 5.5, gets called. 8-5 deuce flop. We'll be going 8-handed at 40. Yes. And in 20 minutes time, there is a 40-minute break. Look at Ali's stack. 600k. Jay's just said it's just short of the average stack for the final team.
Attention viewers and players in the GUKPT Cup, you have a new round, 200, 400, 400 with Barney, 200, 400, 400.
So 20 minutes to go until the end of this session. And then a 40-minute break. Make the mods got a little bit of good news. Barrow 1-1. Cheers, Dennis. Yeah, I think we need a goal in the Portsmouth. Can you imagine Portsmouth if they'd have scored the penalty? You know.
That's absolutely dreamy.
Jack high flop, Jack 2-3. Roll for the nines. Steve Coates, 3.5k from Dan in seat number 8. They both check the 3 on the turn and the 6 of clubs hits the river. Steve bets out on the river and Dan gets out of the way. Dan, who's won 2 titles so far this week, is having a cracker. Dan Whitbread. See, Dan Whitbread and Steve Warburton. See, they're all related. Warburton Whitbread. So heading to the break. We will be back. We will leave at 22:40 minutes, which means we'll be back at 5:20. Just a 40-minute break. We're on a 20-minute delay. The dinner break is at 4:40, which means we'll be back at 5:20 p.m. with a new table. Aluminum, 600,000. Don't think anybody else in the room will be on 600k. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Rennie sitting steady on 140k. 3,000 to call the initial raise. Gets out of the way of the ace. Another Portsmouth penalty, says Chris. Oh dear. So basically what you're saying is it could have been 2-2. Alright. Portsmouth got one back. See, it should have been 2-2. They've had 2 penalties. We're just unlucky, that's all we are. No action for the boots. No action for the boots. 42 players left. There'll be a full chip count at the break, which is in 12 minutes time. We are 10 off the money, as it's just dropped down to 41, and the GDPR ZL has been eliminated, which means we're on 41. 4 and 1, 41. 88 players in the cup. Another great turnout for the cup. 88 in that, and 41 left in the main events. 31 get the money. Do you think we'll have a last 20 minutes sweat in the Towers treble? Can Portsmouth come back? See, missed a penalty. It should be 2-2. King 5. Top pair for Steve Warburton. Good session for Steve, bad one for Tom Middleton, bust out. Folded the ace king suited, lost to ace king suited, and off he went. 10 minutes and counting until the end of this session. Great session, new table on its way. New table on its way. After the break, which will be at 5:20. Chris Dougherty, what are you telling me, son? What are you telling me? Oh, Chris Dougherty, what are you telling me? 2-2 Portsmouth. There we go, my days. So now what are you saying? With 20 minutes to go, all 3 teams are drawing. Oi, oi, oi. Hey dear. Correct, Dennis. They've missed a penalty as well. They should be in front by now. Jack high flop, Jack 6-3, checked, 2 of spades turn. Justin Devonport gets out, adds to his stack after he bets on the turn. Ben gets out of the way.
Gents, when you come back on the break, you're going to be getting 13.
So swapping tables as they said, table 13. Under 10 minutes. Colin Porter comes in with the news that Portsmouth a minute 2-2.
As soon as you have finished your hand, if you could take it as quickly as possible.
There you go.
Will be closed during the race.
Tony Pierce, we have a sweat. Oh my days, no way. Queen I flop, Queen 9-2. Renee has flopped top pair. Is it really gonna happen? Is it really gonna happen? Is Jay gonna come crawling through the door? He's just nipped off for his early lunch. Is he really going to come crawling through the door? Do we think it could happen? Oh man. So they've both got an up down straight draw. Ali Malou and Rennie share. Rennie's not folding to what any bet belly Ali puts in, and it's chunks. It is chunks. Ali is going to be losing a few. So what does Rennie do? Can she just flat? Or is it just a shove? I don't think we can just flat to leave 60 behind, can we? No, she folds. She folds top pair. And an up and down draw. Wow. That one was a surprise. Anyone fancying upsetting the boxing tonight? I don't even know who's boxing. Who is it, man of straw? What's the fight you're on about? Who is it? Give us a clue.
Any players interested in a 1-2 Texas Hold'em cash game? Please read them in the card. Any players interested in a 1-2 Texas Hold'em cash game? Please read them in the card.
So Lawrence Oakley is fighting. He should win, shouldn't he? Raise all in. Raise all in, says James with the ace queen. Dan Whitbread, I tell you what, Dan Whitbread's got king queen suited. It looks so nice, doesn't it? It looks so nice. Gets out of the way. 3 minutes to go until the end of this session. We have a sweat, a little mini sweat on Towers Treble. We've got 1 winning and 2 drawing at this moment in time, and Portsmouth have missed a penalty. Boom. Dreadful to watch, he holds all the time. Okay, never seen him fight, I must admit. Never seen him box. Mickey Wharton, seat number 7. 3,000 to call in the big ace 4. Is that it? This could be the last hand by the looks of this. Everybody's standing up. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. We have a sweat. Ish. If Portsmouth put one in, we have a sweat. Everybody's going to be leaving the table. We're on the 40-minute dinner break. It has been a fantastic session. Well done to all the team. But we are all standing up. We are on the last hand of the sesh. King 9-7, 2 hearts. Great nap of that. Just what we'd like to see. Come on, Ben. We want to see the board. There we go. Everybody else has stood up. It looks like the last hand. They're all looking down at the clock. I think we're going to play it out as the last hand because James Williams is calling. 5 of spades turn. Mickey Wharton. With ace high. Rennie stood up. Rennie, oh no. Altrincham were winning. They were 2-1. My 5-fold would have been unbelievable. So everybody's leaving the table. Mickey isn't winning the hand. The check mark is for James. I don't think James ever folds 2 pair, even though it's on the flush draw.
After the hand progress, we'll be on an extended 40-minute break. That's the open minutes of the minute. After the hand progress, we'll be on an extended 40-minute break.
No time bank to be used from Mickey. Last hand of this great session. New table on its way when we come back. Don't know which table it is, to be fair, but we will be back. Another time back to be used from Mickey, and it's his option. Just trying to work out what James Williams has got. Here's the delayed check coming in. Yeah, the delayed check's coming from Mick. Steve's just sat there waiting to see what the hand is. James Williams, get rid of my ugly mug. There's James Williams. That should be that. That should be it. 20,000 bet. Shouldn't be putting another chip in here, Mickey. and doesn't, he gets out of the way. So we have a 10-minute sweat. We need Portsmouth, we need Boreham Wood. The other two that I said should put them in, they're winning, but that doesn't matter. We'll see you in. We'll see you in 40 minutes after the dinner break. Catch you then. Come on, Portsmouth.
We need to find one of the two remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn. That doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Conor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Conor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
Oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Conor O'Driscoll, by the way. Every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Conor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Conor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Conor. Well done, Conor. Conor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Hi, Dina. Oh well, just look back. We've got another all in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all in situations and got lucky today, and he's picked up a little few extra outs. So working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond. Oh my God, it's a diamond. Ed, sorry. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3, just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days. The Mad Turk, man. With the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k page on, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's high-fiving people. He's got.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace jack queen to fade.
An ace jack queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen! It's counterfeited! Counterfeited! What a mental freelance!
To go out!
Oh my God, look at Turk! Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k. He's just sat there for 3 hands and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd as the short stack. The Mad Turk is loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man, you're the man." And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago and we're heads up.
Wow! To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
oh my dears,
heads up. I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds, Tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my word, we've been sitting here. We were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
That we were like, really?
And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I'm padlocked off now. I'm tilling now, I went for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9. Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6-2 suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straight with the King 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the King 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. And Joe happy to fire now for 300. And Bobby here with the King 10. Not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot. And Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check. Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here. Maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him checking this one. Over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack high. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag. 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow.
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount. So we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus. But what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be very solid, good thinking player. And if you really think about this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with 1 pair. He never opts for this size with a 1 pair hand. It's 2 pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with 2 pair? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and 2 pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy raise pre with sevens?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop tower. Once we go four-way, we're not checking sevens with our reputation on that flop ever once we go four-way. So that's out of the question. Threes are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10... Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation, when we go four-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited, and the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have. Obviously the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop, then call turn once getting that price, as well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy, and I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I'd probably flick it in, and if you've got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a one pair holding. So it's 2 pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. Build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited. So it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here. And if it gets called, I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and like I can only come up with 2 combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited, but we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tower, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you... Oh, he's called! He's made the call, and he's going to get the good news. And he's going to show him the jack high. He doesn't even show him it. And Bobby with the King 10. What a hero. Someone go find that man a cape. Wow. Wow, what a pot. 12.8k pot is that. 12.8k going the way of Bobby, and that's going to make him the big winner in this game. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he made the call, and that's going to be it for Andy. The coat is on. He's going to be heading out. Could potentially get another player in. We've only got less than an hour left, but what a pot that was for you guys.
Andy just leaving the door.
So we see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack. Can open a lot wider here with the chip lead. A lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s. Easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check, check here. Tower. I think Tom may be a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here. We do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack. Although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn. Something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of ours. Somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot. Probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s. Never going to call this one tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s. We lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head, Tower, is we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff? And what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board text from the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace-jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3 bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so
my
word. What's happening here? 4 bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
someone over the age of 50 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start folding.
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No way.
Is he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 tower, I'm done for, I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not putting
the
the lot
two
in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well. So we've gone 3-bet to 375. Rodrigo's called. Jamie has 4-bet to 1.7. And now it's back round to Vinny, who's up to 20k from 5.
Yeah, I can't see Vinny calling Tower. Jamie here, ace 10. Definitely one we can mix into the 4-bet bluff range. Ace 10 off can be in there, especially versus Ben as well, who's more than capable of finding 3-bet bluffs. It's this ace 10. Not a bad candidate to choose. Obviously, we're not going to 4-bet 100% of the time, only going to be at a small frequency, but it will find its way in that. Now on Ben, Tower, and this is a dicey spot this deep. Just because of how deep we are, I think we're just supposed to play flat here on the button with position. Don't think we're going to be 5-betting here, because Jamie's still obviously got the aces and kings.
I bet with them, mas tu
If it doesn't, he's done see it or anything.
Although we block them, only 3 combos of aces, 3 combos of kings from our perspective.
Can we 5-bet?
We can, Tower, but I just think this deep against a 4-bet here from Jamie that we're supposed to just flat.
He does just flat.
You drink it? No.
Now Rodrigo getting a really attractive price
No, and you just go
with the king queen suited.
Cherry,
But we're only in for 390, Tower, so probably happy to fold the king queen. I think he'll be aware that so likely to be in a dominated spot here. Look at this, 3.9k in the middle already.
In the tank is our Rodrigo.
I'd be surprised if he called Tower. And the other thing I will mention as well, he's got 4 1K plaques there and probably a 2K stack of things, so he is actually a lot deeper than what the graphic shows. I'd be surprised if Rodrigo was going to come along here after this action that has just occurred. So here we go, guys. Nearly 4K in the middle. 4-bet pot between Jamie Lee and Ben. Battle of the GUKPT champions. Jamie winning Luton last year. Ben winning Manchester back in 2019.
Jack 9-7 Rainbow.
Yes, we have flop day gut shot here as Jamie. If we are going to elect to c-bet, should be a fairly small size choice here. But Ben will definitely have the jacks, the 9s here. I'm not sure he's always going to be 3-betting 7s. But I think it's a board we will play some checks on as Jamie as the 4-better. And does choose to check. And over to Ben with the ace-king. Now I've got to start thinking about Jamie's range. I think Ben will be aware Jamie's good enough here to be checking some overpairs. The aces, the kings, because we're just more likely to have the 9s, jacks, these type of hands. I guess Jamie will call 4 jacks as well, can have top set. Ben weighing his options up. It looks like he's going to be firing.
21? Oh, 1.1.
Yeah, 1.1. Small size in here. Going to be small size choice in the 4-bet pot. And Jamie, just expect him to play check call here, Tower. Getting this price over 4.5 to 1 on the call. Should just be a check call from him. Does elect to check call, but look at this pot. 6.1k in the middle, and the best hand is ace king high.
Oh, what a turn!
Oh my word. And this is danger for Ben now, Tower. This is dangerous because Ben, in theory here, as the caller of the 4-bet, should probably have a lot more 10x here than Jamie. So in terms of ranges, he's going to have a few more straights here than Jamie. So it may be a card that Ben might start taking off on here just because of the 10x advantage that we should have in this spot as Jamie as the 4-better and us as the caller. Surely Jamie just has to play check here for that reason as well, and Ben did have the better lead after firing flop. I'd be surprised if he did lead, Tower. He's had a little glance at his chips, so he is going to lead.
You see the dark blue chicks? Plaques?
Yep.
The 5k.
They're 5k.
The dark blue plaques are 5k.
So that looks like just under 6.
No, it's not.
Oh,
the
that
500.
one's a 500.
There is, yeah, there's a different one. So 2600. That was the bet. That was the 500.
That's a massive pot here already. I think Ben now going to get away from it. The thing is here, Tower, Jamie checks, Ben might have gone for it. Oh, well, he is going to go for it. He is going to go for it. He just knows he's got the 10x advantage. And he is drawing dead to a chop. Ben has gone after it. Jamie snap calls, 9 of spades on the river. And we got a 24k pot in a 5-5-10 game. Ben Maraged's going after it. Can't fault the heart, but oh my word. Was not expecting that, Tower. Just unleashes the 9k rip on the turn with ace king high, drawing dead to a chop, and all that's down to is the 10x advantage that Ben should have in that spot. But oh my word, that was something else. 24k pot going Jamie Lee's way. Ben bluffing for chunks. That takes some calibre, Tower.
Oh, and he just sat there and he just nonchalantly went.
I know you may be watching, looks like Ben's just dusted off 10, 11k, but not many people can pull the trigger for that amount of money But Ben was just going on the 10x advantage there. That's all it can be, Tower. Jamie as the 4-bet are going to have less 10x than Ben as the caller of the 4-bet.
Alright, everyone,
Jamie scooping by far the biggest pot of the night, and I think that's going to sport him well over a 20k profit now.
Yeah.
What a hand.
£25,000 hand. You've seen it live.
And look at Jamie's stack. That just looks beautiful there, literally. Lovely looking poker stack. More to come, please, stream.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3 3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now. Tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush, but maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch has
scenario,
put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got, Tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flatting the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on the call.
Absolutely. 5 all-ins.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie, Tower. I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer, Tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, I'd still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards now, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen,
10,
Jack, 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in 15k pot, and it's 459. There is a side betting because we've got two people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. And the 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got
10-9
10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table. But Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felting everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just Kelly,
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So
Yeah.
it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
Don't nut low for Debs. Three bet to 900. The old KK, Camille.
Louis got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker. Deborah comes in now. So King's way in front, but it doesn't change much, does it, before they go way behind?
Not with the nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa.
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the flop.
An 8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair. Kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any
No.
action. Probably coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think you'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'd probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k.
Back again. And there's the chip counts, guys. That's Tower's face with the treble. 1 out of 3 ain't bad, as he says.
Nobody lost.
Nobody did lose, but you got one line. Good evening, everyone. If you're just joining in.
Good evening.
There are the chip counts from around the room. Ali Malou with a humongous chip lead, 625k at this stage of the day, which is an average stack for the final table. It's got final table crazy average at the moment, Mr. Malou. Let's see how he gets on the next few hours. Real chance for him to chip up on the money bubble as we are approaching. 41 remain, 10 off the money. Plenty of names still in the field. Brandon Shields having a good day. Carl Shaw, Stevie Lords, Cal up there, Mike Allen.
And as you can see there, Stephen Keogh is not in the building.
Yeah, I know. It's not the way you make it, yeah.
It's alright. What about Boreham Wood?
No. Altrincham, 2-1. Said Altrincham. Said it.
He did.
Said Fleetwood.
He did.
Said it.
Did he put them in the treble? He didn't. So guys, feature table we got for the next session. Got a crack up. What a table we have got here. In 1, Mo Iv Azale. In 2 is Jimmy Minji. 3, Nick Ramsey. 4, Peter Charalambus. 5 is Cal Morial. 6, Leo Worthington Lease. 7 is Andy Wilson. Bixie is in 9. In 8, sorry.
Yep.
And I believe Rob Boone is going to be coming over to the 8 seat.
Why did Notts County have a 16,000 attendance in the non-league today? Why? 16,000 for non-league football.
Dan's not at this event, Man of Straw. Dan Laidlaw, he said in Coventry that he won't be in Blackpool. He'll see us
And there is Rob. Coming in 9.
Open from Andy from under the gun just to see bet and gets it through.
So more 353, Jimmy 234, Carl 189. All very good stacks. Scunthorpe took 1,800 away fans. It's incredible. What was the score? How did they go on? Notts County. I think they're like second in the league, aren't they, to Wrexham? Has Andy ever won a GUKPT? No.
He's won a WPT, not a GUKPT.
Notts County were like 1 to 6. I did look.
Suppose you didn't put him in at 1 to 6.
Yeah, they must have won.
Second in the league.
Won 4-0. Cheers, Sam.
Pixie here, 7-8 suited from under the gun, can definitely get behind this. Like a hand we would open usually day one if we've got plenty of chips, yes, but sitting with 20, approaching the money bubble, 10 off, like the fold from Pixie there. Just got to get through the whole table. No immediate blocker either. Rob's going to take the initiative here. Rob's going to choose to open the Queen 10 suited off of 12 bigs, 12.5 bigs. Could just open and shove this, Rob. Definitely just move in if he wanted to. Going to go for the open and going to be getting a defend from Andy Wilson in the big. Andy joined us for a couple of hours in the comms yesterday.
He did indeed. Such a lad. King, Queen, 6, 2 diamonds.
Just moves all in and Andy has to fold his flush draw. The 7-5 of diamonds flops the flush draw and has to fold. You don't like that. Dixie going to be leaving us.
That was a short stay on the FT. On the feature table.
Anyone else?
So we're on 41. 31 get the money. Scrolling across the bottom. Prizes for Blackpool. 305 entries.
I thought it was an hour. Just came back in and saw like 1 minute 90.
How we doing, Richard? Tuned in on Facebook. Hello, lads. Just finished the graft.
Yeah, Bixie just left, which means a balance in the tables.
And that is because we just lost Colin Gillen.
Oh, I saw him. Wandering about. I thought he was just taking his time. After his dinner break. Colin Gillen's gone. He had chunks this morning. 208,000 he started the day with.
Blind Andy completes the 6-7. Rob gets the checkers option with the King 8 suited. And does flop top and bottom pair here. And Andy does have up and down straight draw here. No diamond though with a 7-6. Maybe thinking about a lead with just the 7 high, but it's a well-timed check because Rob has got the goods. And goes for the 2/3. 6 into 9. It's an awkward one for Andy at this stack depth. Obviously Rob's starting the hand with 15 bigs. Obviously it's not always going to be clean. The times that we find a 10 or a 5, only 25% of the time will they not be a diamond. The times they roll off. Andy thinking is up and down, even versus 2/3 is just too strong to be folded.
Fourth diamond hits with the jack of diamonds on the turn, goes check, check.
And I think Rob is probably going to shove a lot of his ace-x pre, whereas Andy might limp some ace-x himself. So I don't think Rob's ever going to have the nut flush here. So could even see Andy just jam tower. Could be wrong, he'll know the spot a lot more than me, but I don't think Rob should ever really have an ace-x here. I think he's just going to shove over the complete pre, whereas Andy will complete some ace-x from the small. So the fact that Rob can't have the ace of diamonds, could see Andy move all in here tower with just 7 height. It's probably the move I'd make. There we go. Does find the all in. Andy Wilson. Just the 6-7. And Rob, after flopping 2 pair, is going to have to fold the king 8, and Andy gets it through with just the board. Lovely jam there. Finds a way of winning it and puts him up to 81k. He's not fussed about the money bubble coming up.
Absolutely not.
Runs it with 7 height.
I'm sure he'll try and abuse it if he gets a few more chips.
Jack 10 suited for Jimmy. Raises the 6.5.
That's such a good hand, my friends. Here.
Evening, Joe. Joe Lowry Armstrong.
Yesterday we played this table. You can't see the cards. It's not working. So we play a game. Everyone win the pot, shoot the cards. That's sick.
We played it for 4 hours.
4 hours. And see people go crazy watch you the cards.
We should have made the loser show too, though.
Yeah, you made loser show. What do you say?
I did commentary for a while.
Yeah, yesterday.
Different. Yeah. I did commentary.
That's Cal 2000.
Pocket 6s for Andy here. Going to be opening this one. It's a 6. Rob will get out of the way. No, would have had ace jack in the small, but he's not back yet. And that's Jimmy coming with the king deuce suited from the big.
We've been playing for half an hour.
Ace 6. Queen, 2 clubs.
What a flop we got here, tower.
And the flops are set.
It's going to get interesting.
It is with Jimmy. In C2, nut flush draw.
So Andy continuing, goes for the big bet. 9
3 hands.
into 16. Now 60% from Andy. Jimmy makes the call. Oh!
Instant service for Jimmy.
This is going to be the end of Andy unless he can find a board pair here, because yes, the big blind is going to have more flushes, but a set is just too strong a hand tower. We're just going to be wanting to go bet, bet, bet here as Andy and try and get the double up versus some ace-x and 2 pair. Like, there's a lot of hands that will pick up equity on the turn here. Some bear clubs hands, some ace-x with a club, some queen-x with a club. But we're just never going to let have a free one, so we're going to barrel turn, setting up the river jam, goes to 13 into 34, so 40% on the turn, leaving ourselves a nice little 53k into 60k for around 85% on the end.
Was the board pair for Andy Wilson.
Or a club. Club would save him. That's GG Tower, unfortunately. As much as we love to see Andy run well, Andy will be shoving here. Has to move all in with the pocket sixes. He is a genius though, so he may find a check, but I can't see how we don't jam this spot as Andy Wilson. With just 53k back.
Probably Twitter, maybe.
He is using a time bank. And callers are just part of the game.
They are.
I think this is just always going to be jam. And
There's the
jam.
nast all in, and he's going to get snapped to see the nuts. Set of sixes for Andy. Unlucky Andy. Not a deep run. GUKPT again for Andy Wilson.
Zero for 226.7.
I'll take that though, Tower. I've called 100% of hands right for Andy Wilson that he's played on the feature table today. He usually sends me spinny when he's on all session, when he pulls out some stuff that not many people would. All seem fairly standard. The 7-6 shove, getting Rob off the 2 pair seem good, and then with the 6s there, we just have to try and maximise value. If you've got the flush, you've got the flush. GG. Still plenty to get value from, and as well with his potential image could potentially get called lighter.
Move the box,
Jay, you're right about 9s against Ace King this week. Got it all in pre, in the cup, 9 in the window.
Nice one, Cole.
And John McCann, just seen him walk past the feature table.
You can show you what's happening.
So let's go over and have a look what has happened. John, obviously, with the ace-9 at risk, and 5 6s or 9s to stay alive on the river, but do lose him from the field.
Second in the high roller this week for 26,000 bust out of the main in the early stages of level 15. Off he goes, Chuffy. Still with chunks. Puts it down to 38.
He actually said that your job with that exact hand is fine as well.
Colin Gillen was the first person eliminated this session.
Yeah.
And Rob's going to get a double at this moment in time, by the looks of that.
Yeah, Mel makes a very good point. Mo obviously not back from his dinner break yet. Mel says if seat 1 had been there, he would have raised, Jimmy wouldn't have been in the hand, and Andy could have doubled up, set over 2 pair. Shows the slight variance that can change a tournament. Yeah, if the 1 seat was back from his dinner, Andy's still in the tournament.
So 10s for Leo, Queens for Rob Boone. Big chance to double for Robert Boone. Fade into 10. And we get a double. And he does. He fades. Hi Mark.
What do you? Hold on a sec, Mark. What do you think? I just got home. How did the trebles go today? Just what do you think?
Well, the way you say it, obviously gives him the clue that we were really close again.
Really close. 2-0 down at half time.
Missed a penalty.
1-0 down at half time, and the other one drawing.
20 minutes into the second half. Barrow winning. Both teams are drawing. 1 out of 3. Portsmouth missed a penalty to win 3-2. and Boreham didn't score. 0-0.
But they're on good form though.
They're on great form. They just didn't score today.
I actually hit the wire mark because I had a 5-timer, which I need a Wickham goal and a Portsmouth goal for that to be up with 10 minutes to go.
He won as much as
And then I had a 4-fold, but instead of doing a 4-fold, I done 6 trebles in the 4-fold.
Oh, did you?
So I was literally on the wire because I got 2 teams up out of the 4. I needed the same, either a Portsmouth goal or a Wickham
So
goal
what you're
to
saying
make money.
is you got as much money back as Cheltenham?
I got as much money back as Cheltenham. Exactly right, Tower. Thanks for that. Thanks for reminding me about the disaster that was Cheltenham. There you go.
I gave you Altrincham at 2-1. They won.
But you didn't put them in the treble.
I gave Fleetwood at 13-10. They won.
But you didn't put them in the treble.
What a clown. What a buffoon.
Ace. And Peter has got the goods.
Wow.
Going to be really small sizing choice here from Cal. He goes for the one big blind. Let's have a look at Peter. I'm going to go for the raise off the bat here. Try and get some calls from some pocket pairs that Cal will have in there.
Surely you instantly think you can't be raising an ace. That's what I'd be thinking. Why would you raise? You got the ace. Why? Sometimes works.
I mean, it's Miller. Is that the ex-horse trainer, Peter? Peter
No.
Charalumbus?
No. Definitely not.
I really had an ace there. Yeah, I really had. He's gonna know anyway, isn't he? But he's gonna know. There's no point in lying. No, exactly. No, I really had courts. I was trying to do psychology bullshit. If you flat, I might blast off as well. I've got a good blast in. I'm on I'll show you how to pair. And if I catch any turn or river, I know, that's how I feel. It's what it is.
Backdoor Royal Flush Draw was out there, and Cal actually had it. You can never be too careful in this game, guys.
And the 2 cards are needed?
Yeah, Queen Ten of Spades, there they are. See, they might have been next to each other in the deck. You can never be too careful in this case. There's 3 backdoor Royal draws there. If someone's got some suited broadways, flush them out the pot. They're not making their backdoor Royal. We'll take it now with quad aces, why not?
King Jack suit. Such a bad race.
Rob with the Queen 10 suited raises 2-6 into the big blind of Cal. Peter out the way with the ace-3 and quick fold from Cal in the big.
We're waiting on 888, no, not 888, 888 we're working at London with. We're waiting on Red Tooth to finalise the Goliath schedule. When we get confirmation of what's happening with Red Tooth, we will get the schedule to you. So at this moment in time, we don't have it. Well, I don't have it anyway. I've not even seen it.
I've seen it.
All I know is we're going to be there.
I didn't even know we were doing 888 till last leg.
Yeah, because it's not on the not part of the schedule, is it?
Lucky for me, I've got Spurs tickets that weekend.
Okay.
Don't have to go and watch that pile of rubbish now.
You got no manager.
A friend gone, he can come back.
You saw 2 hours break.
Yeah. He's on chip leader break. Do you know what he said? He said to me when he said 90 minutes to me. I remember him saying he thinks it's 90 minutes.
Alright, probably yes. Probably get back to hotel.
I thought he's probably gone for a nap. I thought we started the break at 4:20. Obviously, we started at 4:20.
You get this much. Take all of your chips and tell me who's blind with those.
Well, would you look at this from Leo?
Just hide all the
We
red
got an
chips.
under the gun open from Rob, and Leo finds a 3-bet here with ace-8 off from the big blind off of a stack of 30 bigs. Effective stack of Rob is 28 to start the hand, but Interested to see what size Leo's made this, because versus gun versus big, going to be going fairly large usually, 4x to 5x. It did look like 21, 3.5x. Fair play to Leo. Gets the ace jack to fold, and Rob just out of the way. Yeah, 21, 3.5x. Obviously a function of Rob's stack size. This is how deep Rob is. Just sizing down slightly. The ace 8 off there.
So we're on 38, 31, get the money.
Oh, Mo's missed ace king as well, weren't there at the table?
I love how the dealers deal him into the box.
He's got 350.
What did he start talking about in the street?
Maybe he's got 350k Tower. He might have thought, you know what? I'll just wait until we're in the money. Come back when I've locked up some readies. As Cow opens the A6 suited, and Rob here pocket fours in the big. Interesting one for Rob here off a 24. Like at this stage of the tournament with our stack, I don't think we're just going to send it in even versus about an open, simply because of the ICM implications now. 7 spots off the money, but he is still going to go for the send, and it is going to work a treat because Cal can't call off A6 of clubs. Yes, Will McMurray still in.
Is he? Well, we know he's not calling. Where is he on that list? There he is, 80,000. That was 20 minutes ago. 80,000.
You look at the screen.
Nice move from Rob Boot.
I was going to say if it was
Up the fours. But a general rule of thumb, like when a button opens and we're in the big blind with a pair and 20 bigs around that remit or less, like they're all going to be really good shots at most stages of the tournament, except obviously on the money bubble when we are approaching or at the final table. But a lot of the times that move will be good for Rob, and on this occasion works out nicely. Gets Cow off of 2 overcards that were suited.
Can't see Port Bar through when you're going to find out.
Jimmy. I'm going to start opening up a little bit now.
Uh-oh.
Wrong timing. Ran into Peter's ladies. Peter just goes for the jam for 30. Once again, I don't mind this from Peter. Maybe a few too many big blinds, but I think jamming this for 30, approaching the bubble, facing an EP open is going to be fine. If we do opt to free bet and we get called, comes ace or king higher, it can be a dicey par for us facing EP. We're just taking that action out of there and just sending it himself. Got a pretty healthy stack to get on the right side of the bubble. 7 off. How are we doing, Jim Marlowe?
Hey, Jim. Good evening. Good evening, Jim. There's a film called Marlowe just come out.
You missed it, Jim. You missed it. Tower's banker all weekend. He was giving away free money, basically. Told everyone at the start of the weekend what a banker his bet would be. And we're all laughing our way to the bank now.
Yes.
Oh, you might be the
One hand, yeah. This is the first hand I missed.
Second one.
That one.
Here he is. A lengthy break.
About 20 minutes. I bet he thought it was a hour dinner break.
Well, he obviously weren't listening. He wasn't listening if he thought it was an hour. Jack of hearts turn.
Both players with a heart here. Second nut for Cal, nut for Jimmy. Cal going to delay c-bet here. Don't mind this, we can fold out better hands, all the like deuces, fours, fives, sixes, all the 3x without a heart, and even some 8x without a heart or a straight draw. Going to have a tough time continuing versus delayed c-bet on this turn. However, Jimmy with bottom pair and the nut flush draw can't be going anywhere. 7 of spades on the river. I'm probably going to go check, check now, tower. I don't think Cal's going to be firing on this particular river card. Jimmy can be very 10x heavy, and the 10x is going to be calling the delayed c-bet on turn. So there's the give up from Cal, shows the ace king. Yep, both the Whartons are still in, both the Mickeys.
They are.
Imagine getting both of them on the FT, that would be hard to commentate on. Mickey Wharton opens, Mickey Wharton calls. They are, both of them legends.
Oh no, someone was moving the blind.
Yeah, you can count. There's 7 on the table, not 6. I think Moore thinks he's just missed one hand in C1. I'm pretty sure Moore thinks he's only missed one hand. Wants to know what's happened to Bixie. And why is he only 7 at the table?
Ace 10 down to Cal, opens once more. Raises to 6. Queen 9 of clubs for Rob.
Are you calling a big river bet, yeah? You would that bastard. I'm glad the heart didn't come.
Raise and take for Cal. Nicholas sitting very short. Just the 8 bigs.
Not sure how much I can get.
You'll get some.
Okay, surely. Got second nuts there.
Level 15 of the day, of the tournament, sorry. Level 5 of the day. Level 15, blinds 15-3, 38 players left, 31 get the money.
I don't think so, Mick the mod.
Not seen Bobby for a while.
I haven't seen Bobby in a long time. Oh, well over a year, I think. It was about a year ago he done the London leg with you, right?
888, yeah, that's right.
About a year ago.
Yep. Sure we'll see him in London in 3 weeks' time. I'm sure we will.
Back on 25 case. Good luck, everyone.
Bloody hell.
$38 and a 305. 31 get the money. Price ticket scrolling.
You know, it was scrolling, and then you went price it, and then you pressed it, you turn it
And
off.
then I pressed it for some unknown reason. I pressed it off. I'm reading it as well. It was me reading it. Suddenly just pressed the button, you know, as you do, when you got control. Press buttons willy-nilly.
Pass, pass.
Sounded like a Girls Aloud song then, that sentence.
Ah, they're my favourite band.
Cool, heads up.
Jack high flop, 2 spades.
Check. Simon. Bet 13,500 plus allowance all in calls. Oh yeah, okay.
Any action on the outer tables, try and get it to you. As we get closer to the money.
We haven't got a streaming schedule for AAA as of yet, Jim.
Try and get, I think we might have it somewhere. I'll try and get PK to muster one up, because that's our next event that we are streaming.
Raise 6,000. Pass.
Wrong. Makes it 6k. I'd love Jimmy just a 3-bet here, Tower. It's a lovely spot. Rob stack size, 30 bigs, approaching money. King Jack off. Nice little 3-bet bluff candidate with some removal. And looks like Jimmy thinks exactly the same thing. Here it comes. Does go for the 3-bet bluff with a King Jack. And this is just recognising point in the tournament, how much of the field are left compared to when we cash. And recognising Rob's stack size, he's in a really comfortable position right now on 30 bigs. If he starts getting involved and tangling with us, potential to put himself in the danger zone and not get on the right side of that money bubble. So really good initiative here from Jimmy to take this one and 3-bet.
Rob's having none of it. Cool. I'm calling.
Queen Jack suited, more than viable to be peeling to a 3-bet, even out of position, but as I say, need to be careful just because of the point of the tournament that we are in, and both players catch a piece.
King, Queen, 5. Rainbow.
Yeah, not the worst in a 3-bet coup. Once we 3-bet King Jack off versus gun, not the worst check back candidate, and Jimmy agrees. It's a nice little one to have in there. The King Jack off, once electing to 3-bet when we do get the King high board rainbow. It's a very plausible check candidate.
Check.
Just under rep our range and make it look like we could have Jacks, 10s, 9s even, some Ace Jack, this type of stuff. Just protect our check back range by incorporating some top pair checks from time to time. And now going for his value on the turn. Goes for 15.5 into 45, so around 35-40% size in from Jimmy.
Cool.
And Rob Boone makes the call.
Moving to 4. 4 of hearts.
And Rob's never got Ace King here, Tower. So we've essentially got the Nut King, the Nut Pair. Ace is just going to get it in pre. Ace King just going to get it in pre. King Queen, only King Queen suited that's going to pill. So there's only one combo left of the King. Oh, Rob went for the lead on the river.
They did. That's 16.5.
Wow. Went for the lead. And now you see Rob gone from 90k to 42k Tower, and now he's back in that sort of danger zone where we've got a stack where potential to bust. And although I say Queen Jack suited more than a viable candidate to pill to a 3-bet, need to just recognise sometimes the point in the tournament that we're at, and sometimes getting involved can cost us more chips than it gains us. Now, little Rob, we have to spin that back up. Very nice played hand from Jimmy. Love the way he played that, the 3-bet, the check flop, and then going for our value on the turn, and then just easy call for us facing the small river lead. to open for Mo. He's just realised he's on the telly. He's turned around and seen himself. Oh, that's me.
I am Mum on telly.
10 seconds. 6,000. 7.5, sorry. I can't hear what you said. 7,500.
Is it a 1K we're doing for 888 or is it a 2K? Is it a 400 main event?
The main event's 1,100.
Sweet spot.
Event. Main event's 1,100. The eye roller day 2. Might be doing the eye roller day 2 on the Thursday like we normally do. That's a 2-day event. The eye roller day 2.
Bazza, obviously it's not going to happen, but if someone offered me evens now, I'd have a fair chunk on it. But then obviously without Cal knowing, and he'd have to still play how he's playing this year and go through all the legs and continue playing what he is. And back to the action. Leo just going to rip here for 33. With the jacks, this is fine from him. Just going to get through 3 quick folds. But going back to that, Bazza says, Jay, what price would you say Cal is to top the leaderboard and win 40k package? Evens, question mark. I think he's a lot shorter price than evens. I think I'd have a fair chunk if someone offered me evens money on Cal to top the leaderboard now with the lead that he's got. And it's simply down to he's got that 100-point cushion, and he will travel to every stop. He will play every MPL event every weekend. He can fire as many bullets as he likes. He can play high variance early on the day and try and run up a big stack, and if he busts, he can just go back to the cash desk and flick in again, knowing that he's got to get in the money to get some points for that event. And if he was to stop playing now and not play another event, no, he wouldn't win it. But with volume that I expect him to put in over the year and not miss a single event, I just don't think it's possible for anyone to catch him. I think it would be very unlikely to see someone other than Cal join the team next year with that 40k package.
Pass. Cool.
Is it a 3-day, Mick, the 888? We should know this, we're commentating on it and we're asking the chat. But is it a 3-day event or a 2-day? Is it like day 1 Friday, Saturday, day 2 Sunday, or is it day 1 Thursday, Friday, day 2 Saturday, day 3 Sunday? Because he says it's a 40-minute clock, 20k chips. So,
well, the main event is 45-minute clock, 30,000 starting time.
oh, okay. Oh, okay, I'm just reading up. Yeah, I see. That's for the 400-pounder.
Yeah.
All in a call. Ace 10 at risk here for Nick. Is it Nick? It is Nick. And dead on the turn.
Dead on the turn. So no survival for the Ace 10.
So we lose Nick Ramsey. Nick out.
In seat number 3.
Yeah, 38th for Nick.
I'm not sure. I'm about to let know.
Well done, sir. Very unlucky.
Seats open. Feature table. Seat 3. Jimmy, can you pass me those time?
And what we're going to do, guys, we're going to do a giveaway for you lot.
Are we?
I've got a little £30 I want to give away.
Have you?
A little £30. So what we're going to do,
all right,
after this hand,
I
am going to post up all the chip counts that were there on the break.
Yeah.
And everyone, one guess per person, can write in their name who they think is going to be the bubble boy and or girl. And whoever gets it on,
get your pen ready.
Will win themselves a £30 token. So that's what we are
You're going to have 500. You're going to have 500 guesses on, and you're going to write every one of them down. I'm going for a break. I'm off for a break.
Yeah, that's a good point. I've just realised.
Raise 6,500.
Yeah.
Pass.
So, guys.
Yeah. Are you having a rethink?
We're going to do a giveaway this session, but we're not going to do that.
Yeah, good idea.
We're not going to do that.
Good thinking.
We'll think of something. We'll do something in the next 30 minutes, 45 minutes for you guys.
Good thinking. Well, we will have a giveaway. But Nick Marshall still thinks it's going to be Leo. Poor Leo.
Pass. 9-9.
And straight into the big blinds.
So we're on 37. 31 gets the money, 6 away from the Wonga.
The 37, we must have just lost one tower. Just dropped
We did, Nick. Ah, as you said that, we've just gone from 37 to 36. Did you know something?
I might have done.
It's the back here, it's really bad here at the back of the building. We find it
So
the
in
same
37th place was Ben Dobson.
Ben Dobson.
So leaves us with 36 remaining.
Former champ.
Pass.
The Dobbers.
Pass.
So if the main that we're doing at 888 is a 45-minute clock,
Yeah.
so I'm guessing there'll be no day 3, right? It will just be day 1 and day 2.
Pass.
There you go. Hour on day.
It goes to an hour clock day 2.
Hour on
That
day
makes
2
sense.
and an hour on day 3.
Makes plenty of sense. And as we say that, guys, we've got a big pot brewing on and out the table. There's an all-in and a cool 300k pot here. Steve Warbs with the aces, Rene with the kings. And there is an ace that will kill it, running Queen Jack, and that is not a queen nor a jack. So Steve Warbutton, aces full is good for a big double up for him. Unfortunate for Rene, just a caller, not much you can do. Steve going to be up to around 300k, approaching the money stack that could potentially be used to his advantage. Slightly less, 120 odds, so 240k plus what's in the pot, $250,000 for Steve Warbs. Rene left. Fumes, it looks like there. What's she got? 15k in yellows, a stack of 500s, which is 10k. Rene could be down to about 30k tower after having a decent chip stack throughout the whole day.
Yeah.
raise 6,000. Pass.
As Ben Jackson comes to the table.
Indeed, sat in that same place as well. He sat there nearly all day, the high roller. Is Wendy still in? No, Wendy's out of the main event. She's in the 500 Cup.
Yeah, Will McMurray's still in.
Yes, he had 80,000 at the break.
I did see it. Yeah, no, it's fine, it kept low.
Pass. Raise, all in.
Well, Boom finds a pair, moves all in for 11.
Pass, pass, pass. Pass, pass.
And talking to Will McMurray, I was outside earlier, just out there, just by myself. He comes out with Boz.
All right, yeah.
And he's talking. He goes, I don't know why I do it to myself. I'm playing so well. I lose one hand and I just get tilted. And he's going, Boz, I don't know why I do it. He goes, I lose one hand and I just tilted. He's so funny.
Hiya, Mehmet. Watching in Northern Cyprus. Did Mad Turk re-enter? Not today, I don't think. Really.
I don't think I've seen you on the bust out list. He's not in.
We know he's not in there. They're everybody who's there. The Mad Turk's not on that list, and that was the last break. Chips.
Pass.
He's not there. So he'll probably be playing the Cup. which is the side event today,
7,000. Pass.
with a lot of runners.
Marker there is watching on a 4 or 5 minute delay, I'd say.
107 runs.
In 5 minutes, Mark, when you hear this, click the live button. You're not live.
Yes, you won't win.
Pass.
Make sure you're live. You might have paused it to nip off to the loo. Click on the live button, scroll your mouse on the screen and it says live. If it's not red, the live dot, then you're on a delay.
Attention, anybody wishing to enter the GUKPT Cup, entries are still being taken in the book room. That's anybody wishing to enter the GUKPT Cup.
107 in the cup.
In the book room.
Another cracking turnout.
Yes. The last level goes back. So the 14 plays again for day 2. Pass. Raised 7. Pass, pass, pass.
Folding round in turn.
Pass.
So Jimmy opened.
Pass.
Just a raise and take for Jimmy.
Indeed. Left in the main event, 31 get the money.
Raised to 6,000. Pass.
King Jack here for Jimmy, raises to 6k from under the gun. And Peter got some chips to play with now after getting a few shots through, but just thinks better of it with the ace jack and just lets it go. Gonna let Jimmy have this one. Chipping up nicely on the bubble is Min G.
Hiya Tony, how you doing? We got 1 out of 3. Barrow
ain't
did
bad.
us proud.
Well done, Barrow.
Portsmouth 2-2 missed a penalty.
Hey, hold on.
And Boreham didn't.
Hold on.
What?
He makes it sound like 2-2. They missed a penalty at 2-2. They were 2-0 down when they missed the penalty.
Yeah.
If that penalty goes in, it doesn't mean they win 3-2.
Well, it does because it was first half. And then they scored twice in the second half. So they'd have won.
Well, they might come out differently if they're 2-1 down. That's not how it works.
They'd have won. Anyway, they missed a penalty. So very unfortunate.
Pass.
Ben with the ace queen suited raises to 6k.
I must admit, I thought Portsmouth were the bankers of the day. Just under even money.
What percentage of the field would you estimate would disregard the bubble effect in favour of developing a big stack? There'll be a lot out there. There will be a few. Not even in terms of the big stacks, Jerry. There'll be people that disrespect the bubble in terms of short stacks as well. There'll be some like 20 big stacks out there that might be getting involved with hands that they're used to getting involved with because they know in theory playing chip EV they should be opening these hands, but on the bubble they may be still opening these hands when their stack size says they should just be folding and waiting to get on the right side of it. So I reckon there will be a few out there. Percentage wise it's hard to say, but I reckon around 20%. Could be wrong, but regarding short stacks and big stacks, there'll be a few big stacks out there that may be just happy with their stack and sitting there waiting to see what happens. But I think the errors are more going to come from the short stacks, the 20 BBs, the 15 BBs, even the 30 BBs, maybe just getting involved in pots they shouldn't be. And speak about this a lot now on stream. It's so important when you have got these type of stacks to be on the right side of the money. Min cash for this one.
24.50.
24.50. So the best way to look at it, when are you next going to get a ladder of 24.50? It won't come until you're at the final table. So that's why when you do have these sort of stack sizes, so important not to be playing loose. Obviously, we're not going to fold aces, we're not going to fold kings, it's not going to go open, call, call, and we've got ace, king and 30 in the bigs and we're just going to flat. We're still going to jam these hands, same with jacks, 10s as well in some scenarios, but I'm talking about the circumstances, like if there's a cut-off open and we've got ace-5 suited in the big for 20, we're not just going to rip that, we're just probably going to defend because we're on the money bubble. It's just like I say, £2,400. You don't get a ladder until 6 players are left of that magnitude. Between 6th and 7th is £2,400 difference, and that's the best way to look at it. Don't look at it as we're either going home with nothing or we're going home with money. Look at it as a 2,400 ladder, and then look down the pay structure and see when do we next get a 2,400 ladder, and you're not going to get that ladder until there's 7 left on the final table.
Yep. 31 players will guarantee 24.20. So this is, am I going to Malta on the 21st or the 31st of April? I don't have any plans for Malta at this moment in time, but we're miles off that. Nice, get some sunshine.
I haven't been Malta since 2019, I think, just pre-COVID.
Yep. Pre-COVID.
I think Leo actually, it rings a bell, final table, the main event of that one, the Battle of Malta.
Mark says, is he live now? Hey, C4, you did. Jay went with a C4. Well, he rented a room.
I rented something, it weren't a room, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what I paid. I basically paid whatever I paid to say, you're right mate, pop my stuff in there and then never see him again for the rest of the trip. I paid the amount to just say hello to a C4. He must have loved it, for a whole room to himself.
Oh, Tony's going with Jet 2. Oh, Rob and Maria are going, are they? Rob Boom and Maria.
I'm only jabbing him in the ribs, Roy, because how long's it been? I don't want one treble up a year in 52 weeks of the year. It's not viable.
We'll do another one next time we're on live.
No, we won't. I'm not having it. We'll have to get a vote, guys. We'll have to get all of you to vote. We'll post a poll on social media or something, and we'll do a vote whether to boycott the treble or not. I think that's the only way around it.
Yeah, I like Malta, I must admit, Tony. I must admit, can't beat a good Hugo's burger.
Oh, I remember Hugo's.
Oh yes.
Most days.
Oh yes. Rob Boone fires his last stack in with ace jack
King, queen of clubs.
on an ace 6-6 flop against a flush draw. The king, queen. Does Rob stay alive? Well, more outs.
Yeah, just 2 extra outs to fade.
Well, queen doesn't work.
Jack is still good.
Ace jack still good. Rob Boone back up with 77.
28,000.
Didn't have the king 8 off, had the king queen of clubs. Must have just been a box, a card pitched into the wrong box.
I had that last time. The exact burger there at C4. The lamb burger with feta cheese. I had that. Extra large chips, extra large drink. In fact, I had a shake. I had a milkshake. Oh, see now I'm going to have to start looking at flights to Malta. I might have to start looking. Have you got a link to the actual schedule, Tony? I'll let you put one in if you have.
Pass. Pass.
Sorry guys, had to mute the mic. We had a
the old Baywatch crew just walked through.
Look like them. Yeah. I didn't see the Hoff.
Raise. Pass.
Ian Kiffin says, "Are we going to the Irish Open? Days booked."
Yeah,
I've not booked.
I
think it's a bit too expensive to have a jolly.
I ended
But
up
we'll see.
booking the Sandmount, which is apparently 0.2 miles away from where it is. So hopefully walking distance. I'll see you there, Ian. But going to be a good one. I couldn't get booked in the main hotel. Everything was sold out.
Yeah.
But I did book it last week. I'm one of those that leave it last minute to book something.
I've not booked it at all yet, I must admit. Flights are dirt cheap. It's the when you're going on a jolly and not playing as much poker as everybody else does. It's a tad expensive at the moment.
In the GUKPT Cup, you have a new back level, 500, 1,000, or 1,000.
Cheers, Tony. Send us the link for the Battle of Malta that's going on in April. It's called the Battle of Malta. Battle of Malta Spring Edition. No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's in June. That's when we're working in Luton. We won't be at that one. That is the wrong one, Mr. Tony. The Battle of Malta, the Spring Edition of the Battle of Malta is the same time as Luton GUKPT. So we'll be in Luton. The 24th of April is a different event. It's the Malta Poker Festival, I do believe.
Boom points to Cowboys. And we're going to come along with the Jack 10 suited from the last one. 3 bet into 17k. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this one from Mo. I prefer to have some king or ace blockers in here. We are going to 3 bet Rob's under the gun open off of what is literally 23 big blinds, 22 big blinds. Like the Jack 10 suit's just got such great playability. The times that Rob shoves, we're just going to have to fold this one, and we don't get to go to a flop with a hand with such great playability, and we can flop well. Like, I prefer 3-betting the offsuit combo here. Like, when Min G 3-bet the King Jack, like the King Jack off, much better to 3-bet than the King Jack suited, because if we are met with the 3-bet, 4-bet rip, we then have to fold our hand, and when we have to fold a hand that we could have just flat and potentially gone post with, which has great playability, I'm not sure it's going to be the best for us. I might not going to be able to pull this off.
Pass.
And that's the fold.
See it? Okay. Alright, you have a new dealer, everyone. Best of luck.
36th was Aaron Kara out just now, which means we're on 35, as you can see, top right hand part of the screen.
Tony says we come back from Malta for 6 days, wash our pants, and go to Vegas May the 7th till June the 10th. A bit earlier this year to miss the end of June peak.
To miss the World Series. There's a $300 World Series of Poker bracelet event on the 9th of June. $300 bracelet event. Imagine the runners.
So blinds going up, taking us to the halfway point of the day, level 6, and the level that the bubble does usually burst. Things have slowed since coming back after the dinner break. Ace enough for the right.
7.
Raises to 7.5. Now, on the button with the ace jack off here. Gonna make the call. Here's 42 big blinds. And that's going to bring Robin 5-3 of hearts. Definitely going to be coming along in the big with this one. Oh, it's Cal. Cal's in the pot. That makes sense.
Oh, good job.
Yeah, that
Good
makes
job,
sense.
she's flat out.
That makes sense. Why someone's flopped the nuts.
You were just trying to work out which one it was, were you? Well, I'd have guessed. I'd have shut my eyes and guessed. I'd have closed my eyes and have said Cal.
The Cal just flops the stones with the ace jack and continue from Mo. And the Cal is going to go for value straight away. Unblocking all the pairs, all the King X, Queen X, even 10X, all the 2 pairs are a thing here. Obviously, Mo opening from under the gun can have sets as well, kings, queens and 10s, and unfortunately going to lose our customer. No, not going to lose our customer. Mo's going to take one off with the bare ace of spades and Broadway draw on the king, queen, 10. And 9 of diamonds on the turn. So Jack X does complete. And now Cow is praying that Mo has a jack here. And sizes up on the turn, goes for 30k into 62. And just a quick fold from Mo. Jay, to what degree do you change your range and aggression when playing a shorter blind level tournament? When like the clock's pretty short, it's a lot of variance involved. Like you can still play the same strat, but obviously you have to fight for pots because blinds are going to be going up quickly, and you do want to be able to build that stack as quickly as possible. So maybe are going to open up slightly a bit more, maybe run it a bit more, and not be afraid of taking some flip spots, because we want to build a stack early really and try and give ourselves a decent amount of big blinds, because the clock's just going to be going up so fast. And but these tournaments like that don't last very long because they're on such a short clock. There's such high variance. People don't realise that. You're playing a little 20-minute, 15-minute clock. There's a lot of variance in them just because you've got so much less time throughout the day to pick your spots, whereas on like an hour GUKPT structure, there's just so much time throughout the day. The way the structure's built around the 60-minute clock just gives you all the time in the world to pick your spots and build your stack. Obviously strategy going to differ slightly, but the variance just changes drastically when we're on like a 15, even a 10-minute clock. Like the local casino games you go and play, your little 30, 40 pounders playing the tournaments on 15, 40 minutes, like just such high variance, because like when you get to the FT in these, usually average is no more than 15 bigs, like somewhere between 10 and 15 bigs, and then it's just he who runs best a lot of the time. Jay, would you rather be the raiser, the shover, or the cooler? Always like to be the player making the move, just because it's don't like it when I'm sat there and I've got a decision and someone's put me in the blender for a couple of minutes. I prefer to be the person making the move. I think that's the same with a lot of people. I get a good buzz out of that as well. That's one of my buzzes in poker, whether I've like got the goods or not, when someone goes into like a good 3-4 minute tank on the end for a huge pot and you're sitting there without the goods. So I actually get a real big buzz off of that, and even with the goods, even when someone's really, really in the bin. Yep, nearly there, Gary. 35 remain.
As it says, top right.
Yeah, really nice fold there from Leo, getting just under 5-1 on the call. Only needed to be right around 18-19% of the time, and makes a top-notch laydown with the 9s. Peter River in the best of it. Well, we've got 3 players, Tower. Sorry, 4 players to go. So have I got time for a tee run?
Tee run?
Yep. Well, before I go, we are going to head over to an outer table because we got Mickey Wharton Jr. all in and at risk.
Ace 4.
Ace 4. That's not a good flop.
It's not a good flop.
So Mickey going to need an ace and only an ace to stay alive, and it's the 9 of spades. So do lose Mickey Wharton from the tournament.
Pumps.
We're going to be down to 34 players.
Some Slater's coming.
Carl Shaw.
Look at Brandon's stack. It's nearly 600k.
So I will go on a quick tee run after this hand, down to 34 players.
Mickey Wharton just busting out the junior. All down to Dad. It's all down to Dad.
I'll tell you what, when I go on a tee run, Ian, I'll have a little look how Malou's getting on, because we know it can go one way or the other. He could have $1 million, he could have 50k.
Well, Brandon's got about 600 now as well. I don't know if they're on the same table.
16,500.
Right. What happened pre-flop here? Why is the pot so big?
Uh,
I'm going to find out. Where it
raised
is.
to 8 calls 6, so it must have been.
Oh wow, and Mo just donks the Queen
Yeah,
5-5 rainbow
yeah,
with King Jack.
With 16k.
Wow.
Like pot size bet-ish.
Just puts Leo in the blender with Jacks facing the donk on Queen 5-5, and Leo gets off the best hand. Fair play to Mo.
Raise 85. 85.
Nine, 4, 3 flop. Queen on the turn. Mo takes the lead. Is Mr. Malou still stacked up? He has just gone to check. We're now on 33 because Danius Kamarauskas has just been eliminated, which means we're on 33 and 2 off the money.
Raise 8,000. Plus.
So Leo raises for King Jack. Pete calls in the big blind with 9-7. The good old one gappers. 7, 6, queen. So Peter connects with second pair. Should call at least once. Should be calling, which he does. Pete Cheryl Ambrose does call. Second pair. Four of diamonds turn. Four of diamonds turn. Pete checks again. Thank you. And check calling again. There we go. Showing the aggression.
Double barreling for half. Blocking some plausible stronger Queen X combos. Peter does just get out of the way. Nice bluff from Leo.
Jimmy, it was more fun on here yesterday, wasn't it? Like the vibe.
No, I like
shouting and throwing cards.
It'll be alright once
We were showing every hand though, and there was a lot of fun spots. 4-bet pots where I had to get it in with those times.
9,000.
Oh, were you on here yesterday? Were you on here yesterday? Oh, yeah, I saw you.
Plus 9,000.
But the reader wasn't working, so we were showing every hand in the post score. We were just showing at the end of every hand. Compulsory, you had to show every hand, yeah? We agreed to it, yeah. Made it more fun. Also felt bad for Jay and Tower trying to comment. They can't see the cards.
So we're on 33.
Who went?
Darius.
Darius.
In 34th.
Danius Kamarskus.
Will you find out the name of that song that's playing in the background? Sounds ridiculous. Well, obviously it's 20 minutes ago, so we can't really find it. The music's been alright most of the time, I must admit. It's not been too bad.
I can find out. Well, I can listen to it. I don't know about find out.
Does anybody in the chat know?
Raise 10,000. Pass.
No. We'll try and find out. We'll try and Shazam it. How good is Shazam, by the way? How ridiculous is Shazam? How does it even work? And it does. It's crazy. Ava Max, who's laughing now, says Dermo 21. There's your answer. Ava Max, who's laughing now apparently. Meet the mod says, and imagine knowing that. Hey, it wasn't the Shirelles, was it, Mick? So Cal on 157,000, 40 big blinds.
Just going to let his gut shot go. No backdoor flush draw against half pot. Seems fine. Extra suited for Mo. Which is the 10. A little bit more juice on this open. Goes for the 2.5x. Yeah, raise and take through. Ali Malou still in. He had about 500,000.
500,000, did he?
Yeah, about 5 minutes ago.
Raise 85.
Pocket fives for Cal. Raises to 8.5. An interesting one here for Leo. I think just always going to play flat here on the bottom of sevens. Not going to be able to call off every free bet and get ripped on, so I think we're supposed to just play flat here as Leo. Does make the call. Get Rob out of the way and over to Mo in the big blind who makes the quick fold. So battle of the pairs. Leo with the best of it and position, but Cal does have the better lead, so maybe favourite to win on the boards that both players brick. However, 7 on the flop for Leo, giving him bottom set, and Cal are going to elect to continue.
7,000.
What looks like 7k, so thereabouts quarter, 25% give or take, and Leo should just be playing flat here. I expect him to. Be surprised if we saw anything else. Keep our range wide, keep Cal's bluffs in. There's some hands that Cal can have that are drawing so slim in terms of equity here, and why not just turn quads as well. 7 on the turn. And Leo doesn't look like a man who's just turned quads. Yeah, I'll play and check with the 5s. Like Leo's still on the button, going to have the Queen Jack, the Queen 10 suited, the King Queen, all these type of holdings, pocket 9s, 7s that don't elect to free bet, some 9x that may not be folding to a second barrel with position. Leo goes for a small size on the turn, as you expect with quads. No need to protect from anything. Goes for 14 into 41, so 35%. Just out the way with the 5s. Things really slowed down. Come back from the break with 39, guys. We've lost 6 in the first hour and 20 minutes. Is he loving life, J.O.? He must have been loving life on that turn, Gary. You wouldn't have seen it in his face, but trust me, inside, he was loving it. He weren't loving the fold from Cal, though. And if we don't lose one, guys, in 35 minutes, we will be going on break. If we do lose one, we won't be going on break. If we lose 2 or more, we will be going on break. So it's an interesting one. If we lose 1, no break. If we don't lose any, we will have a break. But if we lose 2 or more, we'll obviously be in the money then. So there will be a scheduled break. There's Leo in the hijack. 30 bigs now. Jack 8 suited. Zach is still in Ross.
It's 10,000.
Which way does it take for Mo? King on the button. I don't think so, Gary. I think Brandon's got the chip lead now. Brandon Shields. As we see Jimmy just open shove button. Bubble play here. You got Ben Jackson sitting with 23 bigs, and you got Peter sitting with 24. And Peter, like King Queen here, just not going to be able to call off on the money bubble. Yes, we're probably in front. We are probably in front of Jimmy's range that he's going to shove here, but we could even have him dominated some of the times. King Jack suited, Queen Jack suited, Queen 10 suited, King 10 suited. These type of hands are all going to be in there for Jimmy that shove the button, approaching the money off this stack size, or effective stack size behind. But King Queen just going to have to let this one go for Peter. Like, look at it this way, guys. If we double, we get to 200k, and probably going to be more of a lock for the money, but we've still got a stack 2 off the money here as Peter that is going to veer into the right side if we play correctly. There are some scenarios you can't avoid and we will have to get it in. But if you look at it like that, if we double, we're up to 200k, which isn't like a huge substantial chip lead. But if we bust, we basically miss out on £2,400, and that's the best way to look at it. Yes, we can have the best hand. Jimmy can have King Jack here, he can have King 10, he can have King 9 suited, he can have Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, maybe even Queen 9 suited, hands that we dominate. But that 30% of the time that he gets there, it's us out the door. And the 2 and 3 times that we hold, we're only up to 200k. It's not like a substantial difference. It doesn't mean that we're suddenly got a final table stack that's locked to make the FT. And eventually Peter does get out of the way with the King Queen. We can't see Jimmy's cards, but that's a good fold from him with the King Queen there in the big. Like, it's annoying because yes, you think, okay, I know I'm probably ahead of this guy's range. Well, I'm definitely ahead of this guy's shovels range with King Queen here. However, I'm making my decision to make money, and I'm not making my decision to make chips, and that's very important in MTTs. So a good fold there from Peter, regardless of what Minji had.
Suited 5-6. It's like all the time next.
Yeah, I know why you shove it anyway, but I got that bit right only.
2,000, 4,000. 115 in the cup. 33 players left in the main.
Easy take from Moat.
Three players.
Why couldn't it be suited?
So in 30 minutes time, guys, we will have a break. Yep, 20 past. Unless we lose
That's
one.
gone quick.
Unless we lose one.
That's gone quick. That's gone pretty quick.
The session goes so much quicker with old cards, I'll tell you that. it does go a lot quicker with old cards. I felt like we're doing 4-hour sessions yesterday. I'm not even joking. They were dragging and dragging and dragging yesterday.
Oh, we deserved our martini and lemonade yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. It was a tough slog yesterday, I'm not going to lie. It was a lot more difficult.
We definitely deserved our martini and lemonade last night.
So heads up between Cal and Mo. King on the flop. So good flop for Cal. But it's a board that Mo should be continuing on here with Queen Jack. Very nice candidate, blocking the plausible King X combos that peel from the small blind. King Queen and King Jack, both less likely. However, Cal does have one of these holdings and goes for 20% here on the flop, Mo. And Cal going to start with a check call, keep some bluffs in of our opponent. Five of spades on the turn. And this is an interesting one for Mo because Cal shouldn't really have 5x here tower. The only 5x that Cal can rock up with is specifically ace-5 suited. So I actually don't mind this at all here from Mo, the double barrel with Queen Jack specifically. Start going after some 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s even that can't free bet because of the bubble. But Cal actually with one of these holdings that's not going to be folding.
I'm all in, says Will. No, you can't.
I just think we're too high up tower. The thing is, like, this is literally, other than ace-5 suited and pocket fours and quads, this is the best holding that we're ever going to get to the river with here, Tower. King-Queen is literally the best holding. Ace-King, we're just going to shove pre for 30-odd. So we can't have Ace-King. So King-Queen, the next pip down, this is literally the best King-X that we're ever going to get to the river with here. We will get to the river with some better hands, but those better hands are all going to be snap calls, the pocket fives, the pocket fours, the quads and the fours full. So when we go the next pip, it's literally going to be King-Queen, and we have to have some calls here. As Cal, we can't just be folding top pair. I know we're on the bubble, but we're against a big stack who more than likely will be over bluffing this board, just simply because Cal can really only have pocket fives and pocket fours that are the snap call, and we can have the ace-king, we can have the aces, we can have the kings full, all these nutted hands that Cal can't have. So Mo just going after it here with the queen jack, and with his particular hand I don't actually mind it from Mo. Like I say, queen jack, a nice one to be barreling on the king high board simply for the removal purposes, blocking the stronger king x, king queen and king jack combinations of those reduced because of our holding, and Cal burning through the time banks. But it's a different scenario when you're actually sat there yourself, but I'd be surprised if Cal made the fold here, Tower. It's just a situation. It's in terms of range, it's going to be one of the best hands that we get to the river with here that isn't going to be the snap call. So maybe we do start folding some kings, but king queen I just think it's going to be too high up, and Cal shows him the king queen and Mo shows the queen jack, and very nice call there from Cal up to 275k. Tough one to call off for your tournament life on the bubble, but like I say, I think it's going to be one of the best hands we actually get to the river with in the way that that specific hand is played on that occasion. And also, it's the money bubble. We're against one of the chip leaders at the table. You find that the chip leaders on these type of boards tend to be over bluffing simply because of the advantage in terms of aces and ace king there, which Cal cannot have in that given situation. Yeah, everything's working now. All
fingers crossed, baby, fingers crossed. He did call.
Jimmy tried it yesterday.
I tried very hard yesterday. I do it twice the pot. It's still caught.
I didn't travel all this way to fold. It's a long way.
Right. You are right.
Credit to Mo as well though, guys, for being capable of actually running that free barrel. I'll tell you what, after this hand, should we do that giveaway?
What giveaway?
The giveaway for the £30 token, because I totally forgot about it.
Well, you came up with something that was going to be nearly impossible to muster.
Well, that's why I got you here, Tower.
Oh yeah, great. Put the pressure straight on me.
Right, after this hand, guys, we're going to show you the chip counts from the start of the session.
Go on then.
And all we need from you, one guess per account. That is all we're going to say. One guess per account. If you double guess, you can't win a thing. You go on the blacklist for
Do I need working out paper?
GUKPT giveaways. I'm just going to write down what everyone says.
I think I need working out paper, don't I? Do you want a pen?
I will need a pen.
There's a pen. There's one there, there's one there. Ian, have that one. This one. I don't even know what you're doing.
Right, guys. So we are going to go to the chip counts. So this were the chip counts at the start of the session. What we need to know from you is who is going to be the bubble boy or girl. One guess per account. You can get your guesses in now. If more than one person guesses the same name, we'll go to the will.
I'm going to write them all down.
We'll go to the will. Well, I've got no other way, so you can get in and have a guess, one name per person. Have a quick look at that list. Who do you think is going to be the bubble boy Ben's gone with Ali Malou. Go. We will give you till 7 o'clock to get your guesses in. 7
3 minutes,
o'clock.
ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes. Go. Oh my days. 3 minutes. I've got to write all these names down. Oh, we'll keep an eye on the board. We will keep an eye on the board as well. Oh my days. Colin Gillen's out. Have you not been watching the stream? Oh, no second guesses either. No second guesses. Oh.
Players all in.
Aye.
Go on, my wrist. Slow down.
Peter's all in with Queens. What's the question? Who do you think out of that list right there is going to be the bubble person? Who is it going to be? You've got 2 minutes. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be that bubble person? You've got 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And it's, get ready, Mick. Get ready, Mick, because as soon as I say it, that'll be done. Wow. Look at the, oh my days. But there's no second guesses for anybody who's picked one who's already bust out a long time ago. None of that.
Should have been watching the stream.
Absolutely. We mentioned a load of people that have been eliminated. In order. In order we do it. Oh, poor old Stevie Smarty Smith's getting some right.
Yeah, he is.
Slapping here. Gerald Ring says, if the prize is dinner with the tower, I'll pick Mr. Magoo. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's good. Oh, 1 more minute. 1 more minute. 1 more minute. Credo 750 says Andy Wilson. Andy Wilson bust out on the stream an hour ago.
Yep.
Oh man. Yes, I know. I understand Colin is on the list, but if you've been watching the live stream and you remember us saying the first elimination after of this session was Colin Gillen, he can't be Bubble Boy, can he? I know it's on the list.
You win a £30 token for the Grosvenor client. That is the prize.
Yes.
And we're probably going to have to do a wheel spin because there's so many multiple guesses for this one. So there will be people that have guessed the same name. So what we'll do, we will go to a wheel spin.
Seconds. Players all in.
And Leo just goes for the check shove. Goes for the shove, facing this 17k bet on the bubble with the 8-9 and gets Mo off of the King 8. And Mo, who had 450k coming in this session, down to 188. Nice move from Leo with the 8-9 of diamonds in the free bet coup. So guys, that is it.
Right, Mick.
Competition closed.
5 seconds to close it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Comp closed. Have you wrote all the names down?
I'm still going.
Okay.
I'll get there though. I will get there. I may go quiet for the next 5-10 minutes, but
okay.
I will get there.
Okay. Comp is closed. No more guesses. Mick the mod. Pete Seeger, the last guess, just in on YouTube. Just. That's it. Thanks everybody. We'll scroll through the names. We will get them down and we'll write them down and we will let you know who has got the £30 token. If there's a redraw, we'll get the wheel out.
Still got a while though. We've got 2 spots off the money.
Yep. Wheel. Spin. The wheel.
Raise 3k.
The amount of people that have said Bixie as well. Her and Steve Smiter are on the list about.
I know, poor. That's terrible.
That's the thing. You should, although everyone's picking the short stack tower,
Yeah.
they've, like for Bixie for example, if Bixie does end up bubbling this, they're then a 1 in 18 shot to get the £30 token. People miss the trick. Go for one of the bigger stacks, and then you're the only person that's picked the bigger stacks. And then if they do happen to buggle, the token's yours. Rather than getting the person that bubbles, then you've got to win a 1 in 18 shot on the wheel. The best tactic in this one is to scroll through the names, see someone that hasn't been picked yet. If they've got like 150, 140k, they could still plausibly bubble. So I think that's the optimal way to play this one. You get so many people choosing the short stacks that because we've only got one token, if it's a tie, we're going to have to spin the wheel.
Is it the actual bubble or is it the bubble you told the missus you finished when you finished 20 off the money?
It is the bubble.
Love it.
It's showing back when I had the ace against you. I don't know why I raised much.
We were 100 off the money, I think, in Ireland last year, and I was like, yeah, that's the bubble.
Yeah.
I think in big fields that is the bubble, 100 off the money in 2,000 man fields. I think the bubble is always when you know that the play's just started to slow down and the bust outs are slowed down.
Well, I felt like if I did call and catch a piece on return, and then it did happen, I'd be kicking myself.
Remember in Ireland saying, yeah, we're approaching the bubble now. How many left to get knocked out? I said like 112 or something. Should have picked Brandon Shields, says Yuzu. No one picked Brandon Shields. Will Brandon Shields be the bubble boy?
Raised to 8k. Fold.
So Cal up to 267 after making a great call against Mohammed in C1.
That's up.
Ace Jack versus Ace Jack.
Check. Check.
Is this that Michael Bubble fella?
Yep.
See, I've got this one.
Michael Bubble on the bubble.
That's it. Close two. Two off the money. And they're playing Michael Bubble. I'll be out. It's a beautiful day.
So Ben leading for 11k. Cal not going to be going anywhere with the ace jack here.
Call.
Makes the call.
Six of hearts river.
I think Ben might be unloading here tower, not for all of his chips, but I expect this particular hand to be. Just expect this combo too good not to bluff tower, way too good not to bluff, blocking both straights, the Jack 8 and the Jack King, and also blocking the nut flush. So this is just, I think, an easy bet for us on the river as Ben. Not only is it a better card for our range, we're going to have slightly more 8x, it's also the great card in terms of combination of our hand, in terms of blockers. So nice pick up there from Ben, gets Cal off the best of it.
So guys, we are heading over to an outer table because we've got Stevie Warbs who's on in and James just waiting just in case.
Ace 9. Let's kill. Oh no, King 9.
That's not what you want to see, is it?
Not what you want to see. Ace Jack 10. Queens are playing.
Picked up on it. This from out, 4 outs down instead of 3. Lady needed for James Williams.
Ace 9. It's a 10. Steve Warburton on a bit of a hot run today. James Williams finishing in 33rd. That means there's 32 left, ladies and gentlemen.
Hand for hand.
3 and 2, 32.
The real bubble.
Yes.
Not that 60 players out, things are tightening up bubble. The real bubble.
Nice bracelet. Obviously, it's not 9 carats, it's either 14 or 18.
No, I got 29.
Oh, it's only 9. It's a great bracelet, isn't it?
So just waiting for the outer tables to all finish and then instructions from the floor to say, ladies and gentlemen, we're on the bubble.
Back in, well, back in, I mean, I'm younger than you, but back in the day, it was fashionable. Well, you know, I'm older than most of these guys on the table.
For the next NPL event, we are up to Edinburgh. But there we go. Manchester, Birmingham, Glasgow, Reading and Stockton next week for the 2550s and the 2525s. Then it's the Irish Open, then it's London for the 888, and then it's Coventry, Liverpool, Portsmouth, Dundee, Sheffield.
Could be a busy few.
You're not going to see the cat.
Could be a busy few weeks for me, Tower, honestly. Ireland next week and then straight back for 888. Week off and up to Edinburgh.
You got a week off. Where Birmingham? You weren't busy.
But they keep telling me to wear Rolex in London now, you're getting booked.
I'll see.
Cooking, ironing, cleaning.
I might
They're not
just
used to
do
embracing gold
one
bracelets anymore, that's too damn
I
market for
can't
them,
play the
isn't it?
Sunday. I can't play the Sunday.
You can't play the Sunday?
Yeah, but I couldn't play the Wednesday and the Mini, could I? But I still played it and still tried them in cash and blasted all my chips off on the bubble. Sorry, 20 spots off the bubble, but still on the bubble. I had a stack that was locked for the bubble, but yeah, still, I might just play for a bit of fun, Tower, see if I can run up a stack, and it might be able to fold its way into the money on Sunday with me, like see.
The 888 main event is 1100. We're going to be covering probably the high roller on day 2, which is the Thursday, and then on Friday, Saturday and Sunday it'll be the £1,100 main event. 45-minute clock, 30,000 starting stack, then it goes to an hour-long clock on the day 2, which is Saturday, and the final day on the Sunday. Full schedule is up on the 888 website if you want to check it out.
Here he comes, Will McMurray for the last 10 minutes before break. Actually, sorry, it won't be a break. It will not be a break until we lose one because we are on a pure bubble.
And if you're watching on delay, it's a little bit late to be guessing.
I actually forgot we were running that giveaway. I'll stop right. Sorry guys, I'm going to need all your answers again, please.
Oh, brilliant. So yeah, there's plenty of 25-25s to play, plenty of 25-50s.
I've bubbled a few times, but I shouldn't have even been involved in that. Can't go wrong when you got There was a big one in London and I decided at the beginning of the hand, if it comes 9 high, I'm not folding. And it came 9 high. He had queens. My 10s were no good.
I played a comp in Ireland, Killarney Open, in 2008 or 9.
So first hand, here we go. Will McMurray comes to the table as he sticks it in. Mr. Will McMurray says, I had a wander around when I went for the cup of tea. Will McMurray says, I'm glad I went on that feature table. I had to fold ace queen. So pocket twos of Boz. We are on the bubble.
Raised to 9k.
Raised to 9,000 from Jimmy. Beach Lambos with 100k and 25 bigs at 4k. Pretty deep on the bubble. Sitting pretty deep. So all the names have been written down.
About time.
Who was the biggest person? Who was the person that was guessed the most?
Steve Smiter, then Bixie.
Yeah.
Rob Boone had a fair amount. Boz had a fair amount. Danny Whitbread.
Boz?
Yeah, Boz.
Did we
Look, and Andy Wilson, who had bust as well, somehow had 5 guesses, Tower.
Yeah.
Rene had a few. A couple of Wombles as well in there. A couple of people that have just guessed the single name, who
Yeah.
no one else has guessed.
32 players left. We're on the bubble. We is on the bubble. 31 places are paid. We're on 32. Says on the top right hand side of the screen, 32. No, that's not Ben Jackson who's gone to the bar. Ben Jackson, did he go to balanced tables, Ben?
Oh guys, first hand, we have got an all-in and a call on an outer table, so we are going to head over. So we have got Liam Fountain at risk.
King 3. All the way, guys. Best of luck, both of you.
The King 3 suited of Brandon.
No!
There's a 3.
Brandon's got 600,000 chips.
Well,
you
a
don't need any more.
diamond or a king. It's the Queen of Hearts, so we lose. Liam Fountain on the bubble.
Wow. Who guessed Liam Fountain? Anybody? Did anybody say Liam?
One person did say Liam Fountain.
No way.
One person said Liam Fountain, which I'm a bit. I was hoping we could get a wheel spin today, Tal. I thought we was going to get to go to the wheel.
Whoa.
But they might not have won yet because they need to be in the chat to claim. Dale Hancock, are you there? Dale Hancock,
Dale, give us
Liam
a sign.
Fountain. Dale Hancock.
Give us a sign. Poor old Rob Dunn got loads as well. Ian Kiffin.
Yeah, he's here. Well
Here
done,
we
Dale.
go. Well done, Dale.
You've won yourself a £30 token. All I need from you is your alias that you use for Grosvenor Poker.
Well done, Dale. So, and the bubble lasting one hand means the break's going to be scheduled on time, isn't it? Which is, I don't know when. You'll have to tell me that bit. I have no idea when the break is. It was all concept. Tell you what, Rugby Superstore said Brandon Shields, that did have to be in a big pot for him to bubble.
It's not that much. 24, yes, that's right.
So Dale, you've got 3 minutes before we go on break, so just drop us your alias please and we will get you that £30 token sent on Monday.
Well done, well done, well done. There we go.
Lovely, got it.
Done. Well in, Dale. £30 token on its way.
It's not like we waited hours to get hand for hand and then it lasted one hand.
That's not a bad thing, mate.
No, it's not.
We're in the money.
Should have lasted.
Yeah.
Should have lasted 3 or 4 hours.
Was it like you're working in a place that's not big, so you can't disappear?
I know. I haven't learned.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, no, he's not. Everyone else
Probably do something 20-minute break, back at 22-8.
It's better than it lasted an hour. You're going to do something fancy, yeah, in the last few minutes?
I do. I'll let you know when you're back on that bubble. On that bubble.
So Ben goes off and comes back now. The bubble's burst. Will make money. Comes down and sit down for 10 minutes on our feature. And we'll be changing tables at the break. Now we're in the money. We've all looked up £2,420.
Players all in.
Pieces off some of that.
Jimmy not going to be able to call this off for 26. Gonna have to let this one go.
all the big stacks are really upset about
Nice to see Smiter still in. I'd like to see him run deep here, says Ian.
Yeah, he's sat on the side of the bubble boy. Smiter. First one to fist pump. Yeah, it just goes to show, Phil, doesn't it? We can have a bubble of one hand, we can have a bubble of no hands, or we can have a bubble of 3 hours. You just never know.
So last hand of the session, guys. Minute left on the clock, so this will be it, and then 20-minute break. New featured table when we return. Everyone's in money.
Yep, Dan Duran, how many are paid? Everybody now, everybody. 31.
31 paid, 31 remain. Last hand of the session. Not been a good session for Mo. We've gone from 450k to 88k. Over to Leo
8k.
with the ace jack on the button. Raises to 8. Will with the king jack here in small.
Can you give him a king jack, Mr. McMurray?
Yeah, this is fine. This is nice, Tower. Running into it on this occasion, but nice to see this is in Will's locker. Only thing I will say, sizing maybe a bit too small. Probably want to put a little bit of juice on it. The problem is, like, all this achieves this small 3-bet sizing. Like, Leo now has to continue like his 6-8 suited, his 8-10 suited, his king jack off, his king 10 off. Like, all these hands now have to continue. The only hands this really folds out is going to be like the king 3 off, king 4 off that opens button, maybe the queen 8 off. Like, it only really achieves the fold against these type of hands. Whereas the rest of Leo's range that opens the button is either going to be a continue or a 4-bet shove. But on this occasion for Will, it's actually worked out all right because we saved some chips because Leo's got a nice 4-bet shove candidate on the button here for 30, button versus small. And Will McMurray just having to get out of the way, and that should be that.
Keep your mouth shut.
Was that fancy enough?
And that is that. Everyone's getting replenished time banks. I think it's that.
We don't know when the break
we come back at 20 past 100% unless the clock was paused for some reason. Oh, we are on break. There you go.
Oh,
we will see you.
What? We're not on the break.
Where's the dealer going?
I'm not leaving. He's gone for his break. Everybody else has.
Good. Take us off, I didn't like it. You know, James, great.
4 minutes.
Why did we pause the clock?
Why did we pause the clock?
That's why you did it.
Yes, you got
that makes sense. Miles will get these ugly mugs off the telly. Got 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes to go.
Okay,
yeah.
Big blind and answer, please, Chris.
You don't need them because you're always playing good cards. You're not getting yourself in dangerous spots. That's why you don't use it. The fancier you get, the more likely you are to use it.
So we're all in the money, heading towards the break at 25 past-ish, so we're back at 1:45, back at 7:45. Need 20 minutes to watch Saturday Night Takeaway.
Is that still a thing?
Yeah. Really? Yes. Probably the most watched Saturday night television programme of the year.
I thought that like went out about 10 years ago or something.
They are milking it, but yeah, they're still doing it. I'm surprised you even know what it is.
Yeah, no, I remember watching it about. I think I must have been at school when I used to watch that on a Saturday night, but I thought that went out of
back
good 12 years, so I didn't think they'd been on TV.
Yeah, they're back. The old Hampton Deck. 8943 as it's checked on the flop. Where can you find the 25-25 schedule for Reading next week and start times, etc. on the app? On the Poker Live app right now. It will be on the Poker Live app. Click onto Reading, click on the schedule, and then it'll tell you everything there. Other than that, if you don't have it, which you should, there is a 6 seats guaranteed event on the Wednesday at 7 o'clock. On Thursday, day 1A starts at 7. Day 1B starts at 7 on the Friday.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because you're looking. Yeah. This table's actually even more.
Day 1C starts at 4 on the Saturday. On the Sunday, it's the turbo at 12. And the day 2 starts at 4:30 on the Sunday, all the way down. But it's on the app, on the Poker Live app, if you have a look at Reading.
The last guy saw my hand still last.
The Wednesday is Saturday night, and Thursday it starts at 7.
Didn't work out well.
There are 7 suited for Wilt, should be opening this one from cut-off once folded to.
9,500.
So putting out the way with his short stack. The funniest thing about Mo Tower, he come back half hour late, didn't he, from that dinner break, and he had 450k, and he just lost a couple of blinds and ante. If he actually didn't come and play the whole session, he'd probably still have about a 300k stack.
Yeah.
If he just had another 2 hours off, he'd be sitting there with above average stack coming into the penultimate session of the day.
He is now taking his break. There's more, so see one. We'll have a table change as well. And we'll just get one more hand in.
No,
we won't. No, we won't. So we will see you.
Yep, it's not on work yet, like top clock, right?
If he was here for the whole thing, he would have been here.
Not on the break yet, so cross it. Get your blinds in.
Yeah, we'll do.
This is the last hand of the sesh.
In the main event after the 100 progress, we'll be on a 20-minute break. Let's do the main event after the 100
Yeah, they get moved over by Frankie. If we table 16 after the
Queens for Cal. So 20-minute break on its way. Does Ben? No. And that will do. So that is it. Cal wins the last hand with the Queens. We'll be back at 7:45 with a brand new table, and we're in the money.
Yeah. So I think I'm probably raising this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up tower unless the king's improved. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah, raised to 5.2 from Lewis.
He's going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just call.
Has he raised again?
Oh, he has.
Looks like he's raised again, tower.
3 bet at 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then there'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! And he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
Oh, the 3 as well.
Deb's would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow.
You flop top 2, get it in, and the king just turns it like it's easy. And it's brutal for Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he?
KK got the KK.
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up. Got the lot. Short lived from Louis. Louis unlucky. There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Connor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got lines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen do?
With the 9s. Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Connor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the 9s. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Connor. But Connor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Connor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the 9s here, tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Connor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Connor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Connor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Connor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flipping with the call. And Connor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Connor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn. That doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Connor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Connor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
Oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Connor O'Driscoll, by the way, every credit. How much has he won?
43,900. £43,900 for Connor.
43,000 and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Connor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Connor. Well done, Connor. Connor O'Driscoll. Absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Hi, Dina. Oh, well, just
Oh,
look back.
my
We've got
days,
another all in.
my days.
All in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond.
It's a
It's
diamond.
a diamond. Oh my God! It's a diamond. Ed, sorry. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3, just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days. The Mad Turk, man. With the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi
Look at
outside.
Turk. He's high-fiving people. He's got.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace jack queen to fade.
An ace jack queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen! It's counterfeited! Counterfeited! What a mental free
to go out!
Oh my God, look at Turk! Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k! He's just sat there for 3 hands and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd as the short stack. The mad Turk is loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man! You're the man!" And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago and we're heads up.
Wow! To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
oh my days,
heads up. I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds, Tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my word, we've been sitting here. We were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
That we were like, really?
And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I'm padlocked off now. I'm tilting now, I'm going for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9. Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6 deuce suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straddle with the king 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the king 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the king 10. Not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny. River. The queen of hearts is the river.
Check. Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here, maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack high. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag, 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow!
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount. So we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus, but what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be very solid, good thinking player. And if you really think about this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with 1 pair. He never opts for this size with a 1 pair hand. It's 2 pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with 2 pair? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and 2 pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy raise pre with 7s?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop, Tower. Once we go 4-way, we're not checking 7s with our reputation on that flop ever once we go 4-way. So that's out of the question. 3s are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10... Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation when we go 4-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited, and the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have. Obviously the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop, then call turn once getting that price, as well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy, and I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I'd probably flick it in, and if you got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a 1 pair holding. So it's 2 pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. Build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited. So it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here. And if it gets called, I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and like I can only come up with 2 combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited, but we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tower, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you... Oh, he's called! He's made the call, and he's going to get the good news. And he's going to show him the jack high. He doesn't even show him it. And Bobby with the king 10. What a hero. Someone go find that man a cape. Wow. Wow, what a pot. A 12.8k pot is that. 12.8k going the way of Bobby, and that's going to make him the big winner in this game. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he made the call. And
How many times? I did the treble yesterday. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. If he passes you a 25k check, I won't say anything. I won't say anything.
Who's on the big one? Where's these two?
The button's good. This was another table, so I don't know.
So, if everyone pass to me, I blanco into blanco, okay? 5 big, mate.
I can still
No, you don't. You leave one chip behind.
Better.
You leave one chip behind, he calls, and then...
Oh, yeah. Oh,
and then he folds flop, then he folds flop.
I left one
And I
chip
get
behind,
kicked out.
and then you fold.
I get kicked out, yeah.
It's the only way I can think of.
6 big.
How many got big? Same as me?
I got
Oh,
6
that's me
big.
chips.
Did you come off table 16, Slider?
Yeah,
Oh, Frankie did the
no
chip
one's here
movement.
mine and then yours big.
I'll double check. Floor, please. Table 20.
We have exactly the same stuff, so there's nothing.
That's it. He's saying that those stacks are
It's
going to
okay,
be
we
there.
have exactly the same one.
Okay. That affects where the big blind's going to be. That's probably a good spot. Yeah. Well, we have a minute yet. Okay, blinds are going to come back, guys, at 2.5k, 5k, and 5k big blind.
Welcome back, everybody. New table. Sir CPB says, does the token take a couple of days? Yes, it'll be Monday. It'll be on Monday because when if we do any giveaways over the weekend, we put them all on one spreadsheet. Jay sends them off to Tom on Monday morning, and they'll get credited sometime on Monday. Ali Malou 860,000, Brandon Shields 578, Min G, Lin Chen, who's in the top 5 of the NPL at the minute. Warbs, look at that. That's a chunk for Steve
Anyone
Warbs.
Ali Malou, just the average stack for 7 players left.
As you do.
As you do.
As you do. Smiter is on our feature now.
If he wins it, Tal, you've got to start with Mr. Magoo. You've got to start with that. If Ali Malou somehow ships this, that has to be the starter. Whoever said that to you this week, that is brilliant. What's his name? Ali Magoo. Ali Magoo.
But Leo going along nicely. Jamie O'Connor, Ben Jackson, Will McMurray, John Adley. He's on another deep run. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, set them ready for another 2 hours of poker. It's going to be a good session. This really nice feature table for you guys as well. Coming up in 2, Bixie Yao, 3, Stephen Smith.
6 is Lin Chen, 7 Carl Shaw, 8 Brandon Shields, and in 9 is Tim Slater.
Right. 13.
Only 6-handed here, so Carl going to open the ace-8 from under the gun, and going to have to call Bixie off as she shoved for sub-6, and we've got 2 bigs invested already, so Carl will have to make the call, and off to the flop we go. Bixie with a king-10 of diamonds. She'll like what she sees. This is a pure flip.
Yeah, I think so. All in call, 20.
And there's a king for Bixie out. Boom. But 8's on the board as well, so 8's working for the ace-8. So Bixie fading a 5 outer here. Doesn't want to see an ace or an 8 on the river, and she will get a double. And kings do the job forceful on the river.
29.
Bixie up to 70k.
2 eliminations. Last hands of the last session. Mickey Wharton busting out in 30th and 1st in the money, and also we lost Simon Zack. Simon Zack min cash in for 2,420, which is why it says 29.
Yeah, shout out as well, Tower, to Smiter here
Yeah.
on the feature table. We went into the last session with 20k, and he must have been on the real grind to get on the right side of that money bubble. So fair play to him. He's obviously played the short stack very well to lock up his min cash, and now time to potentially spin.
Yes, 11,000.
Brandon makes it 11.
Full.
Over to Bixie. Gets out of the way. Stephen will let the Jack 5 go.
Full. Full.
And at the bottom of your screen, Tony, is where you'll see the payouts. Carl defends an ace in the big. Not much going from there. Jack 6 deuce all spades. Mono board, so going to be small sizes here if Brandon does elect to continue.
Okay, 6,000.
Yeah, goes for 20%, like it from Brandon. Just understanding these mono boards that we're going to have the smallest sizes on. Carl just has to relinquish the ace 4. We're playing some music tonight, Al. Some decent songs in the background. Live band on at 9 as well, I believe, at the bar. Busy night here in Blackpool.
That's 13,000.
Tim going to open the Queen 9 from under the gun. Queen 9 off, getting in the mix. Obviously we are 6 max, but still surprised to see this, and going to have to call it off. Whatever Stephen's got, Tim will have to make the call. And Stephen, unlike what he sees, has the best of it, and now we've just got to do the hard part and hold, and then the spin can start.
Do we hold?
started a craze.
Here we go, Smiter. Come on, the Smiter.
That's a nice start, beautiful start. There's no queen, no 9. 6 outs to fade. 10's working as well now. 10 outs to fade.
9, 10 and a queen.
Still 25% for the queen.
Oh, way, man. Oh, Smiter.
Queen of 9 on the river. Spin not going to happen, but it's played so well to get on the right side of that money bubble. Coming into the session before last with 20k and grinding from 39 players into the cash.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Well done, Steve.
Best of luck, gents. I'm ready. You have an easy one.
Have to get the player over here now.
Cheers, Mr. Crass. Thank you very much. Dealer. Off he goes. He's off.
What are we on? 2.5, 5? We're missing 5k ante. No, 2 players.
Unlucky, Mr. Stephen Smith. £2,420.
Look lonely over there. You look really lonely.
She's loving all the space.
Yeah. You could lie down across 3 chairs. $5,000. Pass. Pass. Raised 12,000.
Queen 6 of spades for Carl on the button.
Raise it up. 12,000.
10. Very nice defense candidate. 10 9 off. Makes the call. To the flop we go.
Check.
It's going to be Carl's pot. Doesn't only get a flop that's good for his hand, also gets a flop that's good for his range, so just wants to be putting chips in. It should be the end of Tim here. 10-9 just going to have to get out of the way. 8k from Carl, quarter pot, good enough to get the job done.
Straight into the big line.
That looks like Damien Pilkington Lewis from this angle, could be wrong.
Great to see you do that.
No, that's definitely not Damien. Just seen the face.
Bixie, there's 10. Under the gun, 70k.
Yeah, this is good from Bixie, choosing to open this one off of 14 rather than open shoving. It's right on the cusp, but the offsuit ace 10 ain't going to play much better as an open. Then a shove. Tim comes along with an unknown holding in the small, and it's Michael that we've got in seat 1.
King, queen, king.
Michael Howard coming into seat 1.
8,000.
Holding Pete Whitehouse, good evening. We are down to the last 28 players. We are in the money. Bixie, small C bet on king, king, queen. Gets it done.
We're in the money, we're in the money. There's 28 people left.
Raise 10,000.
How are we doing, Peter? We're all in the money. One hand was the bubble. We started today with 101 and we're down to 28.
And then opens 210 from under the gun. It's a big blind of Bixie. Bixie with a lovely fan candidate, King Jack suited.
Check. Check.
And Lynn flopping a set and checks behind and make it Bixie interested now. She turns a king, but Kochi still wants to be checking here. Still a board that is supposed to be more favourable for Lynn. Still will have all 16 combos of Queen Jack pure, as well as a lot of strong hands on this particular board texture. So it goes for 10 into 27, just north of third. And expect Bixie to play check call, as she does. Off to the river.
Nine of spades river.
Check. $27,000.
And then I'm going for 27k into 47 on the end. 60%-ish. That's a tough one for Bixie because, like, Lynn could still plausibly have some checkbacks with some ace-x. He could. The thing, Queen Jack, you expect Queen Jack to be continuing this flop fairly often. I guess he's going to be checking a set of aces always, set and tens and set of sevens at some frequency. But a hand like ace-9 suited would definitely make sense. Even ace-10 for a flop 2-pair. And then where is he going to build his bluffs from? That's the question. What bluffs is Lynn going to find here after checking the ace-10-7? Always find these spots intriguing, like on a board texture.
10 seconds.
EP versus big blind, that you expect Lynn to be c-betting relentlessly. Like, once Lynn checks, you expect him to at least have a hand that's got decent showdown. Like, let's say, for example, Lynn had like a jack-9 suited or a queen jack or a king jack or a king queen on the flop. They're all just going to be heavy bets. So once he checks behind, a lot of time you think he is going to be weighted towards more value. King 10 makes a lot of sense here as well for a value hand that Lynn would have for sure. But I'm trying to think of where Lynn would potentially build some bluffs from here. Bixie, non-believer, going to pay it off and going to see the set of sevens check back on the flop, getting Lynn paid perhaps, and Bixie back down to sub 8 big blinds.
Phil 225, 26,599. Shout out to everyone choosing GUKPT and not the US Poker Open. They might be multitasking.
Don't want to watch that anyway.
You never know.
Do they have Ali Malou in the US Poker Open?
They don't have Ali Magoo anywhere.
There we go.
They don't have Jay analysing anything. They don't have £30 tokens to give away. They have nothing.
They don't have one of the commentators giving you tips to put your money on. Wait, ignore that. That's not a positive. Ignore what I just said. Ignore that. I thought we were listing positives.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, God.
Raise 12,000. Pass. Pass.
Queens for Carl.
Pass.
Raising into the big blind and Lynn. Just going to be raising take, no action for Cole, and we have just lost Mo if Zale.
Yes.
And we are going to an outer because there's another all in
And
the call.
that falls with ace 9 against King Jack and needs an ace. Sharpish. And it's not So the boss, Jamie O'Connor, busting out.
27th for Boz. Just before him, we lost Mohammed Ifzail. We saw him on our feature table the previous session, the man in seat 1. Out in 28th. Boz, 27th. 26 players remaining.
What time does the main event of the boxing start? Mr. M? He's got this on one screen, the boxing on the other. Because I want to see this man, I want to be able to see if I can catch him, because everybody says he's not very good.
Who's that?
Or he's not, I don't even know the name. But he's a bit clingy apparently.
11,000.
The wife and kids aren't there, you've got the boxing on the TV, you've got the GUKPT on the screen. If Goldberg's in Saturday nights.
King Jack.
So Big C in with King Jack and runs into Michael's ladies.
And we have
So
Queen
Big C
of
going to
Clubs,
need a
Queen
king
of
to survive. Found one versus Carl Short to get the double previously. You're going to need to find one here versus Michael Howard.
Does Bixie survive the final 36,000? Well, is it the espresso martinis early for Bixie? Well, she needs a king.
Yes.
And a king only.
3 outer.
Can we ping it? No, we don't. Unfortunately, another fine run from Bixie out. But unfortunately, finishing in 25th.
And you'll see on the outer table, almost identical timing. We lost PR, GDPR in 26th.
Peter Reid.
So Bixie Yao actually finishing in 25th, which means 24 players remain.
What does that mean?
That means
tea time.
No, free table redraw.
Tea time.
Tea time?
Well, it's going to be 10 minutes for redraw.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've done a fair amount of tea runs.
What would you like?
If you want to go for a wander,
Come on then, what would you
bring
like?
back a cup. I'll have a cup of tea, please. Just a cup of tea. To get you through the day.
Can I take your rubbish?
It's just water, more water.
Take your water, girls. Pass me your rubbish.
Cup of tea, keep you healthy.
Take your rubbish. It's all right, I'll take your rubbish. There's the grapes. Come on, I'll take your rubbish. It's all right, thank you. Yeah, go on. I'll do it. It's all right. It's all right, Alice. Tea?
Yes, please.
There is a redraw on its way. Jay's going to run you through what's happening in Edinburgh.
Yeah, so this usually takes about 5 minutes, guys, so we will run through some schedules for you that we've got coming up. MPL events. This is what's coming up over the next couple of months regarding the MPL. This weekend, Manchester, Birmingham, Glasgow, Reading and Stockton. Plenty of places to play. And then there's a bit of a break for the Irish Open in April, so no events for a few weeks. And then back end of April, Coventry, Liverpool, Portsmouth, Dundee and Sheffield with the deep stacks. Then we're off to Edinburgh. Hopefully get a round of golf in Tower Night in Scotland. And then a few weeks later, off to Luton before Vegas. Edinburgh coming up. There's the schedule, almost identical to the Blackpool schedule in terms of events. It is an identical schedule. The only thing that is different is the buy-ins. As you'll probably see, the mystery slightly smaller, not a 440, it's a 330, and the main event not a 1250, it's a clean bag. So there's schedule for Edinburgh, also the high roller, a 1500, not a 2k. So identical schedule to what we got here in Blackpool, other than the PLO not being on the schedule for the Sunday. The only difference is the buy-ins. So let's see who we are going to have coming over for the free table redraw. Here he is, that's what we like to see. Ali Malou wandering over to the feature table. The crowd goes wild. Chip leader, Ali Malou coming in. Looks like to the one seat where he was sat earlier, where he was causing carnage. 800, 900, about 900k for Ali Malou. So we know he's going to be there.
Yeah, take me 2 seconds. Ali, what are you meant to be in? He's saying you're meant to be in seat 2. Ali's saying you got on seat 1. He's been relaying to me from very easily fixed.
Raquel's nursing a pint of Maggie at the bar, popping, it's busy. We're working, we're with Raquel, but we're working. Me and Tara will still be here at midnight, closing up the street. We'd love to pop over for a pint, but we've got a big day to finish off covering. You come pop over to the casino at 1 AM, come and say hello, we'll probably be at the bar.
13-2, please win. 14-3. Brandon, 14-6. Tim, sit 4 in this table.
Yeah, someone asked if you think we'll get to the FT tonight. I mentioned it at the start of the day, first session. Someone asked the same question, how do you think we'll be left? And I literally said, I think we're going to get very close to the final FT. It's possible, for sure it's possible. It depends how the cards fall, and if the shorties are doubling up or if they're busting.
Ali,
More than plausible. We've got a good 2 hours or so left, well, hour and 55 minutes left of this session, and then we'll have a break and then another session. Yeah, I think it's possible, guys. Yes, Mick, there will be a sportsbook tomorrow. So, table is set. Table is ready. In 1, Ali Malou. In 2, Rob Boone. In 3 is Ben Jackson. In 4, Tim Slater. 5, Mike Allen. 6, Will McMurray. 7, Michael Howard. And in 8 is Gregory King. And in the booth is the T-Boy.
Oi, oi.
Here he comes.
Look, no, not even funny. Look at that. Right to the top. That's how they ought to be brought in every day.
If it was right to the top,
yeah.
Would it not spill?
Well, I did. Bit of my fingers as well. Well, there you go.
So only took 5 minutes as we expected. Set and ready to go again. It's going to be a good session ahead. Got about an hour and 50 left till the next break, and then we will be back for the final session. But this is the table we're going to have for the next hour and 45, hour and 50 minutes. Let's get to it.
Raquel's at the bar.
Oh, she is at the bar.
She's there nursing a pint of Mandry at the bar.
Oh, yeah, I read that out. I thought she meant her hotel. She was nursing.
Well, she might be. It might be. If not, she might be in the bar.
That's where I thought you'd gone off the tee run. Took more than 5 minutes. I thought you saw Raquel's message and you was over.
Really busy. Really busy.
2-7-2-5.
Drop this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 50, 60, 70, 5, yeah, right.
Bar man, get him to bed.
So here we go. Malou in 1, Rob Boone in 2. Ben Jackson's still signed same place. He must have his name etched in that. He must have. Tim Slater we're going to see and watch. Look forward to watching Tim, who ran deep in Manchester and then went to Nottingham and won the high roller. What are we going to see?
Yeah, I'll let you do the comms on Will Tower. I'd like my life too much at the moment. I'll let you do all the Will commentary. I'm not having.
If he gets ace queen, just to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, if he gets ace queen, we're muting the mic.
Yeah, we're not saying a word. I honestly thought I was going to get thrown off that balcony in Leeds. I've never seen anything like it. He had steam coming out of his ears. Where's that Jay?
I told you this is not how you play ace queen.
Where's that Jay? I'm not even going to say the language he used, but I've got words to have with him.
There was 133 in the cup, which was an amazing amount. 133 for the £500 side event. Fabulous.
So Mike kicking off with an open with the King Jack, raises to 10k.
Pass.
Nice to see Cara going deep in an event again, Tower.
Absolutely. I tell you what, she's very consistent, that Cara. She's always making day 2s and made day 3s.
So Rob defending the 8-7 suited. And just going to be a stop and go here, I hope, from Rob. We've caught an 8. Now probably just happy to go for it for 150% pot. Yeah, I like it from Rob. Nice hand to go for the stop and go with once we catch a piece, and gets Mike off the King Jack, which King Jack's still going to have decent equity versus our hand. Like if we let him check behind and realise equity with 2 overs, just good to flush that out straight away. Nicely done from Rob Boone. Legend has it, if you say Ali Malou 3 times in the mirror, he appears on your table with 100+ big blinds. GUKPT legend. Legend of the game, old Ali. Unbelievable bloke as well off the table. Lovely guy, always says hello.
Pass.
Hiya, Trig. Evening, boys. Unfortunately, got the little man this weekend, so I'll see you at the next stop. Top man, Rick. We'll see you in Edinburgh for the next GUKPT. Look forward to that.
Raise to 10,000.
King 4 suited for Michael, raises to 10, and Greg not going to be going anywhere with King Jack of clubs. I'm going to go for the 3 bet here with the King Jack suited facing the hijack open. I think the suited, we're going to lean more towards flat, 50 deep here, and then offsuit maybe have some more 3 bets with that, but still definitely will find its way in at some frequency. Facing the late position open from Michael, and on this occasion just gets the job done.
Definitely rooting for Wolves. Yeah, we said it quite a lot in the last 6 months. Love a deep run from Steve Warburton.
We did just that one, didn't we? At Nottingham, final table.
We went there.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I was just about to add. What you say, it's a form game.
Absolutely, always say it. Because it's true. Tim Slater's on fire as well. Since he's come back. And exactly 10 years out of the game. Tim. Come back, picture where he left off. Amazing.
Ali Malou, the Grand Master of poker.
Yeah. Imagine him meeting Men the Master. I interviewed Men the Master. In Macau.
Folds to Ali in the cut-off. Going to start with a limp. It's 5, 4, Ben.
Option. No raise.
Completes, and Tim gets to check his option. Unfortunately, neither Tim or Ali's hand showing this hand, so we're sweating with Ben.
Do you think Greg's going to play a hand asleep in 9 or not?
Yes.
Here's 6-9 flop.
Let's go.
7 of clubs turn.
6,000.
Tim goes for quarter, it looks like. Is that 5k? No, 6k.
Cool.
Just set up a third. And Ali makes the call. I'm not going to be calling.
Heads up.
As Ben would have called if Ali folded, but now once Ali calls, not going to overcall. Some reverse implied odds in there. The times that it does roll off an 8, and we are up against the 10 high straight.
20,000.
Another barrel coming in from Tim. Fires for 20.
This is one of the only times the card doesn't show.
Yep.
All day.
Shows 9-3. Too bad.
Mine's 2.5, 5. We're in the money. We're on 24. Just done a redraw.
I know you did.
Pass.
So we'll see you in Edinburgh, Mr. Trigg.
Pass.
Great stop on the tour.
Pass. Pass.
Getting up the clubs to Rob in the cut-off here.
10,000.
Just a 10k into the big blind.
Pass, pass.
Mike Allen. Might need a new deck to out. Oh no, does show up.
Mike Allen, number 6.
Heads up.
Here's King King.
Check.
2 pair for Mike.
Yeah, one big blind bet here from Rob. Love to just see him throwing a 5k chip here, Tower.
Bring 2.
10,000.
Like the reason that we want to just go as small as we can on this board, Tower. You think about all the hands that Mike is going to defend in the big blind. Like whether he's got like 10-9 off, 6-5 off, 7-6 off, 6-8 suited, like there's just countless combinations that are going to fold to a bet regardless of size. So we just choose the smaller size, give ourselves a better price to get it through, and essentially on the ace king king 2 hearts we're only getting continues from ace x, king x and some front door flush draws anyway, and then most of his range are just going to fold regardless of size. So we just choose the smaller size, and in the times that Mike does have an ace or a king x, we save ourselves a big blind. On this occasion Rob opted for the 10k. Those check check turn, and now Rob firing on the river for 16.5, and awkward one for Mike because Rob could definitely have some check back ace x on the turn. Hands that slow down after the flush completes and go for value on river.
10 seconds.
And time bank used here for Mike Allen. What I will say, Tal, though, would Rob still be value betting some ace x here, because Rob needs to think about what he's going to be getting called by, and if we value bet ace 10 on the river, we're only really targeting worse ace x. There's flushes that have completed, there's king x that completed, and Mike snips it out for that reason. Like, I'm not sure how often Rob's going to be value betting ace x there once we get a call on ace king king, so maybe Mike thinks range is condensed to king x or flushes, and flushes are just always going to barrel turn, and king x with 2 kings on the board fairly unlikely, and nice call there from Mike Allen, picks it off, and it leaves Rob Boone on 30k.
Big blind hands, please. Pass.
Degeneratu says, go on Greggy, send them on their bike.
Go Greggy! Go Greggy! Oliver Lou, what does he do with ace 6?
He'll either limp, he'll either raise 2x, he'll either raise 4x, or he'll raise 20x.
17,500.
4x.
3.5. 17.5.
Pass, pass, pass. Pass.
Sticking on Will.
Knows he's going to be folding ace queen in the big blind. I'm joking, Will. Love you, really. It's an awkward one there here for Will Tower. Like, what would usually be a slam dunk defend, king 8 of diamonds facing a +2 open from the big. It does change slightly because our price has gotten a lot worse because of Ali opting for the 3.5x open, and can definitely get behind that from Will folding for that reason. Just all to do with opening size of Ali there. If Ali opts for the normal 2x, 2.2x sizing, Will would 100% be defending that hand, but once Ali goes into the remit of 3.5x, will just get us out of the way. Otherwise, going to be calling pots bigger than what it would usually be, playing a bloated pot out of position. So just going to pick a better spot. And right on the case, had one hand not showing, 2 hands later, new deck. That's what we like.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody's in the money. 24 left. Well done, one and all. Brandon Shield had chunks on the last break. Brandon. Good to have his brother watching the live stream in Coventry. Old Ginge. Over in Thailand. Mum and Dad racing down the M6 to come and rail him. Gets there, it's finished. He'd won the trophy. Not there. Already finished. Wouldn't answer the texts. The only text he answered was no spoilers.
Does the old man play poker as well?
Yeah.
I knew Brandon's mum didn't, obviously brother, but
yeah, Matt plays as well. And he used to work in Birmingham actually, at Genting Casino.
10.
I think he worked for Grosvenor for a short time as well.
This is a site we haven't seen much today, is it,
Yeah.
Tower? What we've seen, I think we've seen aces once, maybe twice before this hand. And Ben, the beneficiary on this occasion, off for 21, and just going to be raise and take. That's not what we want with the boots.
No.
Another hoops. How are we doing? Evening, guys. Loving the stream. Will we see the end of the tournament today? No, we play 10 levels or until we reach our final table. Since I've been doing this job, 6th year, we have never reached the final table on day 2. Closest I think we've ever got is 11. So it is possible though, because this is one of the shorter runner fields that we've had in a while.
Yeah.
I think it's going to go very close today. I think if the short stacks aren't doubling and they're busting and they're all in and they're cool, I think it's more likely than not if it's the other way. I think we'll probably be left with 12, 11 players come the end of the day. You've got to remember we've got a good 3.5 hours left to play, and there are still a fair amount of short stacks out there because Ali Malou has just got all the chips at the moment. Yep, how are we doing, Tom? Tom Aravara, Ali Malou on 40 starting stacks at this stage of the tournament, part for the course. Average stack for 7 left, Tom. Not a bad spot to be in, is it? He's got nearly 900k, just shy of, I think. You don't mind sitting there, 24 players out, and you know you got average stack for 7 left at the FT. There's Michael Howard here. Goes for the free bet from the small. And Greg in an awkward spot here with the 9s. This is a toughie, Tower. I'm really not sure here because I don't like cold calling. I never like cold calling in any spot really. Like if we 4-bet, what, we make it 80k, and then can we fold to a jam? Do we ever want to 4-bet fold 9s here? Cut off versus small versus big. It's a really intriguing spot, this one. What to do with Greg's? Can we ever just pile? Can we ever just pile here for 47 effective, and Michael 48 effective? And there's the other option, fold. He goes with the fold there with the 9s. Interesting one, that. I think a pile there might actually be in there for 48 bigs effective after a cut off open from a very good player and a small blind free bet from a very good player. I don't think it might be a pip out, it might be 10s plus, but it's a rip. That was a difficult spot there for Gregory with the 9s, but went for the fold.
Evening, Chef Brad. The tip I gave today, Altrincham, 2-1, didn't put it in. The second tip I gave, Fleetwood, 13-10, didn't put it in. Barrow won, the other 2 drew. We were unlucky again.
Right, I'll tell you what.
Here we go.
We can carry on with the treble, but I have one condition.
Go on then.
Any team
that you say, I fancy them this weekend, or that's my tip, that's the banker, they have to be in the treble, and you're only allowed to say 3 teams that you fancy that weekend. Because I'm not having this every time. The treble count losing, and you going, oh, but I said this team would win, and I said this team would win. Yeah, but you didn't put them in the treble. It doesn't matter. It didn't make our viewers money, did it?
No.
It lost them money.
All right then.
So I think in
3
future,
teams only.
Yeah, 3 teams only. If you mention a team, they have to go in the treble. So you can't do this like you do every time. The treble goes down. Oh, but I said this team would win, and they win. Oh, I said this team would win, and win. I said Welling Garden City and Conference South
to
would
be
win.
fair, it wouldn't have been a bad treble. 2-1, 13-10, and even money.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't have been.
What does that work out
yeah,
to?
but
Go on, you work it out.
I'll tell you what it works out for everyone, because no one backed it. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
You sound ever so bitter.
Yeah, because what they say, I've said this team and I said that team and not put them in the treble. It makes no sense.
I just fancy them.
You fancied them, but you didn't put them in the bet. Did you not fancy the other 3 in your bet?
Yeah, just slightly more. Anyway, the short answer, Chef, is no.
Tom says, I think 9-9 is a shove, but if we're going to cold call anything, it's in there, I guess, says Tom. It's a tough one, Tom. It's a really toughie what to actually do there. I was a bit confused myself with what line we're supposed to take there with the 9s, but I do think Pyle would probably be the play that I'd actually take versus the 2 mics at the table. I think Pyle would have been probably my first choice. Just, I know there'll be some in there. I've just never been a fan of cold calling 3 bets, really trying to deter from getting involved in the form of a cold call. I can understand the reasons why.
Evening, Jason. Watching on Facebook. How are you doing, pal? When do we see you next? Where are you next?
Right, back to the poker. I've let some steam off. Let's continue. Tim with a raise and take.
How did you do with the Trixie?
I didn't do a Trixie today. Like I said, I done the 5-timer, and then I done a 4-timer, but not as a 4-fold. I done it as 6 trebles.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and then the 4-timer 2-1, and the other 2 drew, and in the 5-timer 3-1, and the other 2 drew. So I won the same as shootout.
Okay.
But if I swap the 2 out for Altrincham and Fleetwood, then I'd be laughing all the way to the bank.
There you go. I can only advise.
Yeah, I agree, Trig, as well. I think Jam's the best option, but obviously, unless we actually run it, which you can't do right now. I just thought it was a toughie for Greggy.
All in.
But Trig says Jam is greater than 4-bet call, which is greater than fold, which is greater than don't call, and don't 4-bet fold.
Jack 10 suited.
So Rob is in with the Jack 10 versus Ali.
He is in.
Right, we're going all the way, gentlemen. Best of luck, both of you.
Jack high flop for the 10 Jack. Needs to fade a 5 or an ace. And it's another Jack.
Nice little double plus more for Rob Boone.
Yep. Or for Ali Malone.
Jerry says, for Cal to reach the last 24 again, is that unusual? Would an exceptional player expect this? It is unbelievable what Cal's doing at the moment. It's incredible. Like this week in itself, like come second in the Mystery Bounty, and now he's 3 tables out again for another GUKPT title potentially. Tricky, your record might be going in 1 year if Cal carries on.
But it's he's doing something special, really special. Obviously he's running good, but he's playing well. His decision making's been really good. We saw that hand back end of the day yesterday, day one, where he found the 3-bet bluff on the flop in a 4-bet pot with the ace queen and just went with his read and got it spot on. It was some play, and that's the thing. People in the field are probably going to be, like, a few percentage of the field are going to be more clued up than Cal theory based, but I think in these live fields, Cal has a really good feel on most situations that are occurring. The old white magic that Helmuth always goes on about. Sometimes you're just there in the moment and your gut's telling you whether you got the goods or not, and just listening to it and paying off at the moment for Cal. That is true, Trig. Says he only plays 4 a year.
10 seconds. Raise.
Will opens the King Jack from +1 and 3-bet from Greg with the Ace King. And should just be an easy fold from Will before he mutters something to himself and does a bit of posturing. There he goes. It is frustrating. It's a frustrating game sometimes.
It is. And we're straight on the outer table. We've got Ace-7 against the boots. We've not seen them very often. We could do with a 5, and it is not. Justin Devonport, C9, just been eliminated.
Jimmy.
There's Jimmy.
G, up to around 600k.
Very nice indeed. 23 left.
Oh, bless you. Thank you. I had to stop and try and hold that in. I didn't want it everywhere.
Must be frustrating for Will O'Tower, to be honest, since he's been on the feature. Hasn't really had a hand that he can continue with. He's had hands that he can open, but each time he's opened them, he's been 3-bet. And although his hands are open, he can't do anything but fold to the 3-bet. And that can just be really frustrating sometimes when you're getting hands that are opens but can't continue versus 3-bets. And it just keeps happening. You open this part of your range and you get 3-bet, and you know you got to fold, and you just got to keep doing that. And it can become frustrating when you just can't pick up a hand near the top end at this stage of the tournament. And Mike here working with 25 and Ace-7 off. Tim completing from the small blind. Tim's got a lovely limp shove here, Tower. This is a beautiful hand to complete shove with blind on blind for 25 effective. But unfortunately, Tim's not going to take the spot. Just going to make the call and go post out of position to Mike Allen. But the Ace-5 suited, really nice candidate, 24 big steep to start the hand to complete and shove over the raise from Mike Allen. It's just such a powerhouse when you're making the move. 33% the times that we call it, at least, as long as we're not up against aces, and got the ace blocker in there, so blocking a lot of the calling range versus us anyway.
13.
And Mike flops best in the form of second pair, and still expect him to call once here. Very nice backdoors over card, and ace high still can be the best of it, blind on blind here.
9-4-7 flop. Tim raises. About 38.
38.
Goes for the raise.
This 38,000.
I can get behind it. I think not the worst combo of choice. But like, I'd prefer like a Jack-5 of clubs maybe, a hand that can still fold out hands that are beating us, like some king highs, some queen highs. I just think with the Ace-5 of clubs that we can still obviously show down blind on blind a decent amount here. Mike not going to be folding second pair here. Plenty out there that can build some bluffs around some Jack-10, some 10-8, 5-6, 8-6, even some like 5-3 suited with backdoor flush draw. So
raise, all
Mike
in.
just going to send it here, and there's the all in. And now we're going to need to fold this one, Tim. 5 not a good card to have. Removal to some of the bluffs that Mike might shove here. Well, only really one is 5-6. I doubt Mike's ever shoving a gut shot unless it's Jack-10 specifically with the 2 overcards. So only really blocking 5-6 as the bluff.
112,000.
But I think the way to have played this one for Tim would have been to go for the jam pre once Mike Allen does opt to raise over our open. And then maybe just go for the call on the flop because we still have the ace higher, which will still show down blind on blind enough at the time. Tom Aravara says Martin Kopernicki, one to watch out for, played only a few events this year and 2 second place finishes.
Nice. Good shout out from Tom.
It's one to watch on the stream in a minute. It's one to watch on the stream in a minute.
Did you have some of it?
Eh?
Did you have some of it?
No.
I didn't think so.
Obviously. Nice play. You should have done more betting pre-flop. Had a bigger hand than you probably think. Which also is
Like King Jack or something.
bigger than that.
Bigger?
I don't know. Nice five. See them. Is that you?
Tell you this one.
10 seconds. Cool. Raised 15. Pass.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What is a reasonable percentage for cashing, asked Jerry Fall. Well, if 11% of the field are paid, I guess 11% of the time. Assuming a GUKPT payout structure, some payout structures are 15% of the time. Liam Fountain was the bubble boy.
He was.
Cool.
They've been opening from the hijack. Ace 9 suited. I'd love to see a jam here from Michael. I'd really love to see a jam with the King Queen suited tower. These suited broadways just play so well as shoves for this amount of bigs. Middle to late position open. Yeah, this is very nice from Michael. Just understanding the situation, gets a better hand to fold, and Wilmer Murray's going to have to fold as well. Really nice stuff from Michael Howard here. Just recognising the stack size effective in question, realising that these suited broadways are just beautiful hands to shove in these situations after an open and a call with effective stack of 25 bigs of Will McMurray, and the King 10
King of spades exposed.
gets out of that.
Pass. 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 Pass.
It depends, Jerry. It all depends on buy-in. Like if I'm going to go and play 100k and regularly play 100k buy-in, not that I do, but just as an example, I'm probably not going to cash. My ROI is going to be so low that I'm not going to cash at the right percentage that I need to make money. Whereas if I'm playing a £200 buy-in tournament, my ROI is going to be a lot higher, and I'm going to be cashing a lot more regularly than what I would in 100k, just simply because of edge and field that I'm playing against. So if I sit down in 100k, I'm going to be the worst player in the field. If I sit down in a 200, I fancy myself in that particular field. So
Yeah, but isn't expecting to cash a little bit the wrong way to look at it?
yeah, well, you don't like.
You don't expect to cash.
Well, you want it,
ever.
but you want to win. Like
Of course
you
you
go
do. Yeah.
in wanting to win the
Yeah.
tournament, and every player that sits down believe that they can win the tournament. Otherwise, they wouldn't enter. But like expecting to cash isn't really a thing. You don't really wake up and go, okay, this is a soft £200 tournament. I'm definitely going to cash this one before you played a hand. Like you look at it in the long run. And over X amount of tournaments, I'm going to cash this tournament more times than I need to make money. But the thing about live poker, it just takes so long, especially in MTTs, to realise expectation, because it's not like online. You can't go and fire up 12 tables and play 12 tournaments at a time and play 30 different tournaments a day. You're literally sometimes playing one tournament over a 3-day period. So it just takes so much longer to actually realise that expectation in live poker. You guys playing Irish Open? I will be there. I am booked from the 5th to the 10th. So I'll be there for 5 days.
And you have to reschedule coming home if you FT the main event, because that's on Monday.
Check.
Indeed. Not sure myself, I must admit.
Yeah, nice candidate to continue here for Michael. Jack 9 suited, backdoor spades, backdoor straight possibilities.
Check.
Ace high, good for our range, but he's going to go for the check.
$18,000.
And Span says if you cash too often, it's actually often a sign that you're too nitty and likely going to end up with lots of min cashes and not enough wins / final tables.
Ah.
Raised to 12.
Tim with the ace jack raises to 12.
Pass. Shows ace jack
Raise
off.
the take for Tim.
Ali, still 800,000 plus. Short stack is now Rob Boone on in seat number 2.
Alexander Horton to Cardiff.
Has anyone ever had 3 GUKPT final tables in a row? 3 events back to back? If anyone can tell me that someone has gone back to back to back final tables 3 in a row, so for example if Cal final table this one London Manchester, and this is technically the next leg because the UK Open wasn't a GUKPT, But if anyone can tell me, and I can confirm via Hendon Mob when I go and look, if someone has had 3 final tables in a row in a GUKPT main event, let me know. I'll go search on Hendon Mob. I'll give you a £30 token.
There you go.
Yeah, Ali Malou 2 times champ, 8-time final tableist, 2 times champ. Never got worse than 3rd though, Ali Malou. 8 final tables, 3rd place finish is the worst that he has had.
All the way, guys. Best of luck, both of you.
Just getting over because Leo's in against John Adderley.
Cameras out.
Cameras out. Ace King against Ace 10. This would need to be a nil one.
10 to 3 for Leo.
Ta-da!
So as dealers in the GUKPT Cup, you have your blind levels for like 2,000 big blind, 3,000 and 3,000 big blind answers. That is 2,000, 3,000, 3,000 in the GUKPT Cup.
119.
There we go. Leo.
This is it. 120.
Ben Dobson.
Pass.
I know Ben's won one.
Raise. 13,000. Pass. Pass. Do you want it? Cool. Heads up.
I've just checked Matt Davenport, Kev. He missed out. He final tabled leg 6, final tabled leg 8, then final tabled leg 9.
Oh, what happened to leg 7?
So leg 7, he didn't. So Matt Davenport, I just checked, isn't a player to have 3 FTs back-to-back-to-back events. Let's check Ben Dobson.
The Dobber.
Ben Dobson's only had 1 GUKPT final table.
He's right
there.
Yeah, Manchester 2020. Only final table that Ben Dobson's ever been on for a GUKPT.
There we go.
If you chuck it in the moment you left the table, your hand will be
Kelly Hall Windsor is being shouted in the chat.
Why do you call the aces the boots? The bootlaces.
Bootlaces aces.
Best of luck.
I don't think Windsor has.
I know he's won 3.
I'm going to check still. Oh yeah, of course, Ben Windsor. Yeah, Ben Windsor's done it before.
There we go.
Grand final 2019, last leg of the year. Leg 1 2020. Look at this. This is incredible. 2019, Ben Windsor first in the grand final, 188k. Leg 1 of next year, second in the main event, 91k. Leg 2 of that year, second for 68k. So he goes first, second in 3 events in a row. So if Cal can win this one, he will pip him because he'll go 2-1-1. So there we go, Ben Windsor. Pokemel, what is your alias? I will drop you a £30 token. Sorry, Meringue, mate. You are a bit...
4 seconds too late.
You're a bit late in the chat. Meringue's also put Ben Windsor. Drop me your alias, Mel, and we will drop you a £30 token.
Yeah, you can have some like straight bars.
A3 for Greg. Fairly loose from +2. They're going to get involved. Does Ali just know? Does he just know? He's just incredible, Tower. His timing is just incredible. Just jack 5 off, just 3 bets to 45k. How'd you like them apples? How does he find it?
Be the end of Gregory.
Us.
No, not for Kimber. I just checked.
Okay.
Not 3 in a row.
Millie Molly Mandy. What a great name. So we're on 23 out of 305. We're all in the money.
Race of dead. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Ooh, close. Someone nearly got a £30 token. Leg 5, leg 6, and leg 8 in 2019 for Rich Kellett. So he final table 2 back to back, missed it for a leg, and then final table Blackpool and come 3rd. So Kellett was
He did cash in Luton though, didn't he?
Luton. He comes 6th in the PLO.
They're not the main.
Not the main, didn't cash in the main.
What about Big Trev in the last 12 months? Big TR. So we're on 23 players. We have got 3.5 levels.
It does look like Ben Windsor is the only player to achieve that feat. I saw, that's just brought like a memory thing back in your head. You remember that golf drive I showed you? Rory McIlroy?
Yes.
375 yards to 3 feet. On the Twitter, on the PGA, you open it and the top comment is, Happy Gilmore achieved that feat no longer than an hour ago. And I was like, that's probably one of the best comments I've ever seen. If you've seen Happy Gilmore. Right. I've had a little browse through the Hendon mob, guys. I don't think I can find anyone else other than Ben Windsor. We're going to concentrate on the action.
Nice one, Mel.
Well done, Mel.
Millie Molly Mandy. Here's her name.
Nice up to 6,000.
So blinds up. Is it 3-6? It is. Ali the old 5-3 gets out of the way. Oh no. I'm preempting what Ali Malou's doing, and that's just wrong. You can't do it. He calls the 6. Rob says I'm all in. Here's 10 of diamonds.
If Ali calls this off tower and bust Rob, he's going to be about the 8th player that's been Malou today. But surely not. He's not going to call off 5 high.
Greg, what have you got?
To be fair, it is only 6 bigs.
Yeah.
But we've obviously limped 5-3 suited under the gun. Are we really limping to call this off?
Oh, Ali, what are you doing? Do you want to spin? No.
I
don't want to get Malou.
There's the call from Ali Malou. And going to show him the 5-3 of spades.
Oh, no. Rob Boone. Oh. Tim Slade says, you'd love to see it. The 5-3. Here we go. Does he say, oh, the 3 on the flop. Oh, we need an ace or a 10 for Rob Boone, or he's just going to get Malooed. Oh, that's it. He's been magooed.
He's been magooed. Dead on the turn versus the 5-3 and 10 on the river just for the rub down, and Ali Malou up to nearly 900k, and we lose Rob Boone in 23rd. How does he do it, Tom? I do not know.
Mikhail says, anyone won 3 trophies in the same festival? I don't think so. I can't recall it happening. Or are you asking that question because you've won 3 trophies in the same festival? I had a theory, Tom. I did actually have a theory. The last final table Ali Malou was on last year. I can't remember which FT did he make. Was it Leeds?
Who's that?
Ali Malou.
Last year?
Yeah, last year he made an FT somewhere. I can find out.
Leeds. He finished 3rd in Leeds the year before.
Anyway, I've got a theory, Tom, that Ali Malou is a time traveller.
Go on then, what's the theory?
And that's all it can be, right? He just finds the Jack 5 off 3-bet tower. He knows when to put it in with 5-3 of spades because he's going to make trip threes. He has to be a time traveller, right? Either that or he's got Bernard's watch and he quickly presses it and has a little run around the table, looks at the top of the deck. Oh, I'm making trips this hand. But his timing is just always impeccable.
Unlucky, Rob. So Rob Boone bust out for £2,740.
There's all in and call.
I don't answer, bro. Yes, do you have any diamonds? I don't want to win like that. What can I do?
Yeah, he only had 2 main event final tables in 2010. I've just checked. He had a lot of final tables, but a lot of them coming in side events from Ali Malou. Regarding main events, just 2 FTs back in 2010. To the flop, Ace King versus Ace King. Just the free roll for the diamonds. Chop it up.
Five for you, Paul.
Tom says got put in the bin by him in the 2K where he opened 5x and 3x pot shove turn. Get him off middle pair, mad genius. How are we doing, Annette? Annette Quintus. I have my parents round and got the stream on telling them the Annette Quintus Ace King story, and now they've dealt 2 Ace King suitors. There you go. What are the chances in that? We only call it the Annette Quintus when we know you're watching. We know you're watching now, so good evening, Annette's parents. Thanks for tuning into the live stream. Yeah, I checked Matt Davenport, John. He didn't have 3 final tables in a row. I have checked everyone that has put a name in the chat. So Tim with the Ace King. Blinds going up. So 3 hours left to go today. Blinds are just increased, so an hour up before the final break of the day. Here it is. Look at this, Annette. The Annette Quintus back again. I just realised as Tim opens the Ace King to 13. The Anna Kournikova was way 2010. We're past that now. Annette Quintus is in town from under the gun. And Ali, thinking he was in the big line, went to expose his hand, but Ben with the King Queen here. These are tricky ones, these situations. Off a 12, facing gun. I think we're supposed to just play flat as Ben, but say facing middle position or late position, we may elect to jam. But facing the gun range, it's a lot more scarier, and much prefer this from Ben, just defending the King Queen here, just based on the position that's opened at the table. And off to the flop we go.
Check. Six off the clock. Yes. And the player's bet.
Tim continuing on the 9-6-3 two-club board, and just a quick fold from Ben Jackson.
Busy at the bar. Saturday night. Live music on, 9 o'clock. It's getting busy. It's getting busy.
Ace King for Mike Allen. Annette Crinner, again, as soon as she's come in the chat, there's been an Ace King every hand.
There you go. It's for Annette.
Yeah, Danny has 1-2 already in Blackpool. I believe Danny's still in as well, so still have a chance. Ali's in with a 9-7 suited on the button. Tim Slater in the big blind, defending his option, getting a attractive price with the suited queen.
That is 2,000, 3,000, 3,000 in the GUKPT Cup.
3 players.
Any flops about?
Time traveller. You heard it here first when it comes out.
It's got me out of the hang on there, I'm just looking.
Check.
And Mike, Ali's going to put in a check, but if I was going to say, Mike, probably happy to continue this board fairly often. A 9 deuce deuce for a club in our hand. Checks through flop, but Ali mixing in a check with trip 9s here, playing it trappy. Now going to have to be firing, trying to build this pot with such a strong holding.
Player's bet. 17.
I like the small size from Ali here, Tower. It's nice. It tries and gets some value from a hand like Mike has, some ace king, ace queen, ace jack, that don't believe us that Mike call once. And I have to call here as Mike versus Ali personally.
Yeah.
I know I can see he's drawing dead, but always try and take the whole cards out of it. Like ace king just got a call once here after check through flop, and check to Ali on the button on the turn. It's an 8 on the river. And now this is going to be a dicey one for Mike Allen Tower. It's going to be a real difficult decision against this particular opponent, because yes, we've just got ace high, but Ali's never going to have 10s plus here. He's going to 3-bet that pre, so basically going to have 9x or 8x for his value hands, and his check back flop as well. How often is he checking back trips on the flop? Question Mike will have to ask himself. Probably more worried about 8x here, Mike Allen, than 9x once this does go running 8s, but difficult one for him here. I'm blocking all like the jack 10, the queen jack, the queen 10, this type of stuff. King of clubs in our hand, maybe expects Ali to be firing flush draws on flop.
Next to call.
Can't fault Mike for that. Can't. It's a toughie versus Ali, when Ali can just spin over like a 4-6 suited. Like, it's real tough spots versus this man. Sometimes you are just playing a guessing game against him, Tower. And look at this stack. Look at him go.
960,000. 22 players still in.
Pocket fives, like night four, things like that. Yeah, it looks milky, innit? So
And Span says Ali doesn't usually go small with his bluffs.
Alright.
I'm not really picked up on that, Tower.
Cheers, my darling. Can you?
Did the same call with ace 2. Call just the same with ace 2.
6 million play, Kev. Ali has got 960,000. Average stack for between 6 and 7 players left.
Unbelievable.
6 p.m. finish. Mark Kelly's at 8. Here we come Sunday
Yes.
night.
Imagine 8 o'clock in Mark Kelly's on a Sunday night when we've done a GUKPT. Oh, imagine.
Tim's been watching Ali. He's in with a 5-3 suited.
If it works for Ali, it can work for me.
To be fair to Tim, he's got a mandatory complete in the small.
Yeah.
Once Ali Lim's cut off, like it's just a mandatory complete here with a 5-3 suited in the small blind. Payouts at the bottom of your screen, coming across now. Check through 10 of clubs on the turn. So King 7 higher valley, still best here. First sign of aggression, going to take this pot, or the 5-3 of spades can just get there on the end. And Mike, stone cold bottom of range, will know that he can never show down the winner. So maybe thinking about having a stab. Yeah, we're going on break at 10 o'clock, 20 minutes, and then back for the final session. So next break will be in 50 minutes time. How many do you reckon will come back for day 3? I said at the start of the day, Brad, that I think we're going to get very close to the FT. I think we could get to an FT. I think it's going to be between an FT and 12.
Okay.
Like, this all depends. It's very difficult to guess how many, because there's just so many factors. Like I say, if the shorties keep doubling, there's going to be more. If they keep busting and there's not many double ups and people are getting eliminated.
I'm going 14.
You're going 14?
Yeah. Don't forget to put your clocks forward
Mark,
tonight.
what are you
Why?
doing?
Why? What's happening now?
What are you doing, Mark? What are you doing to me? I was going to rock up tomorrow at 1:30 and go, sorry, I didn't realise. Now I can't. What are you doing?
If anybody would do that, that'd be you.
You can't put that in the chat. That's how I knows I know.
If anybody would do that, it'd be you. Oh, I forgot. Cheers, Mark.
Killing me over
That's
here, Mark.
Brilliant. Oh, that's great. He'd have used it as well. 100% would have used it.
It's just cost me an hour, Mark. Cheers, mate.
Oh, dear.
6 on the clock. Everyone check.
So Ali limps in with the 4 deuce of clubs, and that creates a limp train. Tim comes in as well. Small blind completes. Checks her option in the big. Going 4-way to the flop. Check through. Check through again. All right. Tim's going to fire with the queen jack, as he should actually. Once check to us, twice tower. Like, this is just always going to be the best hand. King X is going to start leading if they did opt to check flop. Ace Jack, not a thing because it's a limp coup. So essentially, if you take them factors, this is like the nut pair, if you like, the Queen Jack on this particular board texture. Ace of Hearts on the river, and just going to be check check, and Tim Slater with the Queen Jack. Going to take a small one off of Ali.
What's happening at Wembley tomorrow?
We're not playing Ukraine.
Oh, I've no idea. Oh, okay. Oh, England are playing tomorrow at Wembley. thought you'd packed up, referee.
I think he just loves the attention, Tower. Loves all the parents shouting at him, calling him names.
I just imagine, everybody loves it.
Yeah, I bet he loves
smiles
it.
and
Yeah,
waves
yeah,
at them
yeah,
as they're
I can
shouting
imagine.
abuse at
I
him.
can imagine.
It'd be like that. What are you saying? What are you saying? Are you alright?
Ali Malou has around 15% of the chips in play. John, 6.1 million play. He's got 940k. 15% of 6.1 milli is going to be about 910k, so slightly more than 15% of the chips in play.
Got to commentate on the Will double.
Here we go. Will McMurray with the jacks. After Ali open. What?
Hey?
He's opened to 12k.
12 and then folds. What's that?
Is he feeling alright?
It's time travelling.
Legitimate size.
Oh, a pass from Tim.
Finds the 12k open, and Tim gets out of the way with the ace-10. Will's been playing very snug, so I think Tim just realises best case scenario there, we're up against 8s or 9s and we're flipping. Rest of the time, we're just going to be dominated. It's a nice fold from Tim Slater. I love the attention and kiss my FA badge when I award a penalty or a free kick. I can imagine him doing that as well. I could imagine Brad celebrating a goal with a team or something and running over. No, Bixie busted on our feature table about an hour ago, fairly early into this session. She got a double, she was really short, double through Cole Shaw with King 10 suited versus Ace 8, found the King on the flop, and then got it in King Jack against the ladies, and could not find a King. Mike Allen here, Ace 9 suited. Too many bigs to be open shoving, so just going to open off of just sub 17 with the Ace 9 of clubs. And Will McMurray on the button. Out of the way.
And pass.
Slams down the ace.
Who is the Phil Hellmuth look like? From this angle, yeah, I can see it a little bit. Michael Howard in scene 7. Yeah. When he looks up, it doesn't really work, but when he's got his head down like that, I can definitely see it with the cap.
Is 888 the Vic Main 22nd April weekend? Yes, it is. Saturday the 22nd, we'll be there. We'll be there from Wednesday the 19th, streaming the cash. And then probably day 2 of the high roller.
Are we doing cash for 888?
I think so. I've not heard any difference. I don't know what the schedule is.
Can I do the lineup? Can I sort the lineup for the cash game?
I'm pretty sure we'll have to speak to Jim, but I think you'll be able to have an
I'm
input.
sorry, I'm not having another evening of commentating on them Vic Regs.
No.
For 8 hours. We're just playing ISO, raise and take, C-bet fold, no action. I'm not having a cash game stream with the Vic Regs. I've barred them. They're blacklisted.
We're in again. Mike Allen with the 9s. Will's got ace king. What does he do now? This is your turn to comms.
So if Will McMurray folds this.
Yes. If.
What did I say I was going to do when Will was in the hand? I said I'll just shut up. He's got to get it in. Of course he has. Got to get it in, Mr. McMurray. But I was saying that with the ace queen in Leeds and nearly ended up in the hospital for it. He knows as well right now. He's probably thinking he's had those 2 on the stream and probably saying we've got to get it in. It's ace king. Come on, Will. There it is. Has to put it in here. Good to see from Will McMurray. Tim will now get out of the way with the 6s, and it's going to be a flip between Mike Allen and Will McMurray.
Pass.
And who gets out of the way? The Jack 5 and Tim
On in
folds
there,
the
Carl.
6s. So there we go. 9s against Ace King. It's a flip. Who flips best? Mike is all in. A slight fist pump. A slight fist pump.
Good luck.
We're all right on YouTube and on Twitch.
Yeah, mate. Oh, Facebook's probably gone off, hasn't it? It's
Right,
probably
could
about
have.
Facebook time.
Yeah, it could have. King on the flop. King on the flop. Will McMurray has just taken out Mike Allen.
Yeah, sorry guys, missed the action. I was just checking whether the stream was down or not, as someone put live streams crashed, but we're all good. Heart dropped.
I know, yes. We'll get PK on the case with Facebook. As just get a quick click, it should be back within very shortly. He just said live stream crashed. It crashed because Will McMurray won a hand. That's what it was.
Well played, Will. Good to see him getting it in with the Ace King there. And won his flip and going to be sitting in a much more comfortable position now. Well played, Mike Allen. Deep run from him. 22nd for £3,060, which leaves us with 3 tables of 7. We've got 40 minutes until the next break. We're getting closer and closer to that final table. Whether we'll get there tonight, I'm not sure. I think it's going to be close.
Pass.
Oh, new face coming over to the featured table. Antonius Samuel takes his seat in seat 5. First time I've seen him on the feature this weekend. So Greg on the button makes it 15k, and Ali going to pill the Jack 3 suited in the small blind. Just finds the pill with the Jack 3 suited in the small, facing the 2.5x button open. Why not? Obviously going to come 3-3 or Jack 3 or 3-4, 8-2 hearts. What's he going to find this time? Well, not much. Not much on the King 6-4 rainbow board. And checks it over to Greg, and if we're opening the 9-5 suited, this is just a board that we're going to have to continue on. We've got very nice backdoor possibilities. We'll wrap around that 6 and 4 with the 5 backdoor clubs in there, and we're just working with 9 high, so not necessarily ever going to be showing down the win up with just 9 high. So I would like to see a bet there from Greg, but now has checked, and Ali has picked up a flush draw on this 10 of hearts turn. I knew a flush draw had to come on the turn after he whiffed the flop. And goes 33k into 41, so around 70% here, 2/3ish from Ali Malou. Greg can't do anything but fold the 9-5 now. Jack high actually best for Ali. I can run you through all the players left in the field. So, on our table, on our feature, we have Ali Malou, Ben Jackson, Tim Slater, Antonius Samuel, William McMurray, Michael Howard, Gregory King. On table 302, we got Dan Whitbread, Min G, Carl Shaw, Rene Z, Martin Kopernicki, Brandon Shields, Steve Warburton. And on table 3, Leo Worthington Lees, Lin Chen, Iman Sarkaship, Cal Morial, Peter Charalombos, Rich Ashby and John Adelaide. They are the final 3 tables, 3 tables of 7. And we've got about an hour and 45 minutes, 2 hours 45 minutes left to play tonight, including a break. How are we doing, Richard? Richard Glue. Evening, gents. Great analysis as always. Really enjoying the live streams. Glad you tuned in, Richard.
Yes, Ali. Still ruining people's dreams, I see.
We try and help as much as we can for our viewers that try and improve their game.
Oh no, it's nothing about your play, but I mean, like, stuff.
6,000.
Yeah, I'll be off to the Irish Open. I'm going from the 5th to the 10th, so I'll be there for 5 days. I couldn't get booked in at the hotel where it's situated, though. I'm 0.2 miles away, apparently, according to Google. I'm staying at a place called the Sandmount, so just down the road from the location. Looking forward to it. Hopefully it will be as good as last year. Cracking event last year, loved it. Really, a really good time. Yeah, we'll have to get PK. I think he's out on the floor at the moment, as he always is, just trying to catch them all in and calls if any happen on outer tables. But we'll get that Facebook sorted shortly. Then with the ace deuce finds an ace and sub 8 big blinds. In they go. Antonius jack 8 off. Just going to let him get that one through. Nice pick up for Ben. Nice to get a nice 25% stack increase without having to go to a flop when we're that short.
Yeah, I play it. I mean, nobody ever folds it. 6.
Queen jack for Michael under the gun, sitting 7-handed here. He is going to choose to open this. Ben not instant up, so has a decision. Well, no decision here. Ace jack suited, just has to be a send for 10 bigs, even versus the gun open. Moves it into the middle. And for 10, Michael with queen jack off here. This is an interesting one. Now we're getting this price, 48 to win 89, nearly getting 2 to 1, but does make the fold. I think if Ben had 50, 45k there, something around there, we'd have to call off, but just a few too many big blinds, although he only started the hand with 10 to be calling once we open queen jack off from gun. And PK on the floor out there, so let's go see what he's recording. So we've got an all-in and a call. We've got ace 8 for Carl Short, and we have ace king. So Carl is the player at risk. Imagine a 4 one-time dealer for the chop. So 7 or 4 to chop, ace to chop, 8 to win outright. But it's the 5 of clubs and the ace king will play. Carl Short out in 21st for £3,060. Back to the feature. Greg under the gun makes it 12 with ace jack. And Michael Weezer defend here, ace 9 suited from the big blind, off to the flop we go. 10, 7, deuce, rainbow. Fairly dry. 10, 7, deuce, rainbow. Still think Greg could definitely continue here with the ace jack. Depending on size, third pot here. I'd see Michael call once with this particular candidate.
overcard 9 in between that 10 and the 7, and the backdoor nut flush draw. Really nice candidate to be calling with. And we're not just calling to like make a backdoor flush or make a backdoor straight. We've also got run outs that are going to be better for our perceived range versus the gun open, where we could potentially fold Greg off of a better hand. But look at this for an action turn card. Pick your own turns, guys. Top pair, top kicker now for Greg. And we got Michael turning gut shot and nut flush draw. So going to see more chips go in the middle. Greg just going for his second street of value. Still plenty to get called by. Some 10x, some 7x, even some deuce x of clubs are going to be in there. Jack 8 and Jack 9, both plausible holdings for Michael to have as well once he calls flop. So there's the bet and the call. Into the river, which is the 7 of diamonds. Like, I think on the turn, when we do go 25 into 50 half pot, I think Michael's going to start folding his 7x that don't include a gut shot. So 7, 8, 7, 9 probably going to continue, but like the 6, 7, the 6, 7, 5, all this stuff, I think are just always going to fold facing the double barrel. So I might have gone for value there as Greg with the ace jack for that particular reason, that 7x should only really be the 7, 8 and 7, 9 that have picked up a gut shot on the turn to go with their third pair. So I might have gone for value for those reasons, try and get a hero from a 10 or, like I say, a Jack 8 or a Jack 9 that had a gut shot on the flop and turn top pair.
Did we sort Facebook down?
Yeah, I've played the pad as well, Carl.
Go.
I'll just pop out.
Nice one. Facebook, has that been sorted? Or do we need to speak to PK?
I'll get PK now.
You'll get PK on the case for Facey. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We shall run. Get Facey. I think it's something like 8 hours, isn't it, for live streaming on Facebook. We'll just get PK on the case. It will be up ASAP as soon as we click the button once again. And it's literally a stop-start, that's all it is. And then it'll instantly come back. Cheers, Mink the Mod, sticking on the Twitch link. But Facebook should be back with you in 30 seconds. Yeah, back on. We've had the word, it is back on. Really saying something. Tell you what, music's been great in here today. Ace 4 queen, 2 spades. Check call from Michael Howard against Ali Malou. Trip aces on the turn for Ali. Does he play it slow or not? No, he does not. There we go. Tim says it is back up and running. So 20 minutes to go of this session, and then a 20-minute break. Probably change tables. Might not change tables if we get down to 16, because then we'll have a redraw anyway.
Yep.
So we'll just leave that table on. But top right, 20 players left.
Imagine an early finish on a Saturday. I mean, we'd never have had that before.
That's true. It's not going to happen. But it's, we are going to be on two tables.
Go blind and blind, Greg. Greg goes for the complete here with the 10 deuce from small. I think it's just going to be fold most of the time, raise some of the time, but going to come along for the ride.
Eight of diamonds.
And Ali gets counterfeited on the end. 10 higher, Greg is good. Greg took a stab. 10 loose. Bluffing with the best hand. How are we doing, Barnesy? Good evening.
Yeah, Barnesy. How are we doing? Ali Malou, just shy of $1 million. 20 players left. He's got average stack for 6 players left. He's got 1 million chips. Full chip count will be at the break as well in 20 minutes time. I don't think we'll lose 4 players in that time. I'm very, very surprised.
10 of the jacks under the gun. Standard open. Raises to 14.
Attention dealers and players in the GUKPT Cup after the hand of progress. You will be on a 15-minute break. Attention dealers and players in the GUKPT Cup after the hand of progress. You will be on a 15-minute break.
He's not folding queen 10. Involved in the small, but not defending 6 deuce of clubs from the big.
Eight, 7, 5.
Interesting one for Tim here because Ali will pill like all this 5-6 suited, 7-6 suited, 8-7 suited, like hands that other people may just elect to fold. So I can get behind Tim's check there on the flop with the jacks and definitely get behind it, and goes for the delay c-bet on the king and shows Ali Malou the jacks. Yeah, shows him he had the goods.
So 20 players left, just under 20 minutes of this session. We're in the money. Scrolling across the bottom, now the payouts for this event: 305 entries, £83,000, and a bit of juice up top. The cup has just gone on a break, so a few people will be coming down to look at the 3 tables that are still in the main.
Last round, like 2-4 when you did it. This round, 2-4.
Evening, Christy. Did you get out of the traffic jam and get to where you wanted to be?
Stay every time. Great spot.
£3,060 next out, and then there's a slight page jump.
Ali limps the 6-5 off, and Ben just going to have an easy shove here. And I'm not going to say it, but Ali shouldn't be calling off, but we know he does like to give players a spin, so this may not get through from Ben. We'll see. Just going to let this one go. I think suited 5-6, he might not have been able to resist, but 5-6 off just lets it go. Ben shows the table an ace.
How many days is this tournament over? Says Josh. Day 1A is Thursday, day 1B Friday, day 2 on Saturday, and the final day is tomorrow. Some people choose to play Friday, Saturday, Sunday if they're lucky enough to get through to Sunday.
Scores for Tim on the button. Raises to 14. Antonius here finds an ace in the small and shoves 14 bigs here. Pocket fours for Tim. So it isn't nice. We do dominate the deuces, we do dominate the threes, we do dominate the ace deuce and the ace three and the ace four. It's still not a nice spot really. 13.5 bigs and Tim does just choose to let it go, and nice jam there from Antonius, but I'm not sure, Tower. That one fairly close, wouldn't actually know the correct answer without plugging it.
Right, we're in Liverpool city centre. I think Liverpool might have moved. Were they playing some charity event or something? I saw Steven Gerrard on the news scoring a penalty.
You sure you weren't watching Premier League years?
No, I think it was like Liverpool against Celtic or something like that. Because he started to celebrate in front of Celtic fans, which didn't go down very well. Because obviously he was a Rangers manager. Did not go down well. So yeah, that's what it might have been, Christy. I'm pretty sure it was a charity match for something. I don't know what. Because obviously everybody's on an international break. There you go, the Legends game. Cheers, Mick the Mod. 10-2-2 is the flop. Any Doyle's about.
How did Selby get a team together?
I wonder if Sooners played.
To give up, and Ali's going to show the best of it. Ace 9, good.
How easy would it be to move the chat graphics from the bottom right to the bottom left as it wouldn't block the flop graphics? Better experience. If you're on your mobile, I don't actually know. But obviously if you're on a laptop, it doesn't overlap. If it's on a mobile, I don't know if it's possible. To be fair, I can ask the question to PK, he'd be the man that would tell me if it's possible, but I'm not sure, Christy. Obviously not on the laptop, they don't overlap because the chat box is to the right of the TV.
He limps the 6-7 suited under the gun, and Greg going to get option in the big. Looks like he's going to put some juice on this. No, going to check. Does flop a middle pair. And if check for us here is that I expect a bet. This 7 does need to deny some equity to some overcards, some random hands that still have decent equity versus us that we can just flush out the pot now. Goes for 6k.
Is Danny Whitbread still in?
Yep.
Yes, he is. Tying up his 3rd trophy of the week.
We will have some chip counts for you when we return after the break. Going on break in about 10-15 minutes. We will be back at 10:15. Danny will be coming onto the feature table.
Ah, okay.
Danny Whitbread will be on the feature table when we return after break. So 10:15 is when you see the lad. 2 trophies already this week. Going for the 3rd.
Which I don't think's been done.
It's hard to do, Tal. It's really hard
Very
to do.
hard.
It's hard to win 1, let alone 2, and then
Yeah.
3 is just it'd be crazy stuff. $10.72 for Michael. Raise off of 25. Makes it 12 into the big blind of Ali Malou. Comes along with a call.
Jack 5-6, 2 spades.
Both players with this board. 10-7 of diamonds. Fairly low down for us as Michael, so it may just be one and done. See about once if we get called. Just be done with a hand just south of 30%. And Ali shows the ace and gets out of there.
Where did Mr. Davenport, Justin Davenport finish? Let me just quickly run through the people who's in the money and where they finished. Because we started the money at 31. 31st was Simon Zack. 30th was Mickey Wharton. Steve Smith was 29th. Mo Ifzale was 28th. Boz Jamie O'Connor was 27th. Mr. PR was 26th. Big C was 25th. Justin Davenport was 24th for 2,740. 23rd was Robert Boone. Michael Allen was 22nd. And in the pan we saw Carl Shaw busting out in 21st for £3,060, which means, as it says in the top right, we are down to 20. And we are on a break in about 7 minutes.
Attention current, all players remaining in GUKPT Cup, please start making their way back to the program. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break. That's all players remaining in the GUKPT Cup, please start making your way back to the program. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break.
Evening Moss, watching on Facebook.
Raise 12,000.
Ali Malou with the ladies. Initial race from Greg and seat number 9.
200. 200.
Greg raises to 12,000. Ali Malou says Ray raise 216,000. Oh, I love it. Look at Tim's face. Ben sat there with a bit of a wry smile on his face. Don't join both. No. Oh, Mr. Malou. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, it's the first one he's done today, to be fair. It's the first one he's done, to be fair. Hiya, Fly Crash, how are you? Are you playing the seniors tomorrow, or is it too far to travel? Oh, you've got to love him.
I can't believe it ever played.
The table's still chuckling.
Raise 12,000.
Michael raises 12,000, only turned the Maloo's. That's a tell, Maloo's folding, you can tell. You can instantly tell there, but Maloo's folding here. I'm telling you. There you go, he's already got his cards in his hand, ready to sling him in the muck. Tim Slater's going to see, is this a, yeah, it raises up. It's not 216,000, but he has 3 bets of 42.
Jacks. Jack and Jill. Should have made 216,000. Well, only got take. You got to be a proper gangster. No, I couldn't do it.
So we are heading to the break. We've got 20 players left. £3,060 locked up.
Imagine.
22.
Do you have a player of the GUKPT Cup? You have a new black level, 2,000, 4,000, or do they buy into your 4,000? 2,000, 4,000, 4,000. Do you like to be the deal?
We wanted to see a flop, but not for the raise that Ali put in.
Raise 12,000.
Is it Greg? You're killing us here, Greg. You are putting the hurt on us. I don't know anything about it then.
Pass. 12,000.
Ace Queen 9, 2 spades. Good evening, Alwyn, watching on Facebook. Ace Queen 9 flop. Check call from Michael. Six of hearts turn. Win the best of it. That's it's a winner. 3 minutes left of this level. 3 minutes left of this session. And the table change with the final 20 players.
Oh, you can pass it a break. in terms of 14. Okay, remove your chips and everything, just please say your codes.
So the last couple of hands on this session. Heading to the break.
Pass. You could have made it dramatic for us, but pass still late.
No, it's me, fake cards.
Will we get one more in? Will we get one more in or not?
Cool. You're up.
Check.
Flop time. Yep, leave your chips at the table. And then we'll be right. And then leave the tables. This is definitely the last hand
Bet 7,000.
of the session. And everybody's left. We're on a 20-minute break, which means we'll be back at 1:15. 20-minute break. This will be the last flop and turn of the session. Michael Howard in 8 with the ace king.
Check.
Let's check it a check. And we're now going to chop it up.
Check.
Check, check. We're going to chop it up. And as we chop it up, we go over to the outer table because Martin Kopernicki has got 8s. And it's Brandon Shields who's got the ace jack.
One day.
Martin needs to fade a jack, and there it is on the flop. Martin Kopernicki, an 8 or a 9. And it's not, it's a 4. He was shouted out by Tom saying this lad is pretty good, but he's cashed for £3,060 in 20th on the last hand of the session. We will see you in 20.
Going to be heading out. Could potentially get another player in. We've only got less than an hour left, but what a pot that was for you guys.
Andy just leaving the door.
So we see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack. Can open a lot wider here with the chip lead. A lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s. Easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with the 8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the broadways, the king queen, jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check, check here. Tower. I think Tom may be a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised jack 9 of ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head, Tower, is we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff, and what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board text from the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace-jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3-bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so it's
my
Monday.
word.
What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7?
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be?
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start folding.
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No
is
way
he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 tower, I'm done for, I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not putting
the
the lot
two
in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well. So we've gone 3-bet to 375. Rodrigo's called. Jamie has 4-bet to 1.7. And now it's back round to Vinny, who's up to 20k from 5.
Yeah, I can't see Vinny calling Tower. Jamie here, ace 10. Definitely one we can mix into the 4-bet bluff range. Ace 10 off can be in there, especially versus Ben as well, who's more than capable of finding 3-bet bluffs. It's this ace 10. Not a bad candidate to choose. Obviously, we're not going to 4-bet 100% of the time, only going to be at a small frequency, but it will find its way in that. Now on Ben Tower, and this is a dicey spot this deep. Just because of how deep we are, I think we're just supposed to play flat here on the button with position. Don't think we're going to be 5-betting here, because Jamie's still obviously got the aces and kings.
If it doesn't, you don't see it or anything.
Although we block them, only 3 combos of aces, 3 combos of kings from our perspective.
Can we 5-bet?
But we can Tower, but I just think this deep against a 4-bet here from Jamie that we're supposed to just flat.
He does just flat.
You drink it? No.
Now Rodrigo getting a really attractive price with the king queen suited. But we're only in for 390 Tower, so probably happy to fold the king queen. I think he'll be aware that
so likely to be in a dominated spot here. Look at this, 3.9k in the middle already.
In the tank is our Rodrigo.
I'd be surprised if he called tower. And the other thing I will mention as well, he's got 4 1k plaques there and probably a 2k stack of things, so he is actually a lot deeper than what the graphic shows. I'd be surprised if Rodrigo was going to come along here after this action that has just occurred. So here we go, guys. Nearly 4k in the middle, 4-bet pot between Jamie Lee and Ben, battle of the GUKPT champions. Jamie winning Luton last year, Ben winning Manchester back in 2019.
Jack 9-7 Rainbow.
Yes, we have flop day gut shot here as Jamie. If we are going to elect to c-bet, should be a fairly small size choice here. But Ben will definitely have the jacks, the 9s here. I'm not sure he's always going to be 3-betting 7s. But I think it's a board we will play some checks on as Jamie as the 4-better. He does choose to check. And over to Ben with the ace-king. Now I've got to start thinking about Jamie's range. I think Ben will be aware Jamie's good enough here to be checking some overpairs, the aces, the kings, because we're just more likely to have the 9s, jacks, these type of hands. I guess Jamie will call 4 jacks as well, can have top set. Ben weighing his options up. It looks like going to be firing.
21?
1,100.
Oh, 1.1.
Yeah, 1.1. Small size again. Going to be small size choice in the 4-bet pot. And Jamie, just expect him to play check call here, tower. Getting this price over 4.5 to 1 on the call. Should just be a check call from him. Does elect to check call, but look at this pot, 6.1k in the middle, and the best hand is ace king high.
Oh, what a turn!
Oh my word! And this is danger for Ben now, tower. This is dangerous because Ben, in theory here, as the caller of the 4-bet, should probably have a lot more 10x here than Jamie. So in terms of ranges, he's going to have a few more straights here than Jamie. So it may be a card that Ben might start taking off on here, just because of the 10x advantage that we should have in this spot, as Jamie as the 4-better and us as the caller. Surely Jamie just has to play check here for that reason as well, and Ben did have the better lead after firing flop. I'd be surprised if he did lead, tower. He's had a little glance at his chips, so he is going to lead.
You see the dark blue chicks plaques?
Yep.
The 5k.
They're 5k.
The dark blue plaques are 5k.
So that looks like just under 6.
No, it's not.
Oh,
the
that
500.
one's a 500.
There is, yeah, there's a different one. So 2600 was the bet. That was a 500.
That's a massive pot here already. I think Ben now going to get away from it. The thing is here, Taro, Jamie checks, Ben might have gone for it. Oh, well, he is going to go for it. He is going to go for it. He just knows he's got the 10x advantage. And he is drawing dead to a chop. Ben has gone after it. Jamie snap calls, 9 of spades on the river. And we got a 24k pot in a 5-5-10 game. Ben Maraged's going after it. Can't fault the heart, but oh my word. Was not expecting that, tower. Just unleashes the 9k rip on the turn with ace king high, drawing dead to a chop, and all that's down to is the 10x advantage that Ben should have in that spot. But oh my word, that was something else. 24k pot going Jamie Lee's way,
Ben bluffing for chunks.
You bastard last night.
Yeah, so.
Yeah,
Change
I
some
made
chips
money.
for you. 300 there.
With the honey job.
So top.
Yeah. Top
Nothing more you can ask.
This is the final call for players in the main event. Please make your way back to the margin. You have 1 minute remaining on your break.
Players are 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 and
People I know them.
The guy you.
Oh,
The guy saw you drink.
Welcome back. Why are we 5-handed? Because Martin bust last hand. So I'm sure they'll be having consolidation when they come back because everybody had finished when Martin was still playing. Good evening everybody and welcome to Blackpool. We're on again, the last session. The final session, so 2 hours long. Live stream going on until 12:15.
19 remain.
19 remained, and there's the chip count. 1 milli. We've got Steve Warburton. Come on, Stevie. Brandon Shields, Leo. Leo's doing well again. William Murray up to 231. Richard Ashby still in. Pick your favourite. Who's going to do it? Who is going to do it? Dan Whitbread still in.
19.
For his third trophy of the week.
Yeah, and Fanny joining us on the feature table in seat 1. Dan in 1, Jimmy in 2, then Lee, where is he? In the 4 seat. Brian Shields. In seat 5.
Renee's not going to play anything quick at all. We will get 5 hands less than normal. Well, Renee is a short stack.
Brandon is due a win, says Jerry. Was you not watching Coventry, Brandon? Jerry? Was you not watching Coventry? Brandon won the high roller in Coventry. Yep, Daniel played this week. He's won 2 trophies already. He won the Mystery Bounty and he won the Turbo. And played very well actually on the Mystery Bounty final table up until I bust out. Seemed to know what he was up to. I think a worthy winner of that one.
Steve Warburton chip lead on the table. Seat number 8.
It is booming at the bar tower.
It is. Very busy.
I'm sure I had over 350, so I should have.
how many cheese have a big house? How many cheese have
And you get me
camera, Steve checked it, so I have 50,000. All your chips.
I saw him training on the table.
It's a bad beat.
Always take a picture. I advise you.
Danny Laidlaw did not play this week, no. Who came into the comms in Coventry.
Have you been stung by it before?
No, just like there's a lot going on, isn't there? Like, long week, tired, it's an easy make mistake.
So we'll just pause for a second, guys, just to consolidate tables, and Tim Slater comes and takes his seat. So 2 tables of 6, 1 table of 7. When we get to 16, there will be a slight pause for a 2-table redraw.
Can we get Frank to that? If he gave me this many in reds, I know it's wrong, because he had 4 reds. Well, he had 3 reds. No, I put 3 against him.
Yeah, when you double mail, you get me 2 as well. When you double mail, you get me 2 as well. I don't know.
All the people that are back in the cup will probably go to the bar after as well. It's going to be booming by the time we finish.
It'll be busy. 12:15 when we finish.
Unfortunately, straight to bed. Big Sunday tomorrow.
Just out of the cup, says Cole. Got called light by Jamie Lee.
People watch your live stream. What's wrong with these guys? They don't play.
A few of them had a side bet for most chips at the end of play. Here with the flush, U-turn trips. Great festival as always. Roll on November for another bash. Yeah, November will be booming. It's like the grand final of the North. Blackpool in November. There's a surprise.
Tim, off of 30, going to open the 10-9 suited. We are 6 max here, so this is perfectly fine. And Dan, ace-9 suited here, off of 12. Like, it is a gun open, but the gun here is also effective low jack in a 6 max format. So we could see Dan take this one tower. I think this is close. You could see him fold, could see him go in. Never going to flat, but I think this one's on the line. I think ace-10 suited, plus should definitely be ripping it in, and it's just going to take the tighter approach and let the ace-9 go. On the night shift and losing an hour, so I've won tonight. That's a result.
No, it is. You get paid for it.
And Brandon in the small blind with the same holding. I'm surprised we let this one go. The thing is, like in these spots here, like I don't think Stevie Warbs is going to be squeezing light once it is a gun open. And Brandon flats in the small blind.
Heads up to this one. Check.
9, 5, 7. Rainbow.
Case 9 on the flop. Gives both players top pair. Tim with the 4% free roll as his has the backdoor spades. When does the book open? Going to be some interesting odds considering stacks and the caliber left in. The book will open, Rick. Usually about, yeah, I'd say 8. Usually about 8. We will let our action tracker know ASAP. Well done, Max Ali. That's a great spot. Big blind ante should be 8k. He's obviously just forgot to change it, so I'll quickly go
shout.
and let him know.
Good shout.
Be updated in 20 minutes time.
Awesome. Only a 2k difference. Good.
Now Brandon goes to the 20% lead on this 6 of hearts. Then probably just to flush out some overs here, like some ace king, ace queen, king queen, these type of holdings. Just not let those realise equity. The times that our 9 is the best hand. Ace of diamonds on the river. How's the guy doing at average final table stack when there are loads of people left? He's now got average for 6 players left in the final table.
He's got a million.
Over a mil ball, Ali Malouk. Brandon goes for a check, and Tim goes for 50k on the end, so essentially turning his 9 into a bluff here. Fires for 50, and Brandon gonna have a tough time calling this one tower. 40% from Tim on the river. Once Tim pulls turn as well, what are the bluffs that we beat now? We went 20% on turn, so Tim's probably still got to call all his queen 10, his king 10, his ace 10, these type of holdings, so I guess we do beat those type of hands, but well played Tim Slate. I guess Brandon off the chop and takes a nice one. Easy open for Brandon. One's folded 2 on the button here with the queen jack.
Nicola race to the card room. That's Nicola race to the card room.
That's a fucking damn line. Oh! Yes. Making the fucking money.
Goes at 18, and Warb's queen on the spades in the small blind here versus button open, having Brandon covered. Might be thinking about the aggressive route here. He's just going to be playing flat. I do prefer the flat. I think like the king 9 suited, the ace 9 suited, when we've got the immediate block up, higher up than the queen. Maybe going to lean more towards the aggressive route, having Brandon and Tim covered. Just playing flat on this occasion, and freeway to the flop we go. Nice one for Brandon, not just in terms of hand, but in terms of range. We flop clean 8 outs to the nuts, and it's an ace high board, so as the aggressor, we can have the ace king, the ace queen. The players out the blind should have these holdings, they'd be free betting them. Also going to have all the ace 8, 10 8 would even open probably. Just our board here as Brandon, so expect to see bet from him with the queen jack. Just down to what size do we choose here, free weight. Maybe thinking about a larger size. No, goes for the check. Checks behind. An instant service. And look at this turn card. Stevie Warbs turning the nut flush draw to go with his gutter ball. And Brandon turns the stones. Warbs maybe thinking about a lead here. Knowing that always going to be drawing to the nuts, even the times that we get called. Goes for 2/3, 40 into 60. Now over to Brandon. And now the question is, do we play flat or do we play raise? The thing is here, like Warbs can't really have ace king, he can't have 10s, he can't have aces, he can't have kings. Like best hand Warbs can probably have here is set of 8s, and then like his best 2 pair is going to be ace 10. So for those reasons, I do actually like the flat here from Brandon, just simply for that. Like he can still have the queen jack himself as well, but in terms of like the 2 pair and the sets,
not regarded as queen of diamonds.
Not too many out there.
70k.
70.
Go for half, make it look like does have a straight hip. I'm going to get the bad news very shortly. That's Brandon obviously going to be raising as he has the nuts. That will be hand done.
10 seconds. Raised to 140.
I can find that card. Get an extra 70 out.
You're an extra 70 out of me. I'm not going to show him the jack. Already had it. So we're on 19. £3,380 next out. Scrolling across the bottom, payout for Blackpool.
That's a bit dicey. Oh, it's maybe. Yeah, yeah.
Raised to 18.
Jacks for Jimmy. Makes it 18. Forward round to the blinds. Tim Slater's out of the way and over to Danny. Makes the fold 10-4 off as he should.
So we're on 18. What's just happened?
Well, unfortunately, PK was not on the floor to catch it, Tower, but Richard Ashby out in 19th place for £3,380. So down to 3 tables of 6. When we lose 2 more, that's when we'll be at the 2-table redraw.
You can never think of the card like that.
Yeah, credit to Renee as well, Brad. Not only obviously for making this deep run, but she had chips all through day 1 and then all through day 2 up until the bubble, and then she got collared kings into aces on the bubble and left her really short, and she still managed to grind away with a short stack and still be in the mix and have a shot of becoming the first female GUKPT champion.
Yep.
Wolves open 7s.
You've got 10 bigs at the moment. Still in the final 18.
Jimmy 1-4 suited, first is a min click, 4.5 to 1 on a call. Make the call.
7th shot.
I play it. I think about 3-bet blood. Nah, come on. Yeah, come out.
Is that the same guy who used to deal with Nelly's game?
Who's Nelly?
Who's Nelly?
Is he an elephant?
Oh,
Nelly the elephant packed a trunk and said goodbye to the circus. Off she went with a trumpety trump, 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 trump. Nelly the... Don't tell me you've never heard of that one.
I know Nelly the singer. You must know Nelly the singer.
Nelly the elephant packed a trunk and said goodbye to the circus. Off she went with a trump, trump, trump.
What are you doing? I've not heard that.
Oh, please, chat box, help me out here. Help me out. How many other Nellies do we know?
The singer? Nelly the singer?
Nelly?
Yeah.
Furtado?
And there's a lad singer called Nelly as well.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, help me out. Help me out. Anyway, we don't know. we don't know is the answer to Jamie's question.
I know he plays in the Big 2 game at Travelodge South Promenade most nights. I know he's a regular in the old Big 2 25p a point South Promenade Travelodge, if that helps.
where there's a 2k pot every night. The toy dolls, correct. The toy dolls running the charts in the mid 80s.
Just the Dream for Bacon Ruffles. I remember that one. Must have been about 17, maybe 16 when that came out. Nelly, you must know that one.
Which one?
Just the Dream by Nelly.
No. No, mine one was more famous than your one.
I don't think it was. I reckon Just the Dream's got well over 100 million views on
It might have on YouTube, but Nelly the Elephant is more of a popular song than anybody.
687 million views.
Well, that's only because it's Nelly.
What, you think they were typing in Nelly the Elephant and accidentally clicked on that?
Absolutely. YouTube weren't out when Nelly the Elephant was out.
It's getting hot in here.
It's getting hot in here, so take off all my clothes. That one.
Yeah, that
Got
one.
it. Got it, a minute.
So Renee's all in here. Unfortunately, her cards aren't in the box, so
no,
we don't know what she's got.
Alright, she's got a good hand.
Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily, Tower, because she's shoved here for 7 big, so she should be really wide here, Renee, with her shove.
Yeah.
All her ace X, all her king X, suited queens in there as well, some suited connectors, all this type of stuff. But does just manage to get it through.
Yeah. Quickly over to the hour table. Mr. Lowless, Michael Howard. For 25, 15, 110-ish. You've got 7s against ace 10.
Ali Malou, the man with the ace 10.
Oh.
Is Malou going to add more chips to his stack? Yes, he is.
Of course he is.
Oh, just fading a 7.
Of course he is.
Oh, it is a 7!
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
Always coming.
Wow.
7 on the river for Michael Howard. 2 outer keeps him alive. And Ali Malou, first chink in the armour of that man after storming it the last few hours. 2 outer on the end.
Beautiful.
Michael Howard stays alive. You see that flop, you think it's GG. No runners and 7 on the end.
Players well then.
Yeah.
Malou is human. He obviously only travelled forward in time to the turn, Brad. That's what must have happened that hand. He must have travelled in time, saw the flop and thought, all right, yeah, we're good, let's go back to the present, off we go, and then obviously didn't get to the river. That's the only explanation I've got for that, Brad. He didn't travel far enough in time. He only travelled to the flop or the turn.
To beat Renee to be the first female GUKPT winner. Come on.
Oh, God.
No pressure.
Players well then.
I only know for that Wendy.
So Dan finds ace 10, gets his last 10 BBs in from under the gun. Yeah, Ali Malou's still in.
Absolutely, Malou has got moves. If he'd have been at the CAF Cup and back from India in time, he would have been here, dancing away.
Sixes for Brandon, so we'll be entering this pot.
Attention dealers in the GUKPT Cup. After having progress, please pause the deal. That is dealers in the cup, please pause the deal.
Queen Jack off for Warbs. Like, nice 3-bet spot here for Warbs potentially. This hand, offsuit Queen Jack, definitely one we can mix in some light 3-bets with, and Warbs agrees. Here comes the 3-bet. Like these cut-off versus button spots, like the offsuit Broadway holdings, not going to 3-bet them all the time, but they will make their way into the 3-bet range at some frequency. And now back over to Brandon with the pocket sixes, and these two are fairly deep. Like if Brandon here had, for example, let's say Brandon had like 200k, it would make a really nice 4-bet shove for like 27, but we're just too deep here to do any re-raising. So I expect to see the call. There is the call. After the flop we go, 108k in the middle already between Brandon and
Dealers
Wolves.
in the GUKPT Cup, please deal 6 more hands, and 6 hands until the end of the play.
Nice flop for Wolves to continue firing on here. The 10-8 deuce, gut shot to the nuts, 2 overcards, Queen of Spades in there as well. Very nice combo, Queen of Spades, Jack of Clubs, blocking like some backdoor floats like the Queen Jack of Clubs or King Jack of Clubs that would be plausible floats versus a small size. Got a really nice combination to continue here as Warbs, Queen of Spades, Jack of Clubs. See what size he opts for. Goes big. Goes for half, just north of. Now Brandon out of position, sticky spot with the sixes. How do we proceed? I could just get behind the fold here and now. I know we can see Brandon's got the best hand, but it's one of these situations now where no real good turns for us other than a 6 specifically. So when we're faced with a double barrel, we're just going to have to let our 6s go. So can definitely get behind the fold on the flop. Well played, Stevie Warbs. Love the 3-bet. Love the choice to continue. And does get the better hand to fold.
The cup is not on the bubble, the cup is on the last 6 hands of the night. That's what the bubble is, then that's what the cup is. Last 6 hands of the night for the cup, and then back tomorrow. 155 played it, and I think they're down to about 37.
I saw it behind your chair. It flew, it's flying.
Imagine that took all his head off.
What did you do? Yeah.
It's not blow belt.
What did you do? Imagine that cut through someone's eyes.
She played at home.
Yeah. That'll be Stephen.
Jack of Hearts for Brandon in the hijack. Opens once more as he should. Raises to 16. Down in the small blind, 10-9 suited here, off of 10. Like these are actually interesting spots. Andy was talking about this yesterday, Tower. Like when he come in the chat, he was telling us how we can flat these hands from the small blind when the big blind and the opener are deep enough that Minji's not going to play back against Brandon enough. And Andy Wilson gave a really great breakdown of why flatting off of like 7 to 10 bigs in the small blind with these type of holdings is actually really profitable. But Dan just goes with the shove here, and going to be getting called off because Brandon not going to be folding the Queen Jack suited once it comes back round to him. I think Jimmy has to fold. I know we can see Jimmy has Dan crushed, but still got Brandon to worry about behind us.
Won't be calling. Andy played and bust out and playing the cup right now is Andy Hills. Triggs got babysitting duties and Ewan McNicholas is in Vegas.
84.
10 big blinds, we got 2 invested. I can't see how Brandon folds this.
And Morris Wigham has sent you the link for Nelly the Elephant.
Cheers, Morris.
That was just cheers, Morris.
It's for like 18-17% of Brandon stack. I get that. But Queen Jack suited is just such a powerhouse. Like how the equities are supposed to run pre-flop. Like we're flipping against all the pairs, and yeah, I just couldn't see Brandon folding this
And
one.
a call. And a call.
Yeah, Brandon in great shape here. So bust Dan. Dan has been on a heater this week. Will it continue, or will it be the end? To the flop.
King 4-8.
Not much going on here for Dan, not even a club in sight. So gonna need
Boy, oi.
a 10 or a 9, and there it is. But now fading 9s, queens, jacks, and aces, and does.
Wowzers.
4 of clubs on the river. Dan that gets the double back to 186k.
Yeah. Do you want to tell them on me?
How many? We literally. I tell you what we need. We need a button on this stream deck for when someone asks that question, because that question gets asked at least 20, 30 times a stream. Would you say?
Something like that.
Go on, Tower.
Is there any way of changing the graphics so we can see the cards with the live in front of the top cards? No. It's an algorithm on Facebook. We can't change it. We asked Mr. Mark Zuckerberg and he laughed at us. It's not a lot we can do about it. You can try putting your phone sideways. What's it called?
Landscape.
Landscape. And it might move. If not, other than that, YouTube or Twitch. There's not a lot we can do about Facebook. Yes, it's annoying, but unfortunately, we cannot change it. It's not us. Or else we'd have changed it 2 years ago.
6 of diamonds for Warbs. Everyone covered at the table. Hijack perfectly fine from him. Like if we did have like a 20 BB stack, might elect to fold, but Dan's just got another easy shove here. Well, 10-9 of clubs, not necessarily an easy shove, but this one is as pure as it comes. Ace Queen off at 22, facing a hijack open. Easy all in from Dan.
Done it again with the Ace Queen. Eddie's missed his flight, walked up at 2:30, and he's now got another night at the airport with beers watching the live stream.
Just running the clock down. Snap fold from Warbs. Nice pick up from Dan. Just recognising stack size and how you just need to play shove here. Gets it through. Wolves with a king queen, raises to 16. And run in the big with the ace 4. Expect him to defend this one.
Yeah, we've been 8-handed since we got to 40 players.
Is he thinking about a potential free bet here with the offsuit low down ace? Not the worst candidate to do it with, but I think we're just always going to do that. Just defend 6 max here. Wolves still can be wide
although under the gun, as mentioned before, it is effective low jack and a 6 max variant. Yep, final table will be 9-handed. Rich Ashby is bust, Kareem.
Yeah, he'll be the last person out.
Yeah, we
Richard
mentioned
Ashby, half an hour ago.
Antonio Samuel is still in the field. As we see Wolves continue, gets the better hand to fold. Nice pick up with the c-bet.
What's the projected numbers for Goliath? 10,000.
12,000.
There you go. Safely home, another great GUKPT, managed him in cash, and most of all thanks to all the staff and everything, always seems to run very smoothly. Cheers, Smiter.
Cheers, Dave.
Well done on your cash. Jay was mentioning how you've just rocked a short stack all day long, and you did well to grab the money. So well done, sir.
He had about two. Let's have a look quick. We'll pop it up.
Butchers.
Where is he? He had 92k.
So fingers crossed, he's got a double up.
That was at the break, half hour ago when we come back. Dan opens to 16k. And Brian in the small blind with the 10-8 suited. Dan now got a stack size where we can just open. Way too many big blinds to be jamming. And 10-8 suited here in the small for Brandon. Chooses to call. Wolves with the A6 of diamonds. Easy defend.
King Jack Jack is the flop.
Complete whiff for both Brandon and Wolves. Board that do expect to see some c-betting going on from Dan. Like Brandon will have some Jack X here for sure, some Ace Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10, Jack 9 suited, probably the cusp. I guess for that reason, Dan may mix in some checks with some aces and some King X, just simply because of the Jack X that Brandon will peel from the small blind. Check to Dan once more. I could still easily have a King Queen, King 10 type hand here, Dan, which now wants to delay c-bet turn, must check to twice in position. The two holdings that he is up against are both going to be hitting the muck, or Steve or Brandon can do anything but fold.
Market says, what a shocking fight. My mate has got his hand full refereeing this. Totally forgot about it. So obviously it's still going on, or is it finished, or... I heard all he does that ukulele, is it ukulele or whatever his name is, all he does is hold on.
How we doing, Neil? Jukes, evening boys. When do the satellites start for the Goliath? I think they should be up soon, shouldn't they, Talon? It shouldn't be too long, a couple of months maybe.
What's that?
The Goliath satellites online.
Well, they should be, it's March, end of March.
And
it's April soon.
Technically, Neil, as well, you can play them every night because we have live credit satellites now, which you can use to just buy into the Goliath. So if you play like the live credit satellites, win yourself some live credit, you can use that to put yourself into the Goliath. So essentially, they're going on right now, every day of the week. I know it's not specifically titled Goliath satellites, and it will say live credit satellites, but you can still get yourself some live credit for as little as £30. I think there's even pound feeders going on. And Renee in the cut-off finds her hand, just sub-9 with the King 9 off. Into the big blind of Tim Slayer. She loves to see the two quick snap folds and the quick fold from Tim as well. Good to just pick those up and keep ourselves afloat before we can get the chips in the middle again. Prize pool is at the bottom of your screen. Sorry about that, press the wrong button again, fat fingers over it.
Oh really? Still.
Andy, we said the fire was going on. Round 9 says Mark there. Cheers, Mark. Are you literally telling me not to watch the replay? Is that what you're saying? Don't watch the highlights. I think that's what Mark Adair's telling us not to do. He's not bothered with the highlights.
At this stage, E6 off, can definitely get behind the fold and cut off, especially with Warbs on our direct left who has some chips and already shown that is more than capable of finding the right free bets. Opens the Jack 7 off here into the big blind of Dan, and 6-5 off of Dan, trying to defend.
3-8 Jack, all spades. Top pair for Steve. Down to the redraw in the spade.
A board we could go really small on his Warbs or potentially check, and he does check back with his top pair. We'll need some top pairs in the check range, and the ones with the raggedy kickers can be nice candidates. So Warbs does go for the check behind. And now Danny going to be checking, and we'll just have to bet now as Warbs just even flushing out, let's say, like he's defended a Ford. Probably won't defend 4 deuce, let's say he has defended like he has a 6-5 off with a bare spade, just getting that to fold to win for us, still with potentially 9 outs to make a flush on the river with a small spade in his hand. Takes that one.
Goes to 18.
Cut off open and just trying to amp up the aggression. Maybe realise that a lot of the table doing a lot of folding, not fighting for pots enough, and happy to start amping up the aggression. But Jimmy maybe just picked up on that and goes for the 3-bet hit. Nice big sizing out of position this deep, makes it a nice big 4x 75k. Like to see it, whatever he's got here. We are going to 3-bet. Big fan of the size of the question of being this deep with Warbs. 70 off big steep, so like the big sizing choice from Jimmy.
Heading towards the final level of the night. 18 players left. Slowed considerably.
Blind here, and Jimmy's just got to shove really wide. King deuce qualifies, should be shoving here. There's the all in.
Yep. It's down. Not playing any of that.
Certainly not.
7-5. I'm like, none of that, she says.
I don't think so now, Mick. I don't think we're going to get to the FT now.
My number's best favourite.
Oh,
My number's 1 to 3 at the minute. My 14. Maybe if you back it, you might win something today.
Do you know what? I think it's actually the first day
Yeah.
since I've been in Blackpool that I've not won something. It's the first day that I followed your advice. I'd just like to throw that out there. But you make of that what you want, Tower. But,
The night is young.
I'm just saying.
The night is young. You've got the dealers to skin later. 1-2 Omaha. You get it all back. Don't worry about that. 1p, 2p Omaha later for you and dealers. You'll be in there. Is there room for a little one?
In the car, they say off, raises to 16. Jimmy out of the way. And Rene in the big blind. Going to go with the King Jack, and Dan going to have to call this off. Now Tower. 9 big blind sham, we've got 2 invested. Means that we're getting just under 2 to 1 on the call. Can still be ahead. Rene's going to be shoving. Ace 7 suited through Ace 2 suited. Hands that we dominate. We'll have hands like she has here as well. Some broadways in between us, but I'd be surprised if Dan let this one go for 9 big blind jam.
And the call. So Rennie is going to need to hit to survive. Rennie could be out in 18th. What if we're going to double? Back in the game. So down with Whitbread.
As clean as you like for the ace 8 without hitting an ace.
We need some paint.
Rene down to a king or a jack. Only way she's going to stay alive. The last lady left.
It's not
5.
Well done, Rene. Great run. 18th. £3,380. Well done, Rene share.
17 remain. When we lose one more, there will be a quick 5 minutes just for the 2 table redraw.
Well done, everybody. We're on 17. Well done, Rene. Great effort. 17th, 18th out of 305. Well, Sheffield's watching Dan Whitbread.
How long left to play today? What time start tomorrow? We've got about an hour and 20, an hour and 25 left today. Let's call it midnight. It's an hour and a half left today, and then we'll start the stream at 12:30 tomorrow.
12:15 we're going to finish today. So we're going to finish at 12:16.
I'll tell you what, we'll have £1 a point. I'll have the overs.
£1 a point? Yeah. Flipping it, you're trying to get your money back. Is that what you're doing? You're just trying to get, so you got a winning day.
All I'm saying, there was a good 6-7 minutes used for the 3 table redraw. There's probably going to be a good 6-7 minutes used for the 2 table redraw.
Right.
We come back at 15:15.
Yeah, you're right.
At 6.
You're never wrong. Damn.
And then there's probably going to be 6 hands. Oh my word, I've just looked up and Warbs has got the boots.
Tim Slater says them all in. Snap call. His chips are in quicker than Tim's. His chips were in quicker than Mr. Slater.
Yeah, and 6-handed Tower. This is, sorry, 5-handed. Rene's just busted. This is as cold as it gets. Jacks into aces, 5-handed. Nothing we can do, Tim. Callers are part of poker, but we can still find a 2 out. Oh, that's something we can do.
We can indeed.
Not
running clubs
on that board, as Tower said. Do have the backdoor flush draw, but Jack is the requisite at the moment.
We need a Jack, sharpish, or Tim Slater is out in 17th. And it is not.
It is a 4 of clubs.
Out in 17th.
So pause the deal. 2 table redraw about to occur. Would you like a cup of tea, sir?
I would love one.
Should I go get
Yes,
the hot drinks in?
There you go. You can have them.
All the empties.
Cheers, me on
Lovely.
fruitcake. That's it. Well, it's not 8, but that's it for Tim. Well done, Tim. Another great run, another great effort. Tim Slater for £3,380. We will be pausing the deal. There we go. We're going to be having a redraw for the last 16. So we'll run through a couple of events, what's coming up. We've got Manchester, Birmingham, Glasgow, Reading and Stockton next week for the 25-50s and the 25-25s. Then it's the Irish Open, obviously not part of the NPL, but a lot of people go over to Dublin to play the Irish Open, which is exactly what they'll be doing. So they'll be going out there. Then the week after is the 888 Festival in London that we're covering. We'll be down in London for the 888, looking forward to that. And then we come back and it'll be Coventry, Liverpool, Portsmouth, Dundee and Sheffield. The Portsmouth 25-25 is now a 25-50. So if you're going down to Portsmouth, that's a 25-50, £50,000 guarantee on that one in Portsmouth. And then it's Edinburgh, and we'll be going up to see old Johnny Scott, who's just been having a quick chat in the box. Tomorrow night on 8 PM, 5 seats guaranteed for Goliath, £30 buy-in online on Grosvenor Poker. Cheers, Johnny, for the information. How did you go on last night in Edinburgh? How was the £80 game? Decent game, actually. Decent game. How was that yesterday? We'll be up in Edinburgh with the sticks, meeting the lads and having a crack before we go to work during the Edinburgh Festival, 4th to the 14th of May. And then the week after, it's London, Coventry, Manchester, Newcastle and Glasgow again. Glasgow's got a couple of events in a couple of months. Coventry's got a couple as well, so too in London. So it is all going on. Plenty going on. Then it's GUKPT Luton, the 25th of May until the 4th of June. And then we stop. And we go, you know what? Everybody deserves a bit of a break. So the 4th of June, we won't be on air. Won't be on air. No, won't be doing anything until the 27th of July, because the 27th of July is Goliath, and that is the break for everybody. There's no 25-25s, there's no deep stacks, there's no anything else. There's nothing else. There's no GKPTs, there's no festivals for 6-7 weeks between 4th of June and the 27th of July. That's a break for everybody. I know loads of people go to Vegas. A lot of people don't, obviously, but there'll be still poker in your local clubs while a lot of people go to Vegas. Jay's going Vegas, going bracelet hunting. I might jump in his rucksack and go with him. And hopefully we'll also see the Grosvenor team out there who will be there at the end of June, beginning of July. They're going to be playing the mini. That's what all the Road to Vegas satellites are for. If you go on Grosvenor Poker, the Road to Vegas is on there, and they're going to be playing the mini, the $1,000, 60,000 starting stack, 30-minute clock for the mini main of the World Series. So that's what's on there. And then we come back, then it's Goliath, and then it's party time. So basically that is about it. Edinburgh, if you want to check it out, there's a schedule for Edinburgh. Satellite night on Wednesday the 3rd. Thursday the 4th is Mystery Bounty. 5th, 6th and 7th for Mystery Bounty Day 2. Then it's the mini main and everything goes along with it until we get there on the TV on Wednesday for the cash, Thursday for the high roller, and Friday, Saturday and Sunday for the main. So that is just about it for everything that we do. All the way up to Goliath. Logs was fuming. Had a treble on Spain, Germany and Croatia. Guess who'll let me down in the last minute?
That was what it was when we finished. We had to
Croatia. Eddie, amazing commentary. You're getting too drunk. It looks like spend £140 for 6 or 7 hours kit. Stay where you are. Stay in the airport. Get yourself there. Stay in the airport. So we've had the redraw.
Couple of teas.
Pete Sharalambos. Here comes the tea. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Pete Sharalambos is going to talk the legs of the hind legs of a donkey off.
Is this the first hand? Time
This
that well.
is the first hand. Will McMurray in 1, Pete Sharalambos in 2, Michael Howard, Philanth in 3, Danny Whitbread in 4, Ali Malou is back. He's dropped down some chips though. He's only got about 700,000 there. There's Ali Malou. Steve Warburton, Brandon Shields, and the Hooded Claw.
Iman
Is
Sarkisian,
Iman.
Ali's lad.
Yeah. See, if I'd done a Towers treble on the international games, I'd drag Croatia. The mod. Missed the last word, haven't we? Yes, the man is Ali Sharkishik's son.
He's a younger of the brothers. Probably know Aria. Aria plays on stream quite a lot the last 12 months.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
He does look like Aria, you can tell they're brothers. That's a Brandon. Pocket force here. Interesting one off of 39. He's still going to choose to open. We're back to 4 ring now. 8 max.
Time back's got there, for fuck's sake. You upset everybody on one. Thank God for that. Hallelujah.
And apologies for Pete Chalambos' language already. There'll be a lot of it.
It isn't over 18 stream, to
It
be
is
fair.
an over 18 stream, it's just not nice to hear, and you get a warning in Vegas, and the second time you get a full orbit penalty, and the third time you do it, you get banned.
Yeah. Of course you can, Span. So on our table, Tad did just run you through the names. I'll
Yeah.
go through them one more time. Will McMurray, you'll know Will from regular streams. You also may remember him from the famous playoff hand when he had the aces.
Oh, yes.
Peter Charalambos, not too familiar with Peter, to be fair. Ali Malou is in 5, no introduction needed for him. Michael Howard in 3. I don't actually know too much about Michael, but seems to play very well. Dan won 2 trophies already this week. Stevie Warbs, very established player, been around for years. Brandon Shields, one of the best at the moment, MTT wise, very studious, puts in a lot of work. Iman, don't actually know too much regarding poker of Iman, I just know that he's Ali's lad. Seems like a nice kid as well.
What's the other table?
And then
Jay?
on the other table we got Lin Chen, who is 3rd in the National League, had a great year so far. Leo Worthington Lease, MTT Pro on the UK circuit. Antonius Samuel is a name that I do not know, but he is on table 2. Cal Morial doesn't need an introduction with the year he's having. Ben Jackson, very good player. Jimmy Minji, very good player. Gregory King is someone I'm not too familiar with. And then John Adelaide ended up coming 2nd last year in the GUKPT main event at the Goliath, losing heads up to Jack Hardcastle. But John can most certainly play as well, so definitely some notable names left in. We've got about an hour and 20 minutes left today, I reckon. As we see Brandon here going for the double barrel with the 4s on this 10 turn. And, Dan has picked up Broadway draw here after calling with the ace jack high facing the C bet, but just let it go once faced with the double barrel. I just want Ali to put on an absolute clinic.
How will he react now losing 300,000 maybe? What do you think? How do you think he's lost them?
I don't know.
Oh, you know when you went in for your 5 minutes before the last break?
Yeah.
He did what? He did the classic.
Did he?
Yeah. Opened to 12. C9. Alex says race. 216,000 with queens. Yeah, Pete is an all-mark player, plays a lot of cash as Pete Shalom.
Yeah, just going to be a 3-bet call here for Eman. Goes for the jam tower. Off of 41. I think maybe too many big blinds to shove. Let's say, for example, it went open warbs, call, and we're in +2, then yeah, I can get behind the shove, but I just think 41 bigs, too much to be shoving with the ace-king, still one of the premium holdings. Just 3-bet call off, or 3-bet get called and go post with position on warbs, but did just go for the shove for 41. I do think maybe too many bigs. I think if we've got like 28 or less, I could get behind it. But I think when we are that deep on this particular structure, just 3-bet call. So try and give warbs room to shove like an ace-queen type hand, something like that. Ace-queen might not even call off for 41 if we just go for the rip over the open.
Eddie's stuck in the airport. He's missed his flight. Does he go and have 5 hours in a hotel for 140 quid, or stay in the airport and have a nap on the chairs for nothing?
Well, if you drink enough beer,
yeah,
the nap on the chairs will feel like a lovely, comfortable bed. So,
yeah,
spend.
I reckon it'll be really quiet in the airport.
Spend €40 on beer, get absolutely levered, and then go and lie on the chairs, and feel like you're staying in the Hilton.
Save a one and lay down. Make sure your phone's in your pocket so nobody can walk past, and definitely just stay where you are. Thank us later, Eddie.
Will McMurray opens the pocket 8, and Warbs defending with the 6-7 in the big. And a little bit of action because we got middle pair for Stevie Warbs, so we'll be starting with a check call.
This is Wade's turn.
Like in terms of hand, we hate to see this card in Will Tower, but if you really think about it, Warbs just shouldn't really have any ace-x here. Once he calls on 10, 5, 6, like what ace-x is Warbs ever going to have here that call once we've opened DP from the big? So although it looks bad for us, it's actually a good card because it favours our range, and Warbs just can't have an ace ever here unless he's turned aces up with ace 5, 6 or 10. So Will does go for the double barrel there with the ace, perhaps thinking about lining up a 3-barrel versus some 10x if they call turn. So nice just understanding of how that card can't hit Steve, but it can hit us there from Will. Double barrel gets the job done.
And there you go, Eddie. You've already answered it yourself. You've already had a few anyway. It's only £5 a can. Have another 6. Wake up 5 hours later when he goes, ding dong, fly 342 to Amsterdam is on its way.
He'll come in the chat tomorrow. He goes, I slept through my flight. I slept through my flight. How are we doing, Andy? Bowie Effect in the chat, joining us for the last hour and 15 minutes.
Good evening, Andy. Thanks for yesterday as always.
Top notch stuff. And Michael, Jack 9 suited, going to be opening.
Ace to 18. Pass.
Ali Malou. Ali Malou. Jack for a spade. Puts in the lot. Ali Malou.
We got the old flat tyre.
I love it. I love it, Tower. Honestly, we know theoretically we should never be doing that, but Ali don't care. He plays on feel. If he feels like he wants to go with it, he will. Jack for a spade, sends it in for the absolute cake, and just gets 2 quick folds.
I've got the old flat tyre, I'll put you in the mire. Don't call because I'm on fire, my name is Ali Magoo. Oh, brilliant. So Brandon with the ace-10 in the small.
Raised to 28k.
And goes for the raise and just gets it through. Strong hand, blind on blind, ace-10 once folded too.
So we're down to 16, the final two tables of the main. Back tomorrow with the conclusion. There will be two tables left. And 16 at this moment in time. And we're just over an hour to play.
Lovely that everything's been perfect today as well. Working good, whole cards there.
Yeah, it's been amazing.
Comms cam's working.
You don't even, and weirdly, you just don't even think about it.
You don't.
You don't think about anything apart from just.
You don't think PK's been sat there all night last night until 3 in the morning, pulling the table apart and making sure everything's ready to go today. We just turn up and everything's done for us.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be able to do what we do without the guys behind the scenes, make us look good. Never see their faces, but.
Oh, action tracker's getting bored. He's having a wander around. There he is, going to miss the hand. He just wanders. There's no graphics because he just wanders about. It's not an easy job, especially yesterday. Yesterday was a tough job when he had to type in the flop every hand. So he is catching up.
Brad, it's like they speak a different language, honestly, when they're talking about the old. I wouldn't know where to start. They pulled the table apart. It was just. I looked at it and I thought, I'm all right. I'll go to the bar, lads.
I'm off for me 1p, 2p. Is that all right, lads?
Ali Malou does get hands.
The boots.
And makes it 21k. And Woods 3-bet in the King Jack to 50.
Oh, Will's got 10s.
In it goes.
In it goes?
In it goes. I know Ali's got aces, but I think we just have to. It's gross because I don't think we want a cold call tower.
Yeah.
We start the hand with like. This is actually a really nasty spot for Will. We start the hand with 37 bigs, and Ali open. Warbs has got all the chips. He's supposed to be playing aggressive. But Will might fold. Will does like the tighter approach.
I think he calls.
You don't really want to be cold calling though, tower, especially from the small blind. I think it's just 4-bet jam. Well, okay, he's going to go for the cold call. And now, what size is Ali going to make it?
Well, it looks down. It's really.
What a life for Ali Malou. He can't believe it. All this action in front of him. Like the size you probably want to choose here. As Ali, what we're like 80 bigs deep with Warbs, 85 to start the hand if you account for our raise as well. I'd probably just make this like 140 tower as Ali. Nice and small, keep some hands in and Warbs. Okay, that doesn't look like 140.
That is not 140. That's nearly 140 million.
That is a bomb of a 4-bet. Goes for the 10x 4-bet. Ali Malou. And now Will can probably get away, tower, and the flat's probably saved him here.
4 bets to 560,000. We know he's lost a few.
This is when you play like 2 days to get this is where it's exciting.
What do you think Will does, guys? Do you think he sticks it in, or do you think he lets it go?
Yeah. 1 for call, 2 for fold. What is it, ladies and gentlemen?
Will don't like being the player that has to call off tower.
No.
Everyone thinks fold. I agree. I think Will's going to fold the way he's posturing like this.
Yeah.
I think he will actually get out of the way.
Yeah. Everybody apart from Mark B Another time bank being used. Oh, Ali, he says.
Like now we have cold call tower, we can fold because like what's Ali supposed to have here?
Yeah.
It does get out of the way.
Get out of the way.
Good fold from Will. Yeah, the cold call has saved this tournament. So fair play for Will. Finding not the 4-bet all in and found the call and keeps his tournament alive with 30 BBs.
So the last level has just started. Blinds are now 5, 10, 10.
We'll find out in like.
Still fancy that quarter past?
No.
Huh?
No. No, I'm glad the bet was off.
What? I thought we had it.
I'm glad the bet was off.
That's
Two redraws are always confusing. One more hour tonight, Eddie. So that's 2 cans for you.
Yeah, about half past midnight.
Yeah. 2 cans for you, Eddie. Then another 2 cans for your nightcap. Then sleep till 7, and you'll catch your flight.
Yeah, I agree, guys. Like it becomes a very easy fold once Ali Malou does 4-bet, and he's not 4-betting effective R stack size. He's basically 4-betting effect Stevie Ward stack size as well. So it just looks so strong. And best case scenario for us is well, we're up against Ace King, and then we're just crushed by everything else. However, given the way that Ali's been playing today and the way Ward's has been playing with the big stack, I probably would have just sent the 10s in there for 38 big blinds, I think it was. And there we go. Brandon's having a little study up, freehand. Is it Brandon? I just saw that. Who is it that I just saw that had a little matrix up on their phone?
A little what?
Like just the shoving chart.
All right. Will's just texting. What has he just 4-bet ripped, please? What was it? Texting all his mates.
Time lead to the card room for a 5-10 PLO cash game. That's time lead
Yeah,
to the card
with
room.
a flat with a 10, saved his 2.
PLO cash game, please.
Not potentially, could have hit a 10, could have hit 2 10s.
Ace 8 for Brandon. Going to choose to open this one from +2. Blinds now up, so just working with 32 effective.
Sick to that one, Ali. Sick to that.
Big C. Ace King, same shit. Sexy accent, that's what she said. Sexy accent and that. You're not bluffing, are you? That's what you want premium. Steve's fucking like, you don't look like, he's like, I don't believe it.
Jack I flop, Jack 9-6.
We'll find out soon, innit?
Check.
Do you have a side bet? I have interest. Do you have a £20 side bet?
If he doesn't go, I only make 2. If you don't go, I make 2.
Not that.
That's 40k.
Yeah, I've got 10s. 10s. I'll know in about 25 minutes, so there's no point lying.
There's only 20 minutes delay, you know in 15 minutes, 20 minute delay.
It's half an hour.
That's 20 minutes. How long's the delay? 20 minutes, there you go.
You're in front.
I think it's
10 seconds.
Spencer Talent, what's the best way to study for this level of poker?
Depends who you want to. Depends who you want to be like. If you want to be like Ali Malou, just open rip 40 bigs.
Plenty of content online, YouTube. People have courses, but I'd veer away from the courses at the start. I'd just probably say, just watch a lot of poker online and just try and see what these people are doing and try and understand why they're doing it. That's the main important. And then just try and apply it yourself at the tables. But a lot of it comes with experience as well. Getting a good circle of players around you where you can chat ideas and bounce off each other and come up with ideas in hands. But I think just YouTube's the best place to go. There's so many channels this day and age, 2023, probably tens of thousands of poker channels. There may only be a few that have like more than 10,000 subscribers, but just go online, have a little look around, see what's going on, and try and find some content that you think is most engaging for you, which you actually take everything in. Basically flipping at best. Does he ever do that with nines or versus Hocking? The thing is, it's Ali Malou. Yep. I have seen Ali Malou put 120 big blinds in with 6 deuce free-handed in a final table before and run into the jacks of Adamo. And I've seen it all with him. This is the thing, like, he can find a 4-bet with some random holding there. That's the problem he's got. Yep. He's got that random factor about him that other players aren't going to have. And Brandon here, going to go for the bluff on the end. And he's 4 at diamond, 75k, so finds the third pot, and Dan going to have a tough time continuing here, because Brandon can definitely have some check backs with some King X, King Queen, King 10, plausible checks on the turn, Ace Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10 going to be nice value bets for us as well, and does get Dan off the best hand. Well played Brandon, nice bluff to get through, gets the better hand to fold.
Steve Warbs was having a great day. Started early doors, didn't it, when he took out midi, or just about took out midi. Midi not in the best session this morning, and he's never really looked back, Steve.
You've got a lovely seat as well, Tower. Just seat draw is obviously huge, and having that seat rather than Dan's seat is just massive for Steve when Ali's got that many chips as well, just because we're going to have position on him. 87% of the time during an orbit. It's a good seat to be in for Warbs.
Are you married still? I was going to say, if you're still married, means you're ugly. I might believe you. You might like 3 years. Okay, that's you might could be good at picture. I'm saying you just go.
Raise to 20k.
I can't remember whether Steve was an A2 buy.
1935 you got to go back to.
Imam raising from +2, makes it 20k. Michael here with the Ace Jack, just going to play flat here on the button. Don't mind this, having a mix of both flats and some 3 bets here. The Ace Jack off, facing +2. Going to opt for flat on this occasion, and off to the flop we go.
Nine, 10, 9.
That's 20k.
Continues for, looks like third, and we expect Michael still to call here, Tower versus third. Ace Jack, backdoor straight possibilities. Ace Jack can still be the best hand, and we have position. And like all the King Queen, the Queen Jack, the King Jack that will open are going to be C-bet in this flop and are actually in really good shape versus those hands. But Michael just going to make the tight lay down, and that may be a factor of player dependency, just because first hand I've actually seen him play this session and get involved maybe on the outer table. He has been playing fairly snug, and Michael just thinks he's going to be more weighted towards strong hands than, say, mediocre or weak hands even. What is the youngest player to win the main event?
Oh, well, Jay knows that.
Yeah, I do.
Jay knows that because...
Tommy Lee.
There.
Tommy Lee, Edinburgh, 2017. There we go.
How do you know that?
Because I'm just John Motson of GUKPT, mate.
There you go. You saw the coat. You saw the coat, to be fair.
I did use that.
You turned up in the roundhouse down in London with your John Motson coat on. Left it in the nightclub somewhere and never to be seen again.
Yep, the amount of times I've done that with a coat.
Cool.
Do you want to tell them the real reason why you know that?
I ran a giveaway on the youngest person to win a GUKPT And then when I gave the answer, someone had a Stewartson. I was wrong. I thought it was Charlie Correll when he was 20, and it turned out it was Tommy Lee when he was 19. There we go. Now, well, guys, we've got PK out there with the camera.
Well, there's always something happening.
Head over, and it's Cal Morial all in and at risk with the ladies versus.
It's always the race, isn't it?
Versus the Ace King, and Cal Morial down to a Queen.
Cal. Some more points for the MPL, but not what he'd like because he's missed out on the FT. Cal.
Oh, and look who it is who's taking them off him.
Oi, oi, oi.
Third in the National League, Lin Chen, and he's had a great session. Got to like 700-800k there. Lin Chen.
Lin Chen. Wowzers. Queens against Ace King. How many times do you see it? Just loads. Loads and loads and loads of times.
Is that? Am I being trolled?
What's that?
Jeff Kimber was actually 18 when he won his GUKPT.
No.
No, okay. I am being trolled.
Yes.
I know they started years ago, yonks ago, so he might have won like the one in the first season. There's Warbs here, but a nice little candidate to 3-bet squeeze with the King 10 off. Warbs playing very well. Seems like he's really tuned in tower. Really tuned in and chipping up nicely. This is what we like to see and like to do, just uncontested pots, non-showdown, making our chips that way. And now sporting the chip lead.
Getting some great stuff. Well done, Cal. £3,700 for 16th. We're on 15 players. The top National League players keep making it deep. There's the reason why they're top of the league.
It's like going, that Man City play well all the time, don't they? They seem to play pretty well, that Man City. Yes, I'm being bitter and not mentioning who's actually top of the league.
I don't listen to it before. Raised to 21.
So Peter with Jacks raises to 21. Brandon with 4s in the small. Just expect pull here from him.
The question is, will I get any points in the National League at all this year?
With the ace deuce of hearts, not going to be going anywhere either. Suited ace in the big.
Check.
And your man flopping best.
Check.
And this one checks through. King of clubs on the turn, so Iman still with the best of it. Could see another check here from Iman. Wouldn't mind it at all. Player in position. Just keep ourselves under repped. Worst kicker in the deck. So definitely could mix in some checks here. Brandon goes for a check and Iman here. Like the thing is, it's the same scenario where I say we need some top pair check back sometime. Like from the big blind, if we check to the aggressor, it checks back, and then we like always are leading our top pair on the turn. Like we can be exploited so harshly because the times that we get checked to twice in position, and we know that this person is always going to lead their top pair. then we can just fire 2 streets and just fold out most of the rest of their range. Well, the rest of their range doesn't really make sense that most of the rest of their range, but most of their range. If that's how they're playing, at least. If you just think that people are always checking to the aggressor, it checks back and then they lead their top pairs on the turn and they never check them again. These players can just be exploited very easily. And like the ace deuce is a nice one to mix in, simply because we have the nut worst kicker with it. And good to see that he's actually gone for another street here though. With the ace deuce, goes for 30k, really small on the end here, just south of 30% here, man. And wow, Peter, let's go! Let's go, sir! Oh my word, Hal, what a move!
Beautiful.
Jack of clubs blocker in there, turns his jacks into a bluff. You beast! Where's he found that from?
Feature an amboss turning it up.
Oh my word, and there we go. There's another reason why maybe we want to check turn, because still in terms of range it is Peter's board as the early positioner opener and just turns jacks into a bluff and puts Iman in the bin. Snap folds top pair. Peter, what a move, sir. Love to see it. What a move, Tal, and he's actually picked a beautiful combo to do it with as well, turning the jacks into a bluff, realising versus 30%. We're just going to be getting milked by 1 pair ace-x and goes, you know what, I've got the jack of clubs blocker, let's go. Very well played, sir.
Well played indeed. Johnny Scott says, Edinburgh yesterday was terrible, played 3 hands in total, won by 10:30. But you did bag your first point in the NPL with the 25.50, good lad. See you in May, Johnny.
Ace queen off of Iman stacks, probably gonna just rip pre for like 30. Ace jack's probably not, and we're blocking ace jack as well. So I actually love it from Peter. Just from Iman. It's just always gonna be just 1 pair and probably just an ace-x holding, and knows that it's an ace-king board and this is our board, and we got the jack of clubs in there as well, removal to some flushes. Really, really nice stuff from a man that just on first glance wouldn't expect it from. Things I love to see.
$15 players all left. Cal Moriel, the last person out.
Raise to 20. Pass.
Down with the ace king, raises to 20k, and just raise and take.
Yep. 10 yellows, please, for somebody. Please, one of the chip leaders. All the yellows. I haven't got the yellows. You've got like double me. All the yellows. I haven't got all the yellows. You've got 2 stacks. Doesn't matter really.
Mine anyway.
Yeah, no, it's not mine. It's not mine. Right. That's what I mean. It's not me. That's what
No, I asked him. That's all.
But I just thought like, get it.
Oh, you didn't change it for me. You got all the yellows.
I don't got all the yellows, but I saw you had lots of like. I wasn't being thinking. I just thought you wouldn't mind. We have literally
So about 45 minutes left to go today, guys.
Yep.
It's been a cracker. Ali Malou.
Yellows, yes.
It's been entertaining us as usual. Had 1 million chips at one point. He had average stack for 6 players left. He's lost a few, but he's still in really comfortable position to our rally. 766k, just cruising at the moment. And as I say that, it's like he's heard me. 10-4 of diamonds. Let's have a little go with a 10-4 from under the gun +1. Why not?
The best way. I'd have been in there.
I don't know how I wasn't.
I'd have been in there.
So give that man respect. That's
What did you fold?
Just said it out loud.
30 seconds for the timeouts. The blue card that you see.
Oh, gagging, doesn't it? It needs to be gagged.
You've got 1 million chips here.
It should be allowed at the table.
You've got 1 million chips. I'm happy to like bust now. You've got just under 1 million.
Going to come in for the punishment in the hijack. Going to be free betting here for short versus a Malou open. Makes it 80.
How long you been in before?
haven't, have I? How often do you see me in here? Not very often. I'm enjoying the moment. Too often. I expect you being able to play professional.
There's a hand there. You still learn from you, or did you learn from
No, you learn from me. I'm older than him.
Yeah, I got it.
Ali Malou calls 56 with 10-4. Brandon with the hooks. Ace 9-8 all hearts.
Nothing at all here for Ali with the 10-4 suited. And Brandon here might just be a small sizing choice with the jacks, one and done.
Oh, that's what he was saying. He's playing slow. Yeah. He's quite
Surely not, Tower. Surely not. We're gonna.
This should be a fold. I know he's lost a few chips, but no. Oh, no way! Oh.
Let's go, Ali Malou! Get in the bin, Brandon Shields. 10-4 of diamonds. How'd you like that? And as that happens, up we go to an outer table because John Adderley called pre from the big. He check raised the flop. He's bet the turn, and John Adderley has moved all in on the river, and Leo is in the tank. So Leo in the tank here. John Adderley has announced all in from the big blind here, Tower. John can definitely have some 6x, which would be a full house. Leo seems like the decision of a man with an overpair, Tower. I think he's probably sitting on 9s plus here, and I think John for value will be a 6, maybe some deuce X that happen to get there on the river. Leo burning through these time banks.
Makes the call. Makes the call, and that he shows the aces.
So John went for the thin value with the 10s. Leo calls with the aces, and we lose John Adderley.
What's happened here?
What's happened here?
Whoa! We've got hand on hand on hand on hand. What's happening, Adam? What are you doing?
What are you doing? Under the gun open from Stevie Warbs. Warbs has opened under the gun. Ali has shipped the lot in with the 10-5 off.
What's he doing?
What is going on? It's a 1.8 million chip pot. It's for nearly a third of the chips in play of the tournament. Ali Malou goes for the rip for 88 bigs.
With 10-5 off. Oh, here we go.
Imagine.
Oh, here we go. No.
It just can't. It can't happen.
No.
Steve has got a sweat. Steve has got a sweat.
Somebody
6
tell me.
on the turn. Imagine if this comes a king. This might be highlight reel history. Stevie Warbs fading a 4-outer, and he does. It's the deuce of spades. Sorry guys, we missed the start of the hand because we went to John Adderley. It went open under the gun, Steve Warburton. Folds to Ali Malou in the big blind. I'm all in for 88 big blinds. I've got aces. I call. What you got? 10-5 off. 10-5 off? Where have you found that from? Ali Malou, 88 big blind shove, gun versus big blind, 10-5 off.
Wow. Tell him Warbs sent you.
And Stevie Warbs with 1.8 million between a quarter and a third of the chips in play. Ali Malou's already at the cash desk. He doesn't even need to wait for the count. Oh my God. 10-5 off. I think he might have just been getting sick of Warbs opening all the time, and Warbs actually had the aces, and 178 bigs at this stage of the tournament. Stevie Warbs pole position to take this down.
Wow.
What a 10 minutes for you guys. What a 10 minutes for us guys. And I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless.
The only person that could have taken Ali Malou out of the tournament just has. Oh my days.
Just a drink. I mean, a few drinks.
Wow. 10-5 off.
I was cracking it up at the hand before when he check raised Brandon on the 10-4 of diamonds. He must have had somewhere to be, Tower.
Wow.
Oh my word, what a few hands we had for you there.
Steve Warburton has 1.8 million chips. The only person that could have taken Ali Malou out, and he did, with the boots.
Wow, that's all I have to say is just wow. I'm just gobsmacked. I come back and I just thought it must have been a graphic error, and I saw Ali stand up and it was like, no, he has put it in with the 10-5.
Oh my days. Ladies and gentlemen.
Coincidence that it happens to like get.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And not only that, you like sort of enticed him up because you said to me you never believed him.
Wow.
Earlier on,
So on the other table, we lost John Adderley and a lot of chips going in front to Leo Worthington Lees. And Steve Warburton has had the day of all days, a day 2 buying.
Day 2 buying?
The day 2 buying. Steve Warburton has 30% of the chips in play, with 13 players left. 85 big blinds with 10-5 off.
I love it.
Steve Warburton open to 21.
I'm all in
Malou
for 880k.
I'm all in. Steve looked down and thought, what's happened? I call and shows aces.
Yeah, Dan Whitbread's still in. He just got moved to balanced tables. Yeah, exactly. Could you imagine if a king come there, Tower? I would have literally been booking my train home for 6 p.m. tomorrow if a king come there.
Steve would have tipped the table. Oh my days.
What a hand. What a hand. Sorry we missed the start of it, guys. We were at the pan with obviously the John Adderley and Leo hand is fairly lengthy, but when we come back, God, we weren't expecting that, I'll tell you that.
Ali Malou, £4,030, but that's not the story. Oh my days. Steve Warburton telling everybody in their groups, I'm pretty sure, of what's just happened. Brandon with ace queen.
Steve gave me a kiss. I want a kiss, later on. And a hug.
Just wow.
I want to hug Steve later.
They might be thinking about
And Balloons viewed off. Ridiculous. You hear that?
going for a shove here, Brandon.
Saw TV, yeah?
And Will, near the top end tower, so he should be getting looked up.
I said he's a world-class player.
Goes for the check raise with the ace queen.
I'm all in.
Ace of hearts, queen of diamonds can get behind it. This is our board. We have the kings, the jacks, the ace king and the aces, which Will doesn't have. But Will's actually at the top end here. And if he does choose to go for it, Tower, I think he's going to be getting called off. I can't see Will McMurray letting this one go with what he's got behind.
Steve was picking on me for no reason. What's that about? I'm getting a laugh. I enjoy myself.
Doesn't go for the jam, goes for the bet. And the thing is, if Will shoves here, Brandon has to call, right? 50k to win, like, what would it be? 50k to win like 410. Brandon would have to call with the ace queen if Will shoves. That's why I'm surprised for Brandon to use his size not all in here, because he'll know that he has to call off if Will goes with it here. When Will's only got 135k, 60k more, so it's going to be 60k to win 410k. So literally nearly 7 to 1 on a call. So in terms of equity, we need 12.5%, and our Broadway 4 outs give us 10%, and then if our ace is live, we're getting more than enough of a price. And there's the all-in from Will McMurray, and Brandon now has to call. And this is why I'm surprised that Brandon's chosen not all-in size here, Tower, because if Will shoves, we have to call it off. 60k to win 410, we can't fold. We just can't. It's just maths. Obviously it's now for half his stack, but how can we fold? 7 to 1 on a call, 12.5% equity needed. And there is the call. We're going to see that he's in really rough shape. Will McMurray fading an ace or a 10. Also the feature table fading an ace or a 10, because if it comes, might see some fireworks.
If a 10 comes, I'm off. I'll leave you to it.
And it's a 6 of clubs, so Wilbert Murray gets the double, and Brandon going to be left with 6 big blinds. Train Glot says Brandon thought that Will had more chips.
He did.
Fucking hell, you very nearly got me off here now.
Danny got moved table, Ben. Yeah, 10-5 off. It's in the solvers, just at low frequency.
just imagine Jack watching in Australia when he wakes up.
Do you know what? They will probably get posted to Facebook, but I'd love to just see the face. Yeah, Jakey, you missed a huge caller between Steve Warbs and Ali Malou. Steve opened under the gun with aces, folds Ali Malou in the big blind. He's got the 10-5 off powerhouse and just moves in for 88 bigs. Steve calls with aces, and Ali didn't get there. Cold deck, not much we can do, unfortunately. You missed an absolute stormer of a hand.
I think they said I'm the worst for that enticing action. I didn't mean to, I'll get to have the advantage.
And Michael King 7 suited in the cut-off. Tuesday to open to 24.
Cool.
Well, that's calmed the table down, hasn't it? That's calmed the table down. Ali Malou was chip leader, first person to $1 million, down to 650,000 after losing a couple of hands. And the two-time champion, Mr. Ali Malou, departs.
He's got more World Cup first.
Let's shut the fuck up, mate. Talk to you. Fucking dead. You not hear me?
You my brother? That's me. Oh, fuck you, you.
I can't even do it back because I know you love me.
I'm drinking vodka.
Oh, yeah. You might play better then.
I'm playing better, actually.
I hope you win it.
No, I'm not going to. It's a 2 million pot. Ali just stacked off a 2 million pot with 10-5.
I know that.
Brandon is all in for his final 30.
Raised to 75k. All in and a call.
Oh my god. Guy's done me.
Absolutely done. What's the same neighbourhood?
You raised, Steve, what happened?
I raised and then everyone just lost their mind. Yeah.
Alright. I didn't lose mine.
So Brandon's in with the
They're
queen
not Ali,
nine.
they're not Ali, are they?
Iman in seat number 9 with the ace 3. Brandon needs help. Does he get there, or have we lost another?
I need a player.
Well, we hit the queen, but the ace follows. 4 of diamonds. Turn. Queen or a 9 needed. Same scenario. And it's a 10. Brandon Shields, fantastic effort. Well done, sir.
Lost one.
Brandon, £4,350.
Man down. Man down.
Yeah.
Man
We
down.
know that.
Only that time.
Well done, Brandon. We're down at 12. £4,350 for Brandon Shields. Another super effort. Well done. So incoming player.
If I go to the toilet, will you like slow down? I'll feel for it. Actually, I could use my time base. Oh, you can't do it? Oh,
Because I said, can I put them all in? As soon as you want to do it.
Oh, shit. That's good that I asked.
I was going to put 7 in.
It's 25. Can't really to miss any hands, can it?
25.
What did Addy do? Fucking let it be some.
I can't believe it.
It's not good for the game, is it, though? It's fucking kills the game.
So Gregory King comes to the table.
See, look now.
In C4, the Wilmer Murray in 1,
This way to not have a hand.
Peter Sherrilambos in 2, Michael Howard in 3, Gregory King, Steve Warburton and Iman Sharkasik in C number
I remember like 10 years ago he said to me, I'm not going to play tournaments.
9.
Tournaments are not talking.
We're on 12 as Brandon departs in
I know you're
13th.
going to raise it. If I was Terry... what's his name? Terry, what's the London? Yeah, if I was telling you, like, you would dare say that stop racing, you wouldn't say anything, to me. Because I'm Pete Charlie Lambert, a nice guy, you like, confusing me. Terry, mate. How's your racing not here? I feel better than your racing.
Take it down, Iman, says Ryan Birch. Playing well. Quiet man at the table. Sits there, gets it quietly. Nah, to be fair, everybody gets it quietly apart from Peter Lambos.
And Warps. tell him Warps sent you.
That was after the most amazing hand you've seen.
Can't even get his own lines. He has to steal someone else's tower. He's played exceptional, Warps. Played very well and then got rewarded for it, I guess.
Absolutely. Day 2 buying as well.
So about 20 minutes to go for the day, guys.
Yeah.
And that will be us finished for day 2 and then back tomorrow. Doesn't look like we're going to get to an FT.
No, I was surprised.
What happened to Brandon?
Queen 9, he'd lost 30,000.
Oh, he was short, wasn't he?
Yeah. Age 3. Age 3 for Iman. Iman took him out. Both hit a pair as well on the flop.
Raise to 20.
Yeah, the delay is still 20 minutes. It's working well. We trialled it because of the time bank cards and it's worked well, and obviously with the troubles we had yesterday, but today has been absolutely touching wood and perfect.
How are we doing the mad tuck? Would you say he's madder than you, Sal?
Sam Fielding, no, Ali Malou is now out.
Ali Malou is out.
Out.
Steve Warb.
The only person that could have taken him out did.
It's unfortunate though to run into the chip leader.
Yeah.
If you look at it that way, it is unfortunate to run into the only guy that's got us covered.
Yeah.
Yeah, went open under the gun from Steve Warbs with aces, folds to Ali Malou in the big blind, just shoved for 88 big blinds with the old 10-5 off, and obviously Warbs snapped and managed to get the hold. As Michael shoves 10 tip.
Oh, make the mod has clipped it. That'd be worth a watch.
No, I'm not joking, Sam.
click the link. Click the link above you, Sam. If you click the link, make the mod clipped it. And we're down to 12.
But he's just the most entertaining player you could ever have on the feature table. It's as simple as that.
Completely agree.
You just see things that you're not usually going to see. And where's we just flicked down to 11 tower, but I can't see PK out there with the camera. Have we lost one?
Must have been busy.
Have we lost one?
Must have been busy. We have. We have lost Antonius Samuel in 12th place on the outer table. £4,670, which means, as it says there, 11 are left. No, we play exactly 10 levels. We play 10 levels, which is in about 20 minutes' time. And we come back with however many are left. Whether it's 11, 10, or the FT of 9. And don't forget to put your clocks forward before you rub elbows tonight.
Remind me.
I will not be staying late tonight because it's already 1 AM.
Technically, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You can't be fucking 49. Fucking hell, look at the grey hair. Fuck me. Looks fucked you up the arse.
I don't, Stephen, know what app they use for the shot clock. And under the gun, suited ace. Going to open.
Ace 23. Pass. Raise to 70k.
Makes it 70, does Peanut?
Pass.
Yeah, he has to fold here. No option. We got with the King Jack suited. Just becomes an easy fold. Can't cold call. Just have to get out of the way. There's Greg. Good fold. Cheers, Razor Kev. Night, guys. I'll tune in tomorrow late afternoon as my boy has a cup final midday tomorrow if the weather holds up. Good luck to the lad. We will see you tomorrow, Kev.
King show.
There's King Show.
No point 9, is there? Find out later.
You've got to fight when you're 3-betting, don't you?
First 3-bet I've done, isn't it?
He does. Yeah, Mike Loud's noticed as well. The only time Pete Charlambos is ever quiet is when he 3-bets. And Mike Loud just said exactly the same.
Has he?
Oh, you shut up when you 3-bet, do you? I love it. I love it. Mike Loud's obviously had him on the table a lot of hours today.
If I knew he was going to get into this by what I was going to say, I would have said it. Last thing I want to do is, the last thing I want to do is like let Steve have more chips in it. I want Manu to have chips.
Oh, I really want to know.
Raise to 29.
Greg with the King Jack. Makes it 29k on the button.
Maybe he's going to do it anyway. I don't think
You probably wouldn't have done. I don't know, who knows? Like you say,
nobody knows.
He's unpredictable, isn't he?
Going through that challenge.
That's the beauty of poker, isn't it? People like, this takes an instant, like, a second to do something they wouldn't, you know, without emotions, don't it, sometimes? Well, I mean, the average person, the good players, they can like knock it all out. But it just separates the best from the rest.
Michael Ace Queen. Nice one to look down at in the hijack. So it's going to be open.
Yes.
I'd never believe that.
No, I am. I feel guilty after.
I'd be surprised at that.
If you ask Steve, I actually am a nice person deep down. Deep down. You see, that's the stick up with, does it? It says nothing.
Raise to 70.
Wolves with the ace jack, 3 betting to 70k. And 6-handed here, so I'm just going to send this as Michael. 37 bigs, just got to be a send. Warbs is supposed to be 3 betting a lot of the hands, we're just too high up to do anything else as Michael has to move all in. 37 bigs. Yeah, well played, well played. Plays very well, this guy, Tower. Don't know too much about him, but just seeing some of the spots he's been taking and how he's been playing. Very nice from him, and Warbs going to have to fold the ace jack now, but well played from Michael. Good to see him take this spot. A lot of players may get a bit like, oh, we're 20 minutes away from bagging. I don't really want to get involved. So close to making a day free, but Michael realises this just has to be sent, and Warbs will get out of the way. Once Warbs tanks like this, if I'm Michael, I do not want the call. When we don't get the snap fold, you do not want the call here, because I'm probably thinking that Warbs has like ace queen as well, or maybe some 9s, 10s, this type of stuff, but doesn't actually let the ace jack go. Very well played from Michael.
Last 5 hands just been announced.
5.
Last 5.
We've had a 4, we've had a 5, and we've had a 6 so far this week.
The last 5 hands. Here we go.
I did it twice, I used it's like, somebody on 4x, not the other table.
Five hands. This is 1 of 5.
Cheers, bro. Thanks for the comments today. Great stuff. And Malou the GOAT made it fantastic.
25.
This is 1 of 5.
It's been some last session, Tower.
Yes.
I just love Ali, like on the table. Yes, his plays are questionable, but entertainment-wise, you can't deny that he's one of the funnest players to watch on the feature table, because he's just it's like a ticking time bomb sometimes. You just don't know when he's going to go. He could play like normal for an hour and then suddenly, boom, just does something so erratic that no one's expecting, and it just creates such great entertainment for us. And Peter hit 31. Like to see the shove from him for the 8s, just because Warbs is supposed to open a lot of hands. It's the back end of the day, and love the bluff with the jacks from Peter. Can he find the shove here, Tower? Find it. Come on, Peter. You can find it.
Well, he's gone deadly quiet, so he's going to 3-bet.
You got 31 bigs. The chip leader's opening. We're just going to get him to fold so often.
Well, just a call.
It is just going to go with a call.
Just a call from Peter Charalambos.
Like, this is the problem. 1 in 8.5 times we're going to flop our set. We're out of position, and like potential to just get bluffed off of our hand. Warbs with all the chips and the bear lead, but he's going to check back on the jack 10-10. 10 on the turn. So both players now with a boat, and 8s now cannot lose this hand regardless of river. Only a jack or 10 would chop it. Quad 10's on the board. That would be fun. Oh,
chop it up.
Warbs has to go for it here, Tower. Has to. Like, Pete, he's checked behind. I thought he was going to go for it there. We're playing the board. 10's full of jacks. I think Peter's going to start leading some jack X on the turn, and if he don't, he's definitely going to go for some value on the river. Same as a 10. So I think Peter's just always playing the board. Potential for to get him off of a chop there, but ended up just checking down, and they ended up chopping it up.
2 of 5 on its way. What a day. What a day. 2 of 5.
Yeah, good point, Big O. First session of the day, just saying if there's 6 of clubs on the river for Warbs against Andreas, how one hand can change everything. Yeah, when he went backdoor clubs to get there versus the ladies, I remember. First session.
Hello, Eliminations.
Oh, right, okay.
Oi, oi.
And now wakes up with the big slick.
Yes, sure.
Next to 25k.
Opens again to 21.
No Samuel come 12th, Eddie.
How should I go all in last time? I mean, that's what I should have done, but just give me a bit of respect. I gave you too much respect. I didn't do that. Yeah, you had a pair, didn't you? So,
Michael should be defending this one.
obviously, you fold my raise all in, but.
Michael sees a flop with king 10, and hits it 10, 8, 5.
Just another one. Leads for 20. And more.
Should be a call.
Yep, spot on tower. Ace king high, not high hand on this paired board. Still will be the best hand some of the time versus big blind range. Jack of diamonds on the river. Not the best card for us now as Warbs. Like some of the bluffs, the 9-7, the Jack 9, the Queen Jack, the Queen 9, now all making a better hand than us. Still beating hands like the lower down straight draws, the 6-7, the 6-4, the 9-6, and some front door spades.
And away they go. 3 of 5 on its way.
Playing really quick now, Warbs as well. Wants to get to the bar so he can tell everyone how he's bagged up a humongous chip lead for day 3 tomorrow.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that hand. Like, just come back and seen the 10-5 off of Ali Malou and like, how's this got in? And then just seen he's just ripped it. Yeah, it's been some day on stream. It's been a real fun one again. Great entertainment. We love it when we do have a wild card in the mix and does spice things up. Not going to be in the field tomorrow, Ali Malou, but another decent GUKPT cash for him. And your man here with the deuces, just going to let them go. And Will with the threes.
Up to 400k.
And Peter with the fives. 2 3s and 5s. In a line.
Ah, moment, Greg.
4 pairs right there. So theoretically, if you've got a pair, mathematically it's more likely someone else has a pair. And goes to the 3-bet. Shows Will the queens, and we have got 2 hands, or is this the last one?
4 of 5.
4 of 5.
4 of 5 on the way.
Oh, I'd like to have seen a pulp.
Yeah, he is a special customer. You so honestly, he is one of a kind. You never meet anyone like him at the poker table. He is something special, but it's great for the stream. It's really good fun. Because like I say, he'll play snug for half hour, 45 minutes. He'll just do normal things and then suddenly, boom, 20x raise or boom, all in with 10-5 off. It just randomly. It's just going to be going after it here. 2 hands left to go today. Raises to 40k. And look at this. Just getting Greg to fold king 10 blind on blind. Just aggressive. Adds on a little extra as well of what the standard size would be, and
right on.
Gets Greg off the best of it.
This is it. How good is today? You can't dance. You can't dance. Amazing. Absolutely outstanding. Brilliant. You can't dance. Oh, last hand of the day. What a day. It's been perfect. The team have done amazing. PK has been, oh, flipping heck, tell you what. It has been so good. So good. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. But this is the final hand of the day. Let's have a listen and see what's happening at the table, if anything. Last hand.
So Warp's completing the 10-7. Him man going to check with the Queen 9 of Hearts. Off to the flop we go.
Floppity flop, 6-5-2.
And lovely flop for him man. And Steve going to go for the one big blind lead here. And him man. Both options available really here, Tower. We're uncapped in the big. Obviously, we're going to check the 3-4, 6 deuce, 6-5, 5 deuce, all in here for us. So, wouldn't mind seeing a raise straight off the bat from him, man. But flat going to be fine with position as well. But definitely one that we can raise with 2 overcards and a flush draw, even against a 6-5 or deuce X. We're going to be equity favourite. And does go for the raise, and that should be the end of Wolves, and that will be the end of the day. So let's have a look at the chip counts.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. There will be a book tomorrow.
Over 25% of the chips in play for Wolves. That's a
Leo
Wellington
Leeds is his closest rival on 6-7-7. Lin Chen in the top 4 of the National League. Will Peter Dan looking for his 3rd trophy of the week. Not of the year, of the week. Ben Jackson fighting in, never had chips all day long, still not got chips.
Got the needle
but
as
he's
well.
Still in it.
I was walking past when I popped to the loo. I've come back as they were bagging live. Nathan Slater's only gone on to him. He goes, he needs a sandwich bag for his chips. Nathan Slater got the needle in. The man's made day 3.
You've only just got back in. Things like that get kicked out again.
The man's made day 3 with 80k up top and he's getting a needle.
It has been a class stream today. Thanks ever so much. Thanks to you and everybody who's watched, listened, sang along and seen Mr. Malou do his thing. But Steve Warburton, as Jay has just said, has got 25% of the chips in play. He will be favourite in the book tomorrow. But check it out on Grosvenor Sport tomorrow. There's going to be a lot going on tomorrow. We've got a live stream free roll. We've got the book in the morning. There's plenty going on with the Road to Vegas online as well. But you'll be watching a live stream that will be crowning our first ever March edition of the GUKPT in Blackpool, and it will be a big favourite in Mr. Steve Warburton.
Yeah, I reckon, guys, if Steve's 7-2 or better, 7-2, 4-1, whatever, better than 7-2, I think that will be a value bet. If he's anything less, I don't think it will. Leo's going to be a good shout. Leo, very studious, very good MCT player. Mike Howard's played very well today as well. I don't actually know Mike too well, but maybe a bit of value there just from seeing how he's been playing. Seems to have his head screwed on. But Stevie Warbs, I think 7-2, if you manage to get that on the book, will actually be worth a punt. I think anything less, probably not going to be value there. I think the value might come from Michael Howard. And as I always say, when there's someone right at the bottom of the pack tower, that's actually a really good player. There's always value there as well, because Ben's probably going to be at least 33 tomorrow. Have a few quid on him. If he gets a spin early doors, he's right back in it. And that's
Peter Alambus has finished second before. He's got the book as well back in the day. So it is going to be an interesting final day tomorrow. We got down to 11. Those 11 there are going to be entertaining us from 12:30. Please don't be late. It's going to be an absolute cracker. That was a lot easier today, pal.
That was an easier day. It was actually technically a longer day, but it was an easier day.
That's it. We don't need a drink tonight. That's it, because he's flown ever so smoothly tonight. Don't forget, put your clocks forward. We'll be on at 12:30, 11:30 as it would have been. But there you go. Put 12:30 on the stream. Thanks to everybody for tuning in wherever you are in the world. And we will see you tomorrow for the final day here in Blackpool from the tower. And this fella. Ta-ta.
Good night, guys.
And plus my image as well. I don't know. Well, if you ask Ali, I've got tight image, so I use that against. I didn't know you'd know that. Yeah, good. See you tomorrow. Table for us, please. Lambus.
Shara Lambus.
What's all the chip count out of interest on there?
The written on
Oh no, I was just looking on here, one of this table. Oh, you got this one as well. That's the other table. Oh my god. Oh shit, Sean's got all. I made a comment and it enticed like Eliminations to go crazy.
Yeah.
So like Steve's world class player and like he raised min raise under the button.
That's odd, yeah.
And he goes, he's a world class player, is he? I'm all in.